I haven't even started the stream yet. How could you? Now I have to murder you all indiscriminately. Steven, Mal, Dan, and I think that was Brandon with them as well. Thank you all for your raid. Hopefully the stream was good. How'd it feel doing Fortune Cookie? It's a trip, isn't it? Well, thank you all for coming in from the raid. Hi, if you don't know who I am, I'm Proton John, but you might also know me as Claire, depending on if you heard the news or not. But I respond to both, so don't worry about it. But we are about to play some video games. We are starting with the Zachtronics Solitaire Collection. Now, all I know about this is that it is solitaire, which is pretty easy to figure out. Oh, yes, BDSM. In the process of 100%ing Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed, I can tell you that the AI and expert conspires against you at every time. Oh yeah, I've heard like 100%ing that game is rough, but it's still fun though. From Where's Waldo to Solitaire. Yeah, I know. I kind of want to play that Where's Waldo game. I think I own it. I really love Where's Waldo. I used to love those books as a kid. All right. So I know nothing about this. I just know that this came up on High Risk on Sunday. And we had a choice between this and a cute little Fox beat 'em up. And we picked the Fox beat 'em up. But a bunch of people were really interested in seeing what this was. As far as I'm aware of, it's just different types of solitaire from references from different games from the same dev. Did you guys finish that puzzle game from Wednesday? Oh yeah, we finished it on stream. You do own a Waldo game for Wii. That must be the one then. Hell yeah. Did Canada call Waldo a different name like in kid? No, we had Waldo. We even had the cartoon. The cartoon was great because that would Michael Townsend, I think his name is, the guy who voices Michelangelo in the original Ninja Turtles. He was Waldo's voice. It was actually like a really good show. I remember watching it as a kid. Nash, hey buddy. Thanks for the raid. Just coming from technical news and advice. Cool. Well, if y'all are coming in from the stream, or from the raids, we're gonna be playing a bunch of different games tonight. Basically, we stick on a game for a half hour, and then chat gets a vote on what we do next, unless they use a modifier that just completely messes with the stream, which sure did last week. Zachtronics always includes, as part of their main game story, a side mode where you play solitaire of some form. That solitaire often takes more time from players than the main game. This is all the different solitaire forms in one game. Deef, I knew you knew most about this, so... So I guess I'll try this. Sawayama Solitaire. This originally started as a high-tech solitaire variant to match the stylish computers of the fictional Sawayama company. When that didn't lead anywhere, we eventually asked ourselves, what do people think of when they think of the 90s and solitaire? The answer was, of course, the classic Klondike implementation that was included with Windows. Sawayama Solitaire is an attempt to evoke our nostalgia of the original while being cooler, jazzier, and a more skill-based game. I'm sorry, what? This also makes it the only Zachtronics Solitaire game with hidden information, with a deck of cards placed face down at the beginning, just like in a traditional game of Klondike. Zachtronics is very Deef-coded. I can't say I'm shocked by that, honestly. Sigmar's Garden. Oh my god, that's Solitaire? I spent months trying to invent a small tactical minigame for Opus Magnum, something about sword fighters, knights, and grenadiers clashing in the streets. When I finally accepted that no one was able to understand it, it only took me an hour to come up with the rules for Sigmar's Garden, a Shanghai-style title-matching game that reuses the marbles of Opus Magnum's alchemical machines. It was simple and fun, and it tied into the main game in an interesting way. If the marbles were placed at random at the start of every game, most layouts would not be winnable, so we took some pains to ensure that every starting arrangement you get is a solvable one, even if it might not seem like it. Interesting. Artemi, hope you're enjoying Majora's Mask. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Not much. I actually was never really a fan of them. Klondike bars, like, they're the ones that have like the mint in it, right? The peppermint? Or am I thinking of something else? I would just prefer an actual ice cream sandwich. It is not Zachtronics if you aren't barely understanding what's happening. Huh, fair. No peppermint Klondike bars. What am I thinking of? That there's like a... Am I just thinking of like a peppermint patty? Is that what that thing's called? Anyways, I owe a Duke to someone. Who do I owe that? War Fury, here's your Duke. Oops, I didn't have the menu up. It's gonna take a second. York peppermint patties. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of.
Boy. Oh, cute.
Perfect. Oops, and I didn't actually shut that one off. Proletariat's Patience. Many European-style decks used for trick-taking games include only 32 or 36 cards, removing the low-numbered cards. I was interested in using a Russian-style deck, but it seemed like too much to force people to learn a new letter sequence as well, VDKT. We end up with a variant that plays like Klondike for numbered cards, but groups face cards by suit regardless of value. This game is maybe the most thematic of all our solitaires. It started as an idea for a computer program that could be found on an old Russian mainframe. You might notice that as you play, you're literally organizing the proletariat while the aristocrats gather their families and escape. That's kind of fucked up. That's a little fucked up. That's a York peppermint patty. You're thinking of eating one makes you feel as if you're standing on a frozen mountaintop. Then again, you live in Canada, so you probably already knew that. Yeah, I've seen them before. I just got them confused. Because like I said, I don't got my way for the others. Buccaneer Ship Shape. What is that? Oh, I hope if I spelled it right. Buccaneer Ship Shape. Oh no. Beat 'em up action on the high sea. Oh no, yeah, that's my jam. Yeah, I'm gonna throw that on there. Add to your wish list. My wish is only at 81. That's honestly a respectable size. I just noticed these all have difficulty sliders too. How high does it go? 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4. So nothing goes to 5. Cribbage Solitaire. Cribbage is an interesting and often overlooked card game with a complex scoring system. Are you kidding me? What is happening tonight? Hi, hello, I'm Kitty. Hi. What? That's just messed up. That's just messed up, man. That's just messed up. Thanks for the raid, Star. Hopefully your stream was good. Uniquely among these solitaire games, Cribbage Solitaire is won by scoring points instead of merely clearing the board. Because this game is a progression of predetermined deals, we added a histogram so you can compare these scores with other players. The deck in this game is an actual U.S. Army aircraft recognition playing card deck from the Cold War that we acquired and scanned. Oh, that's so cool. That's actually pretty cool. How is that messed up? Because that's very much that's like the most dad joke raid message I think you've ever given me. I can't even see what the name of this one is. Kludge? Yep. One way to look at solitaire design is that it's all about giving your players just the right amount of freedom. You can increase this freedom by adding free cells, but what if you could just cheat and place a card anywhere you wanted? Kludge Solitaire echoes the themes of the game it came from, where society is broken down and laws are broken as a matter of course. Since it's black and white, the suits are ignored, and since the face cards are included in the sequence, players have to learn a new sequence of letters, VDKT, something I tend to avoid before, try to avoid before when using a Russian-style deck. Winning this game without cheating is nearly impossible, and is more about luck than skill. Interesting. Dad joke? I'm still confused. Have you never heard of, like... Saying like someone like walk up saying like, I'm tired. Like, hi, tired, I'm Dad. You've never had that kind of dad joke? Because that's basically what you just did. Villain, how'd it go? How's recovery? My armpits are so swollen? Yeah, that tracks. Kabufuda Solitaire was inspired by the kinds of card decks used in Japan after being introduced by the Portuguese in the 16th century. Because gambling was against the law, the cards came to feature intricate abstract designs to obscure their true purpose. Even though the cards are numbered with kanji, I designed this game so you only need to match the symbols with each other rather than know what they actually mean. Originally, the game had just one difficulty level, the new one now called Expert. After some feedback out of the easier modes that feature more free cells open at the start, it was an elegant change and one that looked like I had been part of. Are you kidding me? What is happening tonight? I have been live for 13 minutes, and this is the 4th raid that has set off the drum roll. Leah, thank you for the raid. We will eventually get into Zachtronics Solitaire. We've just been reading the descriptions and running countermeasures over and over. Shenzhen Solitaire was the first Zachtronics Solitaire game, and that was the start of our Solitaire minigame tradition. It's reminiscent of Free Cell, but uses a new deck inspired by Mahjong tiles. Uniquely, this deck has 3 suits, which add an interesting twist to the typical building down with alternating colors. Combining the dragons exposes new cards in the tableau at the cost of a free cell, which keeps the game challenging from start to finish. Overall, this Solitaire turned out great. With its interesting deck and strong balance, I suspect that it's the best variant I've designed, despite it being my first. And Fortune's Foundation. Fortune's Foundation is a very difficult Solitaire variant inspired by Fortress. You can get stuck very easily and very fast. Partly because of that, it's the only game in this collection with an undo button. But the undo is intentionally limited as well, so don't expect to use it to get out of every mistake you might make. A typical modern tarot deck has 78 cards, which is challenging to design a Solitaire around. I was able to simplify it by removing one of the face cards, the Knight or Cavalier, but this is still a ton of cards and makes for a long game. Because of the unforgiving design and the huge deck, winning these is truly a journey, one that is rewarded with a fortune at the end of each game based on the last trump card played. Oh, that's interesting. But that sounds like an absolute headache, so I'm going to avoid that for now. So let's start simple. Oh, I can't use all the other things. Damn it. Hot jam, though. Oh, it just auto filters. Okay. You know what? That works for me. I'm cool with that. Oh, it's 3 card. Oh, why does it have to be 3 card? I hate 3 card. Taking the jams, though. Nope. Classic Solitaire was only 3 card. Is that actually the case? That's a bummer. I always enjoyed like the single card pick, because that was what I grew up with, but that's also because that was the easier one to play of the two. Wow, you were really giving me nothing to work with here. Nope, everything I want is hidden behind everything else. Oh my god, are you freaking kidding me? Come on now. Well, that lets us do something. I'm wondering if I should do this now. Yeah, let's put it in there. There's also no re-deal, but that's because you get the free cell. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh. Now I know why the 3 was there. So can I just put anything in this one? Like, what if I do this? Oh, okay, that is kind of neat. That I kind of like. Problem is, that still does kind of shoehorn us a little bit. I don't understand card games. I think it just depends. So the way Solitaire works, at least normal Solitaire, is that you want to make all the cards go into the side path here. So, and there's one for each suit. So clubs, diamonds, hearts, and spades. Now, you can dig through the deck here, but since this is triples, you can only take the top card of each triple you deal. And apparently this one can't reshuffle back in, which is kind of a bummer. Meanwhile, on here, you can make separate stacks of everything too, but the stacks have to go from high to low, alternating colors. So in this case here, we have a stack of Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, alternating between red and black. So we have to keep repeating that over and over if we want to make any progress. Now here's the problem, though. I could free up that last ace if I just move everything here. That's also going to kind of shoehorn me, because like, I can't give her that 4 at the moment. Because you can't just move this back on here, because now it doesn't match anymore. So I might have shot myself in the foot by doing that. You can also place any card in the empty slots, not just kings. That's also true, yeah, I keep forgetting that. It's just, you know, usually it's more helpful for the kings, because then you can do the full ladder stack. Man, we can't already be stuck. There's no way. I can't move that. That does nothing. Move the 4 of diamonds and 3 of spades onto the 5 for now. Oh, I didn't even see this here. My bad. I didn't even notice that. All right, well, I have a full stack here, then minus a king, which means I can now free that up. Okay, but now here becomes the next question. Well, if I do this, then I can move the 8 at least there, so that's still free. Next to a red 9, but I've got... Oh, no, yeah, I can just do this then. There we go. 7. Six, which puts the 2 there, which does a bunch... Oh, it auto-shuffles, which is also really nice. That saves me some trouble. Puts you there, which puts you there. Now that should be almost every column freaks for that 4 hearts being all the way back there. That sucks ass. Yeah, get over there. 10 over there, and the 4 hearts is now free. All right, a little bit of progress. We're getting some progress here. Ah, damn it, queen. It's like the one queen that's not going to help me in this situation, too. Dang it. That one, however, will. Boop, boop, boop. Don't mind me, just throwing away a shit ton of cards. Well, that made some progress, I feel. I think we did a good job today. You win! Kacho won 1 game of Sawayama Solitaire. All right. I want to know what the hell this is. What triggers the autoplay? There were multiple times cards could be placed over in the final piles. It looked like specifically it was waiting till there was no other pairing that it could be done with on the actual table itself, and then it threw it away. Everything around us is made from a small number of underlying elements. By studying these elements and their transmutations, the alchemist learns to understand the universe itself. Okay, so is there not like an actual like instruction for this one? Because this one doesn't seem super obvious. I can't tell what half this shit means. Like, I assume. Yes. What? Is this actually just Mahjong? Is this Shanghai? Maybe not. Okay. I'm still not sure how this works. What did that do? That seemed like that might be a wild card, because I'm noticing these are red now. There we go, thank you. Clearing marbles. Your goal is to clear the board. Select a free marble, then pick a matching marble to remove them both from the board. Unlocking marbles. A marble is only free if it has 3 contiguous empty spaces next to it. Luckily, spaces off the board count as empty spaces. Matching combinations. 4 cardinal elements match with each other. Salt matches with any of the cardinal elements or with itself. Vitae Mors will only match their opposites. And the metals match with Quicksilver, but only in the order of their transmutation from lead to gold? Jesus. All right, so this needs to be that? No, wait, no, it was the light symbol? Oh, the upwards arrow, okay. So unfortunately that doesn't help, but like, okay, that pairing did work. So I can do this, so that gets rid of those. No, that's the one that's the free card? That's the transmutation. Okay. I don't think any of those are currently free. Gokai, I can barely read the name of that one. Poppin' Fresh, let me Skirball? Oh, Suck Your Ball. There you go. The 2 C's messed me up. Good for Poppin' Fresh. So the salt can be used to take anything off the board. So but I've now got 3 salts, but at least I got this now. Okay. I feel we are now making progress. Okay, so now I have to use this to transmute. But now I've made that. So I guess I would transmute again, which gives us this. Take these off the board. This would be the next transmute. Oh, I have to keep going in a specific order to even let it reset. Oh. Or is only one of each? Okay, that makes a bit more sense. This would free that up. Transmute. Up and down. These 2. These 2. These 2. Transmute the moon. Down. And that just leaves that. Cool. Okay. Once it works, once you understand it, and you read the rules. That was actually kind of neat. But it basically is Shanghai Mahjong. Star-Lord, you have to have a sub active, which it looks like you currently do. So connect your Discord account to your Twitch account. And then in Discord, you should see an option to join the server if you go to the right menu. If you need the command, !Discord should be the one you need. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Cloaca beat me to it. Yeah, so that command will teach you how to connect the two if you don't know how. All right. Proletariat's Patience. Number cards are stacked by alternating color and decreasing value and can be moved together as a stack of any size. Face cards are stacked by suit in any order and can also be moved as a stack. However, a completed stack of face cards placed directly on the board will become immovable. Oh. To win, sort the dealt cards into 4 completed stacks of number cards and 4 completed stacks of face cards. The free cell in the top right corner of the board can store a single card of any type. Something tells me I'm gonna screw this one up. Why do I have so many red cards? Why are there so many red cards at the front? Oh my god, come on, dude. They did say alternating colors, right? Yeah, alternating colors and increasing values. Oh boy, okay. Oh, this sucks so much, dude. Alright, so now that's no, that's still movable. Yeah. However, completed stack of face cards. Okay, so that'd be 4, I guess. Not 3. Alright. That, unfortunately, still didn't free anything up for me. I can't already be stuck. That would make no sense. Oh, right, no, I still have access to this. I can't put a stack there, but I can put 1 card. So let's do this so we can move you. It has to be the same suit. But it said it didn't have to be the same suit. No, stack by suit in any order. Shit. Are we hooped? We might be hooped. Because I can't put this anywhere. And you're stuck up there. I think I might have got myself hooped. That was incredibly fast, if so. This is on Switch or Steam. I'm playing on Steam. It wouldn't shock me if there's a Switch one, but something tells me this might be a Steam-specific one. Yeah, I think I got myself stuck immediately. Impressive. Try again. All right, there we go. We actually have some patterns we can use this time. Huh. This game runs on a toaster, so it should work on any PC. Well, they... Wait, like literally a toaster? Or just like the conceptual toaster? Well, if I do this, I get access to you. So the question becomes now, what do I want to free? I guess I can do that. Because now I can do that, which frees the 9, but the 9 can't be paired with anything at the moment because the 10's up here. Ugh.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
You tell me!
God bless you, Dr. Wired. Montaru, thank you for the raid. There's no way I got myself stuck again that fast. Did I seriously? Oh, I really think I did, actually. Shoot. Man, this one's really easy to get stuck in. How's Solitaire going? I won the first two, and now I'm getting my ass kicked by the third. What is happening tonight? Prime and Jolteron, thank you both for the raid. Is this the one they said was like super difficult? I'm trying to remember. Also, how do I go back? There it is. It doesn't say that it's super hard, but yeah, I'm definitely freaking stuck. Because the problem is, they only have, these can only go on matching suits. These have to alternate. And I took up the one spot I had available up here. This card, unfortunately, would be very helpful to put in a number of spots, but I can't move it. Oh, shoot, did I miss Yudi, too? Why is that window missing? I kind of need that window for tonight. There we go. I did miss Yudi. Sorry, Yudi, thank you as well for the raid. Oh, right, because the Egg Pack did a gaming night tonight. That must be why. That makes more sense. Well, hopefully y'all had a fun time tonight. I'm currently getting my butt handed to me by Solitaire. Because this version of Solitaire is just fucky enough to mess with me. That would free an entire... No, it wouldn't free a column, because then... Am I going to regret doing this again? Let's find out. Oh, the last diamond one is so buried, though. Oof. No, I think I got myself stuck again. Wow, this one is way harder. You'd think with less cards it wouldn't be as hard. Huh. Make sure you try Shenzhen Solitaire. It's basically 3-suit Spider Solitaire with a twist. I'm so garbage at Spider Solitaire, though. Although I'm not exactly doing so hot here, either. Yeah, let's just try another one. Cribbage Solitaire. I've never played Cribbage, shockingly. Kludge sounds really interesting since it's about cheating. Cards are stacked in decreasing order. TKDV 109876. Cards in order can be moved as a stack. To win, sort the cards into 4 completed stacks. Stacks automatically collapse as they're completed. You can cheat by moving single cards to invalid positions. Cards in invalid positions can only be moved to valid positions. You cannot stack further cards on top of them. Okay, so you can sort of cheat. It's cheat light. I have to remember the order of the faces, though. TKDV. Damn it. Why do I have so many K's suddenly? Ugh. TKDV. Oh, I can't move stacks. Okay, I can... Oh, wait. No, I'm right. TKDV. I can just move all these. There we go. Da 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 Ten, 9, 8. Put it there for a second, Claire. 9, 8, 10, TKDV. It's a shame I can't move that stack onto that because that would actually be correct. Man, no access to the ones I need. 10, 9, 8, 7, TKDV. Oh no, I can just do this now because this is a valid move now. Okay, so we got access to that one back. And we got access to an entire stack. Move you there, move you there, move you... Yeah, move the entire stack there. Okay. That one's done. I need to keep this stack here so I can remember the order of how these cards go. T... Oh, right, I can't do that. Oh, I can do that, though. I need access to any of these D cards. They really just don't want to give me any access to any. There we go. TKDV. That's another stack done. If I do that, I lose access to my... TK. Ugh. Why is that K has to be so buried? Okay, that's legal. The second I do this, this entire stack is going to collapse. Can I put on top? I can't. Ooh. That's a problem. I can't move the 9 stack because this is not in order. If this was in order, I could. They're not in order. I can only move the top one, so I can only move the 6. What I can do is this. Problem is now, I can't access the 9. Although, if I did... I fucked up. Hang on. Or did I? Hang on. No, I think I screwed up here. Because if I move the 8, I can't put onto here because it's cheating card currently. If I put it here, this has to go into another legal move, and it can't currently. No, I think I'm stuck. Damn it. Yeah, I have the same rotation of moves over and over. Dang, that was going so smooth too. I guess I didn't think about the fact that it would take up slots if I finished actual decks. So I guess you have to make sure you don't do these all at once, because otherwise you limit your moves. This is actually like super clever. All right, and what was the one that someone wanted me to show? Kabufuda? No, Shenzhen. To win, stack the 3 suits from 1 to 9 at the top right corner of the table. Cards can be stacked and moved in the center of the table, but only if they are of alternating suits and decreasing value, so standard solitaire. The free cells on the top left corner of the table can store 1 card of any type. When all 4 dragons of a single type are exposed, they can all be permanently moved to an open free cell by pushing the corresponding button. Okay. So I'm garbage at Mahjong. So, which we've established numerous times on this channel, I feel. I misspoke. Shenzhen is not 3-suit spiders, 3-suit free cell. You can rotate. Is it 6, 7, and 8 cards? Well, hang on. What if I put the dragons up here? Cool. All right, that's legal. And I can do this, right? Okay, so I am... Okay, interesting. Because of the 3 different colors, that actually gives me more room to play with than I thought. Hiding the next dragon is not going to help me, though. Because then I'm out without a 6. Why is that dragon tile had to be so far back? Ugh. Is there even an order I can do those in, or can these not be covered up by each other? Probably because they're the 3 actual suits, right? Where are the rest of these? One there and one there. We might be able to free those if I try. Can I, though, is the question. Because that would free 3 of them, but I need to move that 7 and a 9, and I can't move either of those at the moment. Can 9 attach to any of these, though? Because that might change things. No. Ooh, nicest Maru. Congratulations. Hell yeah. That's great to hear. No, I think I'm hooped on this one, too. This is neat, though. I like this take on it, too. I actually ended up liking this collection more than I thought I was going to, which has been kind of nice. But it is still kicking my ass. All the 6s are in, like, the worst spots. Yeah, I can't stack those. I have to press the button when all are available, but unfortunately they're all covered up. Every single one. If I can move this 5 that's underneath here, then I could get rid of them there, but... The fact that I can't put these on any of these just makes it so much harder. And I can't put these back down now as a result. So I think we're hooped here, too. Yeah. So I can't do that because they don't match. Can I put a dragon on a 2? I don't think so. No. Which sucks, because that would have also been very helpful. That 2 back there, if we could move that, would free up another spot. But I think we're donezo on this one. No 6s are accessible. Because if I can move this red 6 here, then we could do some shimmying too. And then we could actually free up most of the dragons. Most of this dragon. Nope. I think we're going to have to accept the loss on this one. Oh, this sucks too. Oh, man. We could have freed those up as well. I really wish they could just stack on each other. That would just make life so much easier. You can put them on a 1? They're... Doubt it. Ones would also get auto-played anyways. I think we're just stuck here. I don't think we have any moves. If I had somewhere to put this... If I could move this 9, I could free the 3 dragons and make some major progress, but I have nowhere to put this 9. Nope, I think we're stuck. Although I gotta admit, I don't know what this is supposed to be. Is that where the dragons go when they're done? The red 8 doesn't do anything because I basically just moved a 9, 1 9 to another. I need to free the 6 is what I need to do. And I could make a little more progress if I had access to the 1. Then we're just tubed on this one. Wait, why? Oh, because there's 4 dragon tiles. So if we do this, dragon tiles are gone. Or at least one set of them are. 7. When's the next possible? Oh, and it takes up the whole slot if I do that. Oh, shoot. That's not great. Well, actually, this helps. Because now that's free. That's free. But here's the problem. What do I want to free up next? Because I guess I can move this. There we go. Good. 2 6s I can't do jack all with. Where was this one? That one's there. Which one do I want to free? Because I have to free one of those regardless. Because that gives me a 3 I can't put anywhere. And that gives me a 4 I can't put anywhere. And the last one over there is 2 buried right now. This was dangerous to give me access to. This is the takeaway. This was too dangerous to give me access to. Am I going to regret doing that? I'm probably going to regret this. Six. Why do you have to be so buried? Oh, wait, hang on. All right, I'm going to try something potentially stupid. That's... They're gone. I can move these. There we go. There we go. We might be in business here actually. Let's go. Booyah. Cool. All right, so we won this one. We won this one. Got close on that one. Skipped. Got close. Skipped. Won, and this one just looks like a headache. So I think with that, we'll call it here. But if you like Solitaire, apparently this is the collection for you, because holy shit. How many there's 24 achievements for this game? Alright. This is not a game you play for achievements, because the achievements are win 1 game of every game, win 10 games of every game, and then win 100 games of every game. Yeah, I'll pass. The games are fun, but I don't need to win 100 games of each Solitaire game to get my money's worth on this one. Alright, that was neat. I'm glad I got talked into doing that. But now it's time for Cookie. Alright, folks, if y'all are new here, here's how this works. We pick a bunch of random games from my game collection. Y'all vote on a stream.tech link to see what game we play next. Now, we added something, I don't know if it was the beginning of the year, I think it was a couple months ago. We added modifiers. So if someone activates a modifier, like it looks like Destiny Light 2 did, we'll spin the wheel, and the effect of everything may change. You might get more votes, you might not get to vote at all. It might be worth nothing. We'll see. Alright, Destiny. Let's see how the wheel treats you. Oh, okay, we haven't done this one yet. This is actually the perfect round for this one. This is gonna be a headache. Tag team, roll games, and pair them together. You're not voting for one game, you're voting for a pair of 2 games. So every 2 games I roll go together in the same entry. So let's put it this, let's make it easier to figure out. Let me just, let's get our first example going here. First and foremost, do we have a carryover? No, and that might be for the best. All right, so here's how this is gonna work. Game number 1, Scanner Sombre on Steam. Game number 2, Tomb Raider 1 for PlayStation 1. These 2 games are now combined together. You are voting for the first and second game we play. So if you vote for Scanner Sombre and Tomb Raider, they go in the order they were rolled. So Scanners first, then Tomb Raider. So this is an interesting one we haven't done yet. So let's see how this goes. I don't know how many pairs should we do. Normally we roll 7 or 8 here, but I think I might roll 10 total, so 5 combinations. I'm not gonna play them at the same time. I have ADHD, it's not that strong. I was hoping they'd be played at the same time. No, why do you all like this? I've done that once in this channel's history. It's so hard to do. All right, combo number 2 is going to be Bionic Commando Rearmed 2. I'm already excited. The hype button is real. What's that getting combined with? Dark Rift for the N64. All right. I feel like you do it with Solitaire and another game. I could do that. Like, if I had a clicker or something, like, there's some games I could do that with, no problem. All right, combo number 3 is going to be Tapingo 2 for the 3DS. Which I don't even remember what the fuck that is. And that would be paired up with, rather, Bomb Tag on Steam. Pairing number 4 is going to be... Oh, no. Smash Brothers for Wii U. And Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Welp, I think we know what's gonna win. Let's get another combination in there. Mario Strikers for the GameCube. Oh, what's getting that? What's getting paired with that? Oh. Technocop for Genesis. And you know what? For shits and giggles, let's make one more pairing. Final pairing is Rise and Shine for the Switch. Partnered up with Toho Genso Rondo Bullet Ballet for PS4. Well, I'm already pretty sure I know what pairing is going to win, but I've been surprised before. So we have 6 sets here. You are voting for the next 2 games we play. Scanner Sombre, or Somber, however you want to say it, and Tomb Raider 1. Bionic Commando Rearm 2 and Dark Rift. Tap and Go 2 and Bomb Tag. Smash for Wii U and Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Claire Renovat, nice pairs. Thank you. Super Mario Strikers and Technocop. And Rise and Shine and Toho Genso Rondo Bullet Ballet. You know what? I normally have 7. You know, I'm putting one more in. Fuck it. Helldivers 1 on Steam. And Triple Play Gold Edition. On just, every time I get one, I'm like, ooh, this could be good. No. Really does seem like the most one-sided set. It's the most one-sided set. Or it could be bad. I have a stupid idea for modifier. Buyout. The first game someone buys for you on Steam is what you play. That I don't like that one. Mainly because that basically incentivizes, like, buying, literally, control of the stream. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Claire, what happened if 1% rule happens? Then I would probably carry them over and split them. I'm actually not sure. We'll have to figure that out. We also could just say no carryover. We can just do that. We are allowed. All right, shocking absolutely no one. Smash for Wii U and Bloodstained Ritual of the Night are in the lead. 69 votes, 34% of the vote. Mario Strikers and Technocop is catching up, though. 68 votes, 29%. Bionic Commando Rearm 2 and Dark Rift, 30 votes, 12%. Scanner Sombra and Tomb Raider, 19 votes, 7%. Rise and Shine and Toho Genso Rondo Bullet Ballet, 20 votes, 7%. Helldivers 1 and Triple Play Gold Edition, 13 votes, 4%. And Tap and Go 2 and Bomb Tag, 4 votes, 1%. 300 votes clocked so far. Mario Strikers and Technocop has actually taken the lead by a surprising amount, 113 to 99. I didn't expect the fight. I had a feeling they might be okay, but I didn't actually expect them to take it. 1 minute on the clock. Stop! When the race is done, that's when we find out what we're playing next for the next 2 games. Now, normally we have a carryover rule, which is if a game or a slot is $1.99 or less percentage-wise away from the leader. However, I don't know how I'm going to do it if it's the pairings. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Am I just going to play Strikers on NSO again? Probably if someone wants to play multiplayer, which I'm assuming will be the case. I could do single player, but I'm sure people would rather multiplayer Strikers. Agent G, I've been thinking about something similar to that. Because I had someone ask this week about when is the next Misfortune cookie, and I basically said that's what the modifiers are here for now. But I realized I could just make a modifier that is just a Misfortune cookie round. So I might plan that out after PAX. Add in that possible modifier. Alright, Mario Strikers and Technocop is the winner. I can't believe Technocop got one, and it's only because it got carried by Strikers and people not wanting Smash. Boss! Ooh, one game I'm really excited about, one game not so much. Oops, hang on, forgot to stop the poll. There we go. Speak for yourself. I want a Technocop suffering. God damn it. Is there an option that is roll until you reach a certain number of rolls and play that? No, I don't think there is, actually. I mean, there's high risk. No, I got carried because it's literally Robocop, or Robert Cop. You'll get really disappointed when you see what Technocop is. Alrighty, though. Let's drop some eggs. Oh, way more than I thought. Bell Clover for 57. Seraphim 2000 for 143. Bang on Head for 8. Appreciate it, Bang on. Rational Soup for 42. What the hell is U-Draw? SpongeBob Doodle Pants? The U-Draw is the drawing tablet that THQ put out on the Wii and Wii U, and it basically bankrupted the company because they really banked on it being big, and it was not. Pokeprof for 139. Joltron for 76. Why is my list moving on? Oh, that's why it's moving on its own again. Ugh, I hate this feature. Yeah, now I can't even find where I was because of that. Wait, I literally can't find the one I just read out. What the hell? I really hate this website change. I literally can't find any of the ones I just read out. Yeah, it erased them. What? What the fuck? Cool. All right. Well, I will attempt to read what's left on my screen. This page is my own for 71, Camless Magus for 114, Nate NQS for 83, Destiny Light 3 for 58, Earthshade for 141, Phantom X1234 for... God! for 92. Yeah, it's erasing today's, but it's leaving 3 days ago's? This is really fucking weird. This, I do not know what's happening. Something is broken on Stream Element's new layout, and it's I can't read these. All right, Eli Gamer with the bits, TJ McCarthy for 111, Miss Rainbow Sprinkles for 56, Kopaka for 92, Luna Gazer for 40, Hound Flash for 118, Gespent for 51. MT Games for 101. Rez the Fire says, hey Claire, after my alert last stream, things might be looking up for me expense-wise. At least if things work out for me. Either way, looking forward to more Cookie Madness. I hope it works out, Red. Brownit with the bits, twice. Chris Collects for 8. Artemu for 61. And I lost it again. What is happening, dude? This sucks. Snowy Duck says, been out of town for the past week visiting Aerie. She has expected been torturing me with Titus Superman, but after an exciting week, it's always good to sit down with one of your streams, Claire. Hope the cookie's kind of unite. Thank you, Snowy. Tiny 7 Eyes 3D for 77. Nice. Dawn of Fire for 96. Uno Squid with the bits. Soul's Wind for 4. Atomic Weapon for 102. Mega Nerd for 121. Gamers with the bits. Rio 9 for 39. I'm not even sure. Something Bedrock of Reliability and Crazy World. Something Sympathy and Understanding. Just thank you. Legit thank you for being you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Villain for 79. I've broken the summoning circle. Gamers with the gifts up to Unlimited Duck Gamer. Jet Prower for 58. Starlord Gaming 4044 for 5. The Jonkler says, it is I, the Jonkler, here to jonkle you. Why don't robots have any brothers? Because they all have trans sisters. Chaos Up with a gift sub to Number Wang. Go Kai with a gift sub to Pop 'em Fresh. Let me suck your balls. Toaster Wolf says, Evening, Claire. Just got done with blacksmithing classes for tonight, and I'm slowly making progress on my quest to be capable of making you a sword in a few years. Well, that's a bit of a ways away. I'll be able to make you a knife or something here in a few months. That's rad as fuck, dude. Hell yeah. Joltron for 76. Pokeprof for 139. I'm doing all right. Prof, how about you? Exactly for 35. Axadur for 9. Toon Yoshi Game for 66. Pirate Possum 45. And iPenguin 12 for 85. Did you notice the fact that I never even got to mention the fact that Stephen Amell raided? It's not on my list. It erased anything that was around their raid. The first raid I have on the list is Nash, which was like, what, 3 minutes after Stephen Amell raided? 4? Just to show what I'm talking about here. So Stream Elements changed their layout. This is like their new test layout or something like that. Normally what I do is I scroll down here and I'll just like, okay, read them, go up like this. Distinctly, this window of time is gone. So remember the first few I read out? They're just gone. I don't know why. And I marked off raids on here too, so there's Nash. But specifically, Stephen Amell's is missing. As is any alerts and donos that happened during that. Can you change back? You think I wouldn't have tried that already? I hated this layout when it was in beta. Also, did you notice that it just scrolled up on its own? It just does that. I don't know why. It just does that. Because who wants to read older alerts, right? Not everything needs to be changed. Sometimes the old shit works. Thanks for subbing hanging, folks. Eggs, do I have any? I do. From Headset Guy, both of them. Number 1 is, where's Egdo?
Where's Egdo?
There you go, that's the frickin' cartoon theme song. And Headset also gives us, you will give me an egg for breakfast.
You will give me an egg for breakfast.
Perfect. Go on a break, grab some Cocoms, we'll slip to Art Block, and when we come back, Artio Strikers. See you guys in a bit. Meanwhile, I'm going to see if I can find a way to fix this, if at all possible, because it sucks. It really sucks. Maybe they think all streamers read the sub alert as soon as they come in. But this is the thing, Dragon. This is what I was pointing out. It still shows data from 3 days ago. So it's not overwriting everything. It just specifically overwrote the beginning of the stream. Let me give this a quick refresh check. Maybe that'll fix it. You know what? That actually fixed it. Yeah, because Bell, Clover, Seraphim, Bang on Head, Irrational Soup, Stephen George Raid, this page is my own, Cameless, Magnus, Nate AQS, Destiny Light, Earthshade. So it specifically deleted Steve's a fan, Bell Clover, Seraphim 2000, Bang on Head, Irrational Soup, and Steven's Raid. It just deleted those 5. So why those in particular? Whatever, we'll take it. It's working, that's what matters. I guess. I realized it deleted some from the other day too, so Random All Ryu, Defender Hero, and Kushananda. Those also got erased. Or at least some of them did. Ah, this is just a mess. Oh, everything breaks. Who hasn't been on Cookie in a while?
Cow. That ain't no cow. Moo.
Alrighty. How you doing, Dan?
I'm doing alright. Getting annoyed at this gold ship running horse keep. God damn it, I can't
Oh
believe
no,
I'm
you've
fucking hooked on
fallen.
this
You've
thing.
fallen down horse pit now.
They told me there was a wrestling horse girl. And she is
El
100%
Con. All it took was
my
El Condor.
energy.
That's
God.
all it took.
El Condor. Sorry. El Condor. Yeah. Dancing horse hell. Yep. My chat has successfully gotten me drop kicked by a horse.
Congratulations.
I've just been drop kicked by a horse on a regular basis.
That-
well, less
I-
regular. More
I don't
you have
recommend that
horses.
at all. Like, not even close.
No, it hurts. Hurts quite a bit.
Yeah, ask Terry Funk. He actually did get drop kicked by a horse during a match in WCW.
Yeah.
Well, not drop kicked, but like he took a horse kick.
Yeah, it's never fun. I'm very lucky that the horse wasn't trying, and I just got unlucky, and that I was very young and don't remember much of it.
Alright, let's slide into Art Block for a bit, and then we'll get to some Strikers. Kick us off, Danny the Nerd, with me with the trans accordion, or as it says, claircordion by rhyme. I was a transcordion, but I guess that still works. Thanks, Danny. Next up, this is the Electron Gen card art.
Weird Claire Yankovic.
Yeah. I did want to learn how to play the accordion. I used to mess around with one at my church when I was still in like high school, but that's the most I played with an accordion. From Chaos Agent. A little late to post, but here's the full art of the card I did. Fun fact, I was working on this on top of getting the Gen Q&A set up and setting up a D&D group. To get the perspective right, I used Blender and the 3D model as a base. I think it turned out real good. This was based off of an old piece I did back in 22. It felt like I haven't been improving much art-wise for a bit, so being able to compare them really put things into perspective. Oh, right, I remember this piece, because I loaded this up earlier and saw. Jen's changed a lot! Some things have happened to her. She's been through a lot of shit.
He definitely
Also-
has,
Also, your art is absolutely improved, Chaos. Your art is absolutely improved. Well, some things have happened in those 2 years. I have no idea what you're talking about. Thank you, Chaos. These are very wonderful. Thank you for doing that. Attitude is stored in the breast. Well, I'm gonna have the biggest goddamn tits in the universe at this rate. Next up, from Beefaroo, Paint Pen from Beefaroo. No, John. From Paint Pen, a Beefaroo. I've yet to draw a Beefaroo in the 3 years he's existed. Let's fix that. Also, I am on the job search again, but I have a good lead. Wish me luck. Best of luck, Paint Pen.
good luck.
At tit 2. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Jen's been through a lot of character development in those years. Is that what we're calling it now?
Life imitates art with the attitude in the breast, huh?
Ugh. No, I'm not at that level yet.
Yay.
And if it happens, I don't know.
Strive for?
Is it?
That's why I put the question mark in there. Something to strive for?
Fair enough. Got me there. I thought we were calling it gardening. Shut up, Port. God damn it. From Grease Lightning. Date night with Jen, and this is her idea of casual. Dress to the nines, eat some pizza and bowl, and she gets a strike each time. Am I just playing dress up with Jen because I feel like it? Yeah. Outfit, the lovely Miss Crane, gender woman. One on the left is Miss Crane. I have no idea what this... Oh, Fate Go? Okay. If attitude is stored in the boobs, you're gonna have tits that'll make Rosa jealous, Claire. Yeah, if only it worked like that. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's a pretty kick-ass design. Yeah, that's pretty solid.
That's a real cool design.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I love it. Thanks, Greased. And last but not least, from Gerspant. I really like the design Claire was playing as during Rah Rah Boom, big shocker, so I decided to try and adapt that into a Valkyrie design. Now, what would lead to Claire being rebuilt because we have the technology? I don't know, one too many stabbings, probably. I'm a little behind on my stabbings, I feel. That's not me trying to get one to happen in a dream or anything. Starting to miss them. Starting to dream as one person again, starting to be weird. I'm having normal dreams, it's fucking weird. Thank you, Gerspant, I love it. Alright, let's get to it. Alright, I'm playing some motherfucking strikers. You've missed your daily stabbing.
Are you ready for some football? The
I'm
good
not-
kind. Video game Mario characters.
I'm not at daily stabbings yet, I hope. I was at week at most. I forgot there's only 4 games on this service so far.
Oh, speaking of GameCube, I put this in VIP room, but y'all see my little escapades today in retro game collecting?
Oh, yeah. That store seemed like everything was really expensive. Ooh, that's loud.
Yeah, like I wanted to try and do a little like haggling on Pokemon XD, and the lady at the counter just completely no-sold it. So I said, "All right, I'm out." I basically just walked out at that point. It's like
A lot of those
$260 for XD.
Yeah. A lot of those stores are really hard to haggle with. So I'm just telling you right now from personal experience.
They at least like give you the chance to be like to offer a price, and then be like, nah.
What the fuck?
This lady just.
Connection issues.
I'm gonna see if is there any low latency thing, because I just realized Gex. How do I even bring up the fucking menu now? There we go. No. Oh, there's no low latency mode. Oh, this is going to be an experience. I want to hear that butchered sound file again. Nintendo! Well, that was right.
Next level games.
Never mind, now it's perfectly fine. Okay. Sure. Apparently tonight's theme is restart and it fixes itself.
Oh, is that how the stream started?
Oh yeah, no. I had a list of shit that was just disappearing on Stream Elements with their new layout. And then I refreshed the page and everything came back.
Huh. You know, it's funny. I have to do that with my chat box with Stream Elements just to get the badges to show up on most of my scenes.
That one makes more sense because it turns out doing a thing like a chat box is really hard. The fact that shit just randomly disappeared for your event list, that was weird.
And it was the middle of the event list. It still showed 3 days and behind. It just erased like 6 at the beginning of today's stream. And a couple before the stream.
I can make a guess as to how it's functioning. I'm not going to say because it's Technobabble on Technobabble and it might be wrong. But, oh god, I forgot they're just like bouncing sprite sheets for the fans. They are so low quality, it's great. Oh my god. But yeah, it turns out making something like the that kind of event list can be really difficult, and making something like a chat box can be exceedingly difficult. Because I'm trying to, and it's hard.
I want like a chat box that isn't just like a background color and then just and then the text.
See the thing that I'm trying to do. The entire point of stream.tech as a service is to be, hey, you want to customize it? Here you go. Which is daunting to begin with, because building that level of customization sucks. But yeah, no, it's always difficult when you're designing something to balance ease of use and like adjustability, because the more options you add, the more difficult it gets to fundamentally use something, because you have to figure out what options are important to you. So finding that balance, striking that balance is really, really difficult.
It's striking.
Pun not intended, but it worked well enough.
Ah, dang it. That was greedy.
I thought you had the space too. I would have taken that shot, so.
I still remember the whole shit that happened a few years back with Streamlabs and Streamlabs OBS, because I was a sucker who thought, oh, Streamlabs OBS, my computer's not that powerful, so having both in one thing is good. And then I found out after swapping to regular old OBS that Slobs is way more CPU intensive.
To be fair, there was quite a while where like regular OBS just was not good. Like I was using XSplit for the longest time because it was the better option. And then XSplit shit the bed so hard.
Yeah, it's... Slobs got into a whole bunch of trouble for basically being OBS with some stuff OBS with some stuff on top, and they didn't get permission to use the term OBS because that is very specifically not something the license grants. The open source license allows you to bake it into stuff. Nice shot. You just you can't use the name OBS.
Yeah, and shitification is very accurate at times. What happened to XSplit? XSplit suddenly like doubled in like CPU and RAM requirements, and it like ran like garbage doing screen transitions. Basically, they wanted me to get rid of half the screen transitions I use. Are you kidding me?
What the heck?
I looked away for 2 seconds so I could save and quit this run.
I want to know, what is the shot count right now? Look at that shot count. Look at that damn shot count.
Great shot, kid. Bullshit. 1 in a million.
Holy shit.
all right. Let's play some soccer. Let's play some fucking soccer.
See, I'm just remembering that one time on like one of the early arcade pits, I had NBA Jam and I just did a full court YOLO shot and it worked.
What?
Good times.
I love how the goalie's just like, nah, that's bouncing off me.
Yeah, I mean, the goalie is indestructible, because, like, if you could actually hit him with, like, any of those, it would be really bad.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Goalie's check is in the mail.
Oh, he's got this one.
Wonder,
yeah, that's going in.
I almost feel like the atmosphere of this game is better than the new one.
Yeah. I like this one over even Strikers Charged. Strikers Charged, like, the atmosphere and everything is phenomenal. I love the music and everything, but, like, the gameplay-wise, this is the best of the three.
I think I prefer Charged just because it gives you the ability to block the charged shots. Mind you, you're probably not using charged shots most of the time. Or all of the time, depending. There really is no balance in Charged, so...
Oh, come on, dude. Are you kidding me? No, 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 no. None of that.
I forgot you're playing against Gex. How to see
you? Gex has been kicking my butt.
Apparently, Gex said this is his first time playing this.
I know, which is why I'm mad he scored off of the fucking kickoff.
Look, when someone doesn't have fundamentals, random bullshit sometimes wins in the end.
The funny thing is, like, the pass chain he was doing is actually fundamentals because you charge up the ball. Like, he actually did the correct thing.
I was about to say, Claire, you have to learn to beat Johnny Donuts to move on in bracket.
Why did you roll that way? All right. See, no, like, if I don't stop that, it's over. Yeah, see?
Ah.
Yeah.
Good shot, Gex. Good shot.
I wouldn't say beginner's luck. That's not nearly as elegant.
Oops, that doesn't skip it. Oh, right, because the player who scored has to skip it.
You're blackmailing me? I prefer extortion. The X makes it sound sexier.
Shoot. There's only one way for me to win this at this point, and it is not going to be pretty. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. You know what? That also works. That's not what I was trying to do, but I'll take the point.
Got the point, but you're not going to have much time to get the ball back and take a shot.
I have, what, 15 seconds, and I'm not in control at the kickoff?
I was going to say, if that.
I was so expecting Gex to just kick right off the outset.
I was expecting it too, which made me very mad. Get it? No, it's stolen. It's over.
Oh.
That would have been my only chance.
Good steal.
That would have been my only chance.
Good steal.
Oh, man. Every time. Like, same thing happened with Trey. Trey's like, this is my first time playing, and he fucking beat me like, what, 5-3 or something like that? I don't know what it is. First timers just get that fucking tip-off goal every time. 22 shots to 8, and I lost 2-3.
Alright, I'm gonna go put a Switch 2 on my throne real quick and just see if people will fund one for me.
Perfect passes 10 versus 9. He was doing some good passing.
No, his passing was actually phenomenal. That's the thing. Like, for saying this was his first time playing, his fundamentals were actually pretty solid. GG's, Gex.
Steam Dev, I'm not the one playing. That was Gex.
Yep, that was Gex.
I don't have a Switch 2 yet, so...
I don't have a Switch 1, so...
Yeah, Gex didn't want to get in the call. He's like, yeah, I'll just play. I'm still not even sure how he pulled off that shot to begin with. Like, I don't know what button combo he pressed that did it.
Wait, you can't put the Switch 2 on Throne? What?
It might be too new. I don't know.
That's weird. You should just be able to use any, like any mainstream shopping.
See what I mean? Gex's passing is actually, like, really good.
Are we absolutely certain this is Gex's first time? Well, this is his second time playing now. So.
No, I know it's his first time because otherwise he would know to skip the replays.
You can make it buy a motherfucking Switch 2 donation goal somewhere. Yeah, but I'd rather, like, that's more for generic. I'd rather have donation goals for, like, actual generic money, you know? Like, actual needs.
Shit.
If people want to crowdfund specifically for the Switch 2, that's why I would have it on Throne. I thought that was like kind of like, nice. I thought that was like kind of the point of Throne was to, like, if you wanted something crowdfunded.
Well, it's got to be something that you can get ordered to you too, like it's got to be stuff that's on like Amazon, for example. At least that's the point of it.
Got a sneeze fit immediately after getting the call. I do wonder if it's not orderable on Throne because it's still difficult to guarantee.
I thought the stock issues for it were kind of dealt with at this point.
Yeah.
I would. That's the only guess.
Oh, I thought that went in.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. You can put other things on.
How?
You just can't.
How did that miss?
What? Waluigi ruins everything.
Oh, apparently Switch 2 still needs invites on Amazon.
Really?
Huh.
What does that mean? Like,
You like it means like you gotta like basically get a ticket to get it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So they're still having stock issues, is what that basically means.
I think Amazon just doesn't care about stock.
I really thought that also went in. I was about to get extremely mad.
Holy
How's that?
shit.
But no, Amazon in general just has not cared about Switch stock. Like, they didn't have anything for pre-orders. They didn't have any real big push that I saw. Like, I was kind of surprised that they didn't. Because even for them, the number of units that they would have sold would have been non-trivial. But
I was about to say, like, Amazon not giving a shit about... That seems so weird.
I'm
Like-
wondering if Nintendo and Amazon were having a bit of a fit. with
Wouldn't
each other,
surprise me.
and, like, Amazon was being, you're not getting this for the cut you want, and Nintendo was like, okay, you're not getting the stock you want in exchange. Because Amazon has a lot of power to bully people around, and Nintendo has a lot of draw when they have that many units getting sold.
Nope. Nope, that's gonna super whiff.
Oh. I respect the attempt.
It was worth a shot.
Yeah. Amazon didn't have a few recent Switch titles available at launch, which could further support that theory. There were only like 3 titles available, wasn't there? Oh, recent Switch, got it. As in Switch 1, not Switch 2. My brain.
Ah, couldn't get the ball because he landed on it. Come on. Damn it. There we go.
Hey, there you go. Sounds really good for speed, not
Use the big hit more. I use the big hit less because I don't want to give him more power-ups.
Oddly, anything odd that a store might not carry, I have found eBay really good at getting weird, odd, niche things. Like, I'm trying to use Amazon less, and so, like, I'll go to source stores for as much as I can. So, like,
I'm amazed they let that go in. I thought that was not going to count. Oh, off of his back. Off his back.
Holy crap.
Oh, man. Is that an
but
own
yeah.
goal then?
I go
Not
to
technically.
stores or close though. Looked like a backhand off him. Yeah, I go to
I almost, I almost wanted to call it the cats were special.
what's a recent example? That one their source store was Amazon, so that doesn't count.
Shit.
I also go to Barnes & Noble for my books now, even though I know they're more expensive, but it's like, I'd prefer to support them over Amazon because Amazon. And then for anything that's niche, I pick it up on eBay. So like, a few weird electronics pieces I picked up on eBay, a few books I picked up on eBay because they were special editions, so. eBay is useful for niche stuff.
I honestly only use eBay for when I'm like super desperate to get a boxed game. Because sometimes they're just hard to find.
That's fair. I've considered putting up a watch on the GameCube demo discs because I want to get the full set of those, and it's so
That is going to be very
it's
expensive,
gonna
yeah.
suck to get. But it's just like the weirdest thing of all of GameCube that you could have. I feel like is just a set of demo discs.
That's going in. No, it didn't. Wow. Okay.
Having a local used game store is a blessing. Yeah, it's real nice to have one that's not like GameStop or it is really just GameStop at this point, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's not really any other major normal game retailer right now that's big. There's like mom and pop ones. There's like ones that have a decent online presence, but like if you're talking brick and mortar, it's basically just GameStop or eBay.
eBay for me is all the used and old stuff. It can be. You often find that with your niche stuff. You're ending up looking for more used stuff. Nice shot. But inversely, you often get it for cheaper as a consequence of that. One of the most expensive parts of a computer nowadays is going to be your graphics card. I have bought exactly one new graphics card in the last. Dang, that sucks. In the last
Counter
15 years, I bought one new GPU, and that was my most recent one. Everything else I bought off eBay because they're gonna be cheaper on eBay than buying new.
Nope, didn't mean to do that.
I
actually meant for a regular shot.
They don't really degrade in quality, so. Console's super good for finding games, but sometimes getting in is hard.
Yeah, like the last thing I got off eBay was a box copy of Toy Story for its SNES because of my copy of it being bad. Plus, I've decided I'm still gonna keep collecting box SNES. I think that's where I'm gonna keep my collecting at for like the end of it all. Because I realized I think I only have about 200-ish box games left to get, and then I've got the entire collection.
That's not bad.
Because I think I have about 500 box SNES games behind me.
That is a very robust collection, to be honest.
Do you have Lufia 1 and 2 boxed?
Sure do.
Nice. I actually got really lucky a couple months back. I went to Segway Popcorn, which is a local here in New York. Oh! I went up there for a Smash Bros. Tournament, and I was a little bummed out with my results because I only got 9th out of like 28, which is fine, but I really was hoping for a top 8 again.
Fair.
I choked on a fucking... I swear to God, I am like a 9th place demon. I keep choking at the last fucking set before getting there. But anyway, I was disappointed in my results, so I decided to do a little retail therapy. And what I did was I ended up picking up Onimusha 2, Onimusha Dawn of Dreams, Castlevania Curse of Darkness, and what the fuck was the other one? Lament of Innocence, I think was the other PS2 one. As well as Chrono Cross, all complete in box.
Damn.
Yep, and I also got loose copies of all 3 DKC games for SNES.
Very nice.
Yeah, I think I spent about $300 for everything.
That's really good for all of that. Holy shit.
Yeah, I got stupid lucky. I wish I could have gotten Onimusha 3, but it was just nowhere to be found. And this was not even like at a GameCon. This was literally just a local anime convention that just happened to have like 2 or 3 game booths. So I kind of made out like a bandit.
The overlap is often there, so like I'm not that surprised, but also that's real good. That's real good.
Yeah. Someone in chat said Tom has N64 unlocked, Steven has Wii, and Claire has SNES. Huh? I mean, like I don't know if Tom's doing boxed N64, but I've had North American N64 done for quite a while, just not boxed.
Boxed N64 feels so difficult, just entirely due to the
Damn.
It's not difficult. Sculptor's Cut has basically fucked it over, but because Sculptor Cut is like, oh shit, I don't even know what's at anymore. Boxed.
What did I get? Alex, I got Onimusha's 2 and 3. Or sorry, 2 and 4. 2 and Dawn of Dreams, Castlevania Lament of Innocence and Curse of Darkness, and Chrono Cross, all complete in box, and then the 3 Donkey Kong Country games, loose.
Bowser, why are you still here?
All for about 300
Bowser
bucks.
came back. Bowser, come back.
That sounds like highway freaking robbery. I can't fathom dropping that much on the games. That was for everything, total. Like, so that's 8 games. So.
Which, given their retro games, is
8 games that are all out of
really
prints,
good.
and some are hard to find in good condition, etc. At least PS2 stuff is not usually terrible, unless it's a horror game, then you're kind of screwed.
300 for 8 games, yuck. That's $42.50 a game. Wait, no. 40. No, $41.25 a game. Sorry.
Yeah.
Either way,
that's
it's cheaper
all
than most
they
regular
could.
games now. Yeah.
No, wait.
Yeah.
40 times 8 is 3.
Like, to put that into perspective, Donkey Kong Bonanza was $110 Canadian.
Yeah.
And 300 Americans, like, fuck, what's our dollar right now? 71? So yeah, that would probably about 400 Canadian-ish.
Or $37.50 a game. That's the math. Sorry.
So yeah, spending like 300, 400 bucks for like 8 or 9 games, that's kind of normal. Sculptor's Cut's about 900 USD loose. Okay, so Sculptor's Cut's about 5K boxed. So.
Woof.
Did you just say Chrono Cross in box for less than 100 bucks? Yeah, that one specifically was 25. I swear to God, I have the fucking.
Okay, 300
had it
USD is
somewhere.
415 Canadian, basically. So yeah, it wasn't too far off.
Where is it? Where is it?
Sculptor's Cut is also a stupid anomaly. I mean, it's a stupid anomaly for the N64. Need I remind you, Nintendo World Champ? Not Nintendo World Champion. Stadium events and Little Samson for the NES also being like 8,000 bucks Canadian now or something stupid like that. Stadium events is probably over like 10 to 15 now.
And as I recently learned, there's a variant of Animal Crossing that is identical in every way to the first printing, except like some minor change on the box art that was given out at some convention somewhere, and there's like 10 copies of it. That goes for like $20,000.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So I don't bother with variant collecting anymore.
Yeah.
I did it with box SNES a little bit, and that's about it. Because SNES is interesting because near the end of the life cycle, Majesco just started reprinting games from companies, but like the print jobs are kind of shit. The games work just fine, but like the labels suck, the manuals are black and white, and the quality of the actual like cardboard is worse. So they just are lower quality prints of the same game.
I remember hearing about that, how like specifically that console, there's just the entire time you're looking at a good chunk of games, it has to be which version, the good version or the bad version.
I mean, the game itself, there's no difference in the actual game.
But it's the quality of the card itself.
Yeah, if someone reminds me during break, I can grab a couple of the examples I'm talking about. So I have a bunch of Majesco prints versus the regular prints.
Yeah, game collecting has been a living hell since the pandemic because everyone stayed at home and it inflated the prices to...
It's not that everyone stayed at home, it's that the guys who were like messing around with like graded comic books and stuff got majorly into gaming, like the gaming reselling, and that just butchered the prices. Like, people were like, oh, this copy of maybe my copy of Super Mario Bros. Is worth $100,000 because it's a blank print or something like that. And that basically just made the market go insane.
Yeah, it suffered the same fate that a lot of collecting does. That said, I feel like before the pandemic, things were a little bit underpriced. It's just they vastly overcorrected.
I don't know, I wish I had gotten to finish a bunch of my collections before the prices just ballooned like crazy. Because it's such a bummer that I'm missing 8 SNES games. Just like, not box, I mean just the cartridge. I'm missing 8 cartridges total-ish. If I want the cartridge, most of them are about 100 to 200 bucks. If I want the box, they go for about 1,000 each. Again, I'm talking Canadian, but still.
hear about the Pokemon cards from McDonald's in Japan being discontinued. Take a guess why.
Scalpers.
In the slightest.
I hate the card playing community so much. Well,
It's,
I'm
it's-
sorry.
it's also
them.
not
No,
necessarily the
they're fine.
card
The
playing
players-
community. Like, yeah, the resellers
just
have kind
in
of
general.
fucked up a lot of things.
I am
Food
I
waste,
am
too.
less
Like that
against
all
resellers
that,
than
too, on
most. To me, the issue lies in publishers and producers for not being able to produce the quantity necessary, and the resellers and scalpers are just taking advantage of a situation to make money where they can. But like, it does still suck. I don't deny that. I've been reading rereading the Inheritance Cycle books, Aragon and Eldest Brissinger and Inheritance, and I recently found out that there were special editions of those that have the most beautiful art, and so I picked them up. But I had to pay like an extra $50 or $100 to pick up the full series because one, they were in the UK, so shipping sucked. But two, they were difficult to find anywhere but eBay. Did
Might go
eventually
in.
find them online.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Yo, Peter, how you doing?
One person buying 300 boxes of Pokemon cards is not the company's fault. They couldn't keep that in stock. There does become a point where it goes from like company's fault to someone is trying to create a monopoly that just so that they can force the price higher, and that becomes a problem.
I think a small. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the unfortunate issue is that the most recent book in the series. So I got the first 4 special editions, and I'm happy with those. But there was a special edition for the new book, and unlike the first 4, which they did a reprinting of, so that they're not numbered versions, and so that they're actually just you can buy these books with really good art. The new book.
How did he miss? No one was in his way.
What? The new book special edition hasn't gotten its reprint, which means there's only 1,000 of them. Which means finding it online, I'm seeing people listing it for $1,000. It's just like, this is not worth this much money. This book is not worth this much money. I'm sorry, but you're an idiot.
Nope.
I'll be honest, when that Mario sound came through, I heard Gex. Love you, buddy.
Uh-oh. Oof, good game. It doesn't help the companies are not making enough of them despite there being clearly enough demand and scalping being a problem. Also not limiting the amount per person. This was an issue when McDonald's released Super Mario Happy Meal toys.
See, that's what I was gonna say something. Retail has the retail industry and in general has given way too much fucking power to the customers and not letting the employees have a fucking say.
Yeah, that was a good game. You know what? Yeah, that's very fair, guys.
Yeah, it's
like dead ass has
people
become an customers are too fucking entitled. Retail employees are not allowed to have a goddamn spine. That is a good part of that issue.
There's a lot of problems spread out over a lot of places. One of them being, I feel, in big box stores, the customer is just on their own to just do whatever the heck they want. And so the few times they interact with staff there, it's a really obnoxious interaction. Whereas if you go to a mom and pop store, you're interacting with likely the owner of the place. And so you build a connection there, and it's a much better interaction.
Oh, right. We don't have the rule of the next game. We already know what it is. Well, we got the good game. Now we get the bad game. We're going to be playing Technocop for the Genesis here in a bit.
Oh, no!
Yeah, I know.
Wait, the one that Ty played on his Bad Wheel game.
Yep.
Marathon.
Yay, this is fun. Terrible game time.
So what happened was games got paired together on the cookie, and Strikers got paired with that. I'm actually surprised the pairing of Smash for Wii U and Bloodstained Ritual of the Night did not win. That's the one I thought had it, and then Strikers just ran through.
See, you said Smash, but then you said Wii U.
Yeah.
That.
Alrighty, where was on this list?
Oh, yeah, Ty finished Superman tonight on the wheel.
Oh, damn, he got through it. Nice, good for him. That last stage sucks ass.
He decided to do a little bit of the last stage on Superman mode, and just be like, nah, we're cool.
Yeah, no, last stage sucks
cool with
ass.
this.
I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do that video. The next 3 are gonna be no problem to do the videos for, and then I'm like, oh, that last one's gonna be garbage. Paleo Artemis says, good news for me, I'll finally get my living room back on Monday. My package to you will be out by Tuesday, I hope. Well, enjoy having your living room back. Phazon with a gift sub to turn it off and on again. I didn't have Philip J. Fry ready to go, despite me knowing that.
Turn it on again.
All right. It's Saturday night. I have no date. A 2-liter bottle of Shasta and my all-rush mixtape. Let's rock.
Cygnus X-1 Book 1 The Voyage intensifies. I definitely butchered that. Cygnus, I think is how you say that. Mystic Fire 825 for 35. Boomer 1209 for 66. Pandora Rawl for 35. Promeba for 92. Reggie Kokoroy, Mr. Raid earlier. Sorry, thank you for that. And I don't know why it says Derek TTH gifted a sub, but it doesn't say to who. Wait, it just says gift outed a community gift sub? That's weird. Why didn't it tell me the name? Oh, it did, okay. Derek gifted a gift sub to a new girl. Thanks for subbing and hanging, folks. Eggs, do we have them? We do. I got one. What? From Private Butter. You will give me sex.
You will give me an
Sex.
All right. I don't know what I expected. I guess sex. All right, back in a bit with Technocop for the Genesis. See you guys in a bit.
I just realized that's a giant loaf of Wonder Bread in the top left, isn't it?
Sure is.
Jesus. Oh, I mentioned that I'm rereading the Inheritance Cycle books. I want to bring this up to chat because it's me. It took me... I started rereading them when I got the new book, which released in 2023. I got it for a birthday present from family. So I started reading the first book and the first half of the second book, and those two together took me up until the beginning of August. The second half of the second book took me about 2 weeks. The third book took me 4 days. The fourth book took me 3 days. They only get bigger. The fourth book was 850 pages. I like the third and fourth books a lot. I was supposed to be doing work on stream.tech. Like, I had very specific work that I wanted to get done the last week, and I haven't. I have not at all. I am so behind on the work I wanted to get done before PAX. Poloni and Sanderson, to my understanding, are actually very good friends, and anytime they do a talk together, I very much enjoy it. Because, the Sanderson always does such good magic systems, but they're always so varied. But Poloni's magic system in the Inheritance Cycle is to me, one of the best defined, you can kind of do anything Magic systems. Which I love. Did your propelled water secretly contain a crap ton of caffeine and turn you into an all-just-bean reader or something? No, I have always been a fast reader. The big thing is that for the first book, Aragon is very young still and very unexposed to the troubles of the world, and so the it is very awkward for me to read through. And then in the second book, there's just so many blockades that block all of the main characters that it's really difficult to read through. But beyond that, yeah, he wrote it as a teenager, so it tracks really well, actually. Like, having read all 4 of the books, were the time frame a little bit more extended, because honestly, it's more compacted than it really should be. It should be like 4 or 5 years, but it's only like a year and a half. But because of how it's laid out, I find the first book difficult to get through due to awkwardness, second book difficult to get through due to, like, just mental roadblocks of, I don't want to read this roadblock happening. But then 3 and 4 are just catharsis, and it is so good, and all of the stuff that happens, it makes sense to me logically, it is fun to read through, I just absolutely love it. Isn't also the first Aragon book very Star Wars? Yes, it is very Star Wars, because Star Wars is almost explicitly the hero's journey. Like, almost explicitly. They're both building off the same system. Like, yeah, you could call it very explicitly Star Wars, but that's also because very explicitly Star Wars is, again, the hero's journey, so. And the world is different enough that I feel like it's fine. Gets better as they go along. Yeah, it's always nice. If you watched the movie, the books are completely different. They are ungodly different from the Aragon movie. It's so terrible. Like, this was well before the era of movie writers interacting with book writers to understand where the book is going. So they didn't even... They broke so many things. They tried to set up for a sequel, and they just didn't. They just didn't. It's so bad. Aragon is one of my top 3 worst movies ever. Yeah, no. Just made to be an ad to the book. Like, not even that. It was bought because they saw how popular the book was, but then it kind of fell into Harry Potter syndrome. Basically, people were trying to adapt every YA middle grade fantasy novel to try to catch off the hype of Harry Potter, and most of them failed. Yep. I agree with that. And largely, it's kind of because most of them deviated from the books, I feel like. Oh god, I forgot about the last Airbender movie. Surprisingly accurate, still terrible. Not go, yeah. As someone who grew up reading the books in 6th and 7th grade, the movie was a complete dumpster fire. Yeah. The movie was what put me onto the books. But after reading the books, I completely dumped the movie from my head because the books are so much better. I did everything in my brain to just say, nope, I'm ignoring this moving forward, and this is the only thing I care about. Had a decent musical score, though. I'm not surprised by that, to be honest. There's something else commented up above. Filoni basically makes Magic into a language-based program, right, as well as based on the exact wording used. It kind of is. If I go too much into detail, there's spoilers about it that are explained in, like, the 2nd and 3rd books. But yeah, basically Magic in the world of Aragon is a It's a system built around the words you use, this magical ancient language, where if you speak the word and have the ability to cast magic, then you can cast magic, and then it'll take power from you based on how much energy it takes to actually do that thing. So if you try to lift a mountain, you're gonna kill yourself because one human can't lift a mountain. Also, it does the fun thing of distance squared, so the further out you go, the more difficult it is to use a spell on something, with increasing energy required, which I just always loved. I loved that he thought so much about the system and had it be so well built up, but still being so freeing. Like, if I could ever come up with a magic system for whatever I write that was able to harness that, I would be exceedingly happy to be anywhere close to what it is. My favorite moment in the magic system is the money glitch they found in the third book. That's not in the third book, that's the second book. And yes, it is again, one of the things that makes the books so good is that they build up a magic system where if you know just enough and can take advantage of it, you can do so much. And to explain, basically, lace is exceedingly easy to make from energy usage, but hard to make due to the physical movement complexity of it, and so it's very expensive in medieval times. But again, magic is based on how much energy you spend, and so this is a podcast, right? Sorry, I'm rambling. But magic is the cost of magic to a spellcaster is based on how much energy it would take to do something. Which means if you can word a spell that automatically knits lace, you can make yards and yards and yards of lace. And lace was worth its weight in gold, if not more so, because of the time cost it had. And so they funded an army using lace, which is really funny.
What book series is this?
This is the Inheritance Cycle. Aragon, Eldest, Brissinger, Inheritance.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
It has dragons.
I had a feeling. I know of Aragon because of the movie and also the tie-in game. So yeah.
Which are both terrible. Unfortunately, I have the tie-in game.
And Ty the Draco, here's your Duke.
You wanna dance? Let's dance.
Alrighty here. Hi Claire, just heard about your travel time from TRG. Have a travel story as well. I was going home with friends from Technocon in London, Ontario. When we got to Toronto, all flights going to the New York area were cancelled due to weather and threat of over-timing the pilots and crew. Had to scramble with my parents to get a flight to Philly for me and my friend who would book separately with my car still in Newark. Oh Jesus. Yeah, that sounds like a headache. I'm sorry about that. Alright. I did say to remind me, and you didn't have to because I reminded myself. However, wait, why is my light not working? What the fuck? Hang on. I do not understand the rules that my light source plays by because it worked 5 hours ago. I was using it during today's TRG recording, and now it's not. So now I need to power cycle it, and then give it like a minute. Have you tried turning the light on and off again? That's actually what I have to do to get it to work. There we go. Hi. Now, I talked about this earlier, the Majesco prints. So I do have the perfect example of it. I have 2 copies of X-Men Mutant Apocalypse for the SNES. You can't really tell the difference for the most part between these two. If you look at small differences, you'll notice some things look a little off in coloring and stuff like that. It basically boils down to the actual differences inside for the most part. The print on the box is slightly blurrier overall, and the colors are a bit washed out. But it's the contents inside that make it a little easier to tell. Totsugeki. Here we go. First and foremost, the easiest way to tell. One manual's in color. Oh, one's in black and white. And for some unforsaken goddamn reason, the text on the reprint one, depending on the game, is blurry as shit. Like, can you even tell that that's the number 4?
On the page number, or?
Yeah. Can you tell that's the page number on this page here?
No.
I just see
it's
a black
completely
dot.
black.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
not the camera unfocusing. You can... I have the strain to see the number 4 there.
Oh, that's not just a picture of... That's not just a black printout of the planet Saturn?
This is what it's supposed to look like.
Ah.
Yeah. The other way to tell is the cartridge. And this one might be a little hard to see. This is the original print. This is the reprint. Now, the main way to tell is it on here where it says assembled in Mexico. That usually means it's a reprint. But if you compare the labels next to each other, you can kind of tell that one of them is, like, not as nice looking. Like, one's glossy, reflecting the light back. One looks blurrier than the other, though it's hard to tell with my camera. And then if you look on the back, one has a sticker for the back label, and the other has it printed into the mold. So, yeah, that's the differences between the normal print and the reprint. Which, if you just want the game, it's not a big deal, but if you're trying to collect everything, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Can you tell Claire's doing everything she can to delay playing this upcoming game? No, this was just a topic we talked about during Strikers. I already have the game. The game's running already.
Yeah, this was in fact a topic that was brought up. It's just we haven't done all the other things and then done some delay beyond that yet.
Yeah. Also, it just seems slightly misaligned on the print. Yeah, no, there's a lot like that too. It's really weird.
Graded copy of Pokemon Ruby for 900.
Ugh. I hate graded games.
Yup. That shit's about as much of a scam as like single stroke art paintings being appraised for like millions of dollars. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
Like you're just doing a money laundering scheme at that point. Come on now.
I think that was a problem at one point, wasn't it? Where they were worried
Yes.
that the used game market was being used for money laundering.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it totally was.
Definitely.
I think it's been confirmed that WETA, like Weta, was actually confirmed to be part of laundering scheme. One of them was. I don't remember which one.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the art thing at first, which also, yeah.
Oh, the art thing also it was the case, but yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, from Undusted, I saw the Duke Kirby alert, remembered that I had already made a Kirby art piece, and knew the edits I had to make. Hope you enjoy. Very nice. I love it. All we need now is Kirby standing on top of like the pile shooting the guns like it's on the cover of Duke 3D, and then we got it made.
If you play Kirby, you like men.
Thanks,
If
Undusted.
you play Kirby,
Man.
you like Kirby.
From Sentry. Alright, after longer than it should have been time on the back burner, I'm back to working on my Johnverse-themed Balatro reskin project. Since most of the stuff I've already done for it was, for lack of a better term, pre-Claire, I've gone back and updated some of the old cars to reflect the fact that we now live in the 4th boob timeline. I've also made a prototype card, back design, based on the Wingstar. Ooh, I love that! It looks real good. Time to get done with the spectral cards and other consumables and finally move on to the Jokers. Oh god. Also, Claire, I need a potentially stupid-sounding favor. I've been meaning to join the art Discord for a while now, but my stupid social anxiety keeps holding me back. Can I get some, I don't know, encouragement? I'm hoping that being directly told to do it will actually get my stupid brain to just do the thing already. Sentry. Sweetheart, I need you to understand, you do fantastic work, but the fact that you're scared to join the art community server is kind of sad in a way. So I want you to alleviate that. I want you to be able to make friends in the community and feel very comfortable with everyone, okay? So I want you to go ahead, type !art Discord in the chat, and click that link now, okay? people would gladly accept you in the server, all right? I'm sure you'll see in the general chat the second you join a bunch of thank yous and welcomes. So, have some fun enjoying there, okay? There we go. Alright, looking at the cards. Oh my god, I forgot about that fucking fracture card. Oof, the damage from that one. Oh my god. That one's so good, though. Holy shit. These are all fantastic. Thank you so much for doing these, Century, by the way. And that is Art Block. Let's get to it. You just murdered an amount of chat with the panic damage? Look, you're not gonna get panic from me like that. There's no... Oh god, that voice does still do stun damage to me? Oh my god, guys. Guys, I hate to tell you this, but you're gonna be hearing this voice more and more as time goes on, so you might want to get used to it. Or some level of it, at the very least. Shit. What was I gonna say here? Yeah, the mirror thing, the fractured pieces, that came up recently too, so it's interesting seeing that again. But let's do it. Time for Technocop. I don't think we need flashing light, but I'm gonna leave it up anyways. I can tell you. Derek, I don't even need to shoot you. There's just a gun on screen already. It's saving me the effort.
Huzzah! You get to save on ammunition.
We get to save on effort. Just the way I like it.
Derek, thanks for the raid, dude. Hope you're doing good. I, for one, look forward to when you do full streams in that voice and leave a good half of chat in a drooling, stunned silence for the entire thing. I don't think that's how that's going to work. Look, I've already been switching through voices enough as it is, so most people are going to get used to some level of it, right? Like, most people probably don't realize this is me doing a voice at this point. They're just used to this.
Why would they be drooling is my question.
Maybe it's like Pavlov's dog, except it's like, they hear the voice and it just makes them salivate.
Oh, I swear to God, I thought you were about to say, like, Pavlov's hypnosis or some shit. How people, like, do the drooling thing in cartoons when they get hypnotized.
Legitimately, I was watching the Starfy VODs last night, and when you showed off the leggings, that left me stunned for a bit. Really? My legs?
Pavlov's horny panic?
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
All right.
Chat, y'all are
Stage
down
one.
horrendous. So, you know, same as usual.
I just have a gun on my car. All right. Sure, why not?
What? Oh god, what is this game?
Oh, yeah, no. Oh, Deef, did you not watch Ty's Bad Game Wheel Marathon?
Nope. So I have no idea what I'm going to be looking at.
This was one of the 50 games on there.
This game is sick, Amber. You'll change your mind pretty fast.
Yeah, this game is, oh yeah, I cannot hear the game at all.
Yeah, it's because there's barely any sound. Even I can't hear it. I've bumped the volume up like 20 decibels now.
Oh. Damn.
Okay, now I can hear it. Required time of arrival, 2:45. To distance. Distance to scene of crime. Oh, so you're
driving to the scene of a crime, yeah. But that's not even...
Granny held hostage. Suspect extremely violent. Dead or alive. Pulling over now.
Yeah, no. You actually do drive to the place, and then the game begins.
Oops, I just shot a kid.
Good work, officer.
Whoa, my god, that's a jump. Notice how fast the timer's going, by the way.
Yeah, so that little compass, or that little timer, also has a compass, which tells you the general idea of where the perp is. Also, our cop has the world's strongest...
Oh, that was the dude! Oh!
Yup. Officer down.
That's unfortunate.
Celebrate.
Oh, so now you have to find him again?
No, I have to leave.
Yep.
I think. Oh, do I actually have to find him again?
Or wait, you might have to... I didn't get to watch much of this game because, thank God for Ty's chat being, you know, generous enough to make him swap off this game. Actually, so fun fact about that bad game marathon, though. One of my suggestions to Ty made it in. Fucking Yu Yu Hakusho Spirit Detective.
Of course it was Yu Yu Hakusho. Why would it be anything else? Why can't I jump suddenly? Alright, never mind, I'm out. Yeah, I'm just on to stage 2 now.
Okay, then.
Yeah, I should probably put in a gore warning, actually, over the flashing, because yeah, those guys explode. Where's my warning folder? Yeah, it looks about centered-ish.
But yeah, Ty straight up asked, chat, do we do the tournament mode or whatever it is? So I just straight up said, nah. I donated 20 saying, nope, you're free. And he's just like, yup, good enough for me. The speedrunner says I'm out.
That's it.
Also, you want to know what's really funny? Is that fucking bad game marathon, despite me being the one that suggested to him, got me to run that fucking game again.
See, you're just a glutton for punishment, dude. That's gotta be what it is at this point.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, that game was a childhood game of mine, though, is part of it. Like, I literally had that game as a kid, and I know it's dog shit. There is no denying that it's bad. But it still has a soft spot in my heart, because, you know, Yu Yu Hakusho. It was like it's my favorite anime. But the funny part is the fact that I hadn't run the game in 8 fucking years, and I PB'd in 3 hours.
Jeez, nice.
It literally took me 3 attempts to get a PB. I'm built different is what I'm saying. Incorrectly, but different.
Approach with caution, armed and dangerous. Dead or alive, pulling over now.
I keep reading
this
the
is,
N as an H, so I read that as ard and dangerous, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Something genetic freak.
Okay, I couldn't jump for some reason, I just died instead. Oh, I just can't run and jump? I have... or can I? I'm so confused. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop.
Also, Jason Voorhees is now just an accomplice. And there we go, no more Friday the 13th movies.
Okay. So,
you died so fast!
he should be right below you and to the left.
Can I pick this up? Or will this blow me up?
There's a bomb.
That hurt, okay. Here's a wizard! Bye, wizard! I killed a wizard!
Nice!
Oh cool, it's Space Station 13 rules. Just wizard is easily killable. By a rogue shit-curity with a gun. What is this game? Technocop. For the Genesis. You know, it's kind of funny.
Why can I jump sometimes and other times I can't?
You know, if I had a nickel
I just
for every
can't.
person...
What the fuck? I'm not allowed to jump suddenly.
You did have a bar in the bottom that was going down?
I know I have a stamina bar, but it was full. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Huh. You know, if I had a nickel for every person that's played one of Ty's bad game wheel games within the last week, I'd have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but it's really weird that it's happened twice.
I find it so funny you had fucking Jetsons Invasion of the Planet Pirates on there. That game's not great, but it's also not super garbage. Quick, change the channel!
I'm surprised everyone kept trying to, like, stop it from being played compared to the other crap that was on
Yeah,
there.
I know. Like, Jetsons has just got some stupid decisions in it, but, like, it's one of the better games that was on that list. I saw him going through Wolverine Adamantium Rage today, and I was like, oh, wow. I heard this was bad. I didn't think it was this bad.
Oh yeah, no. That was one of the final 4.
Yeah, what was his final 3? Superman 64 and what were the other ones?
Big Mother Truckers for the GBA and Bubsy 3D.
What a fucking list.
Of course, Bubsy. It's his final 2, by the way.
Alright, General yelling for about 3 seconds like you're about to do a powerful attack. Think anime. Hopefully that works.
Damn it.
Thank you for the raid, Tom. This has been a very raid-heavy night. Goddamn. We are playing Technocop for the Genesis. It's not great. It's pretty bad. But we get to make people explode. So if you're into exploding people, this is the great game for you. Shoot to kill. Oh, okay, no, Deef, you are right. So left is empty, not right.
Ah. So, yeah, so I'm looking at one of his Blue Sky posts, one of Ty's Blue Sky posts, to put into perspective what else was on the wheel. We had Wizard of Oz.
It wasn't letting me in the door for a second, but it's like I think the guy was just hiding there.
Quality game.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so
boy.
For those wondering
Oh
what
boy.
the hell was on Ty's wheel, that this was also in there and kind of did stand out. We had Wizard of Oz for the Super Nintendo.
That was just tedious more than anything else.
Adamantium Rage, which we mentioned. Simpsons Wrestling. High Seas Havoc. Mortal Kombat Special Forces.
How do I make the elevator stop in the middle? There we go.
I was going to say, that's a very good question. That's an excellent question, Mega Man. The Flintstones, based on the movie with John Goodman. Thank you, Ocean, for that one.
I can't tell if I'm damaged. Oh my god!
Apparently this game had a NES version in development by Probe Software that was to be released in '92, but it got cancelled. I wonder why.
I wonder why too.
Actually, wait. Claire, did you play Flintstones movie game for Game Clearing?
Yeah, that was a childhood game for me.
Ah. I don't remember that.
We did that, what, 3 years ago? That game's got some fantastic music. But it's got some absolute dog shit level design later on.
Yeah. As I say, if there's one thing, like, Ocean games are extremely... They're extremely.
Yeah, that's honestly the best way to sum it up.
Yeah, they're extremely ... They're usually pretty good music-wise, though. Oh, right. Fucking Cheesy was on that list, and so was Rascal.
Oh my god, Cheesy. I had to play that for fucking Cuso Grande one year.
Let's see if I can find... Oh, right! Roadrunner's Death Valley Derby, I think
Death Valley
it's called?
Rally. That's another childhood game. That's one I... Holy shit! That's another game that I want to get a childhood revenge on, because I got to the fucking final boss. I almost beat that game without cheat codes. and I couldn't do it.
I am so that game is so bad.
I did not kill that child. I refuse to believe it. Aelita, thank you for the raid. You know what? I'm going to try to capture this guy this time. Or I'll just die immediately. Never mind.
Ocean games are just chiptune albums put into Super Nintendo carts. Honestly?
Yeah, not wrong.
So to put in perspective how bad Death Valley Rally's level design is, Ty put a fucking map of the final 2 levels on his Blue Sky, and I legitimately thought I was looking at a fucking motherboard layout.
Oh yeah, no, that game is a game. Oh hey, you got better. Good for you, kid. Thumbs up.
The very first time I ever actually saw it get played was during Spike Vegeta's Super Nintendo SNES Mania, and I think he gave that game a 3.
I've beaten Death Valley Rally. It ain't great. I know it's not great, but it's a childhood game. I want to be like that and Tasmania. Those are 2 games I want to take off my like revenge list. I used to rent Tasmania all the time because I fucking loved playing it. The music was catchy. The gameplay was alright, but I never finished it because the game gets so strict by endgame. And Death Valley Rally, the boss fights are so stupidly difficult. And I believe the only way to get like either 1-ups or continues is to find all of the flags in a stage or something like that.
It's flag depending. I think each flag is also a checkpoint.
Yes. So it's very generous with checkpoints.
Or very bad with checkpoints, depending on which or how when you find certain ones, because it's the last one you hit.
Yeah, true.
And
so if you backtrack, you might be a little hooped, but
yeah. Oh yeah, wasn't Cookie Jar like 120k?
What?
Before Cookie Jar for.
Whenever the jar empties, I adjust the price. So if it's been empty for a while, I'll lower it. If it's been too full for a while, I raise it. So I basically, like, adjust accordingly.
Gotcha. Supply and demand needs. Got it.
Dave Rock, age 32.
I'm gonna put this in VIP room real quick. Like, the map of the last 2 levels. Because, like, you can't tell me that's just not a blueprint layout.
That Conet's gonna just be waiting for me when I get back. Oh yeah, this is where we fought the wizard. Boom! Got him! 1 shot! Easy peasy. I'm just gonna leave him there to wiggle, I guess.
Great shot, kid. Don't get caught.
I guess I'm not bringing him with me. I guess I'm just letting him wiggle. I love how it's not even worth shooting the criminals. It's just better to just leap. Whatever this yerp is supposed to be.
Yeah, just let him suffocate in that net. Whatever. Yeah, right, chat? I told you that shit. Death Valley Rally's level designs.
Oh yeah, where'd you put that?
It exists. I put it in VIP chat for you guys. Then I put it in current stream in the Discord and in the chat here. Yeah, look at that shit. It's so bad. Yo, that's a sick motherboard. What do you mean that's a video game level?
I can't even zoom out the fucking picture. Like, that's how much space this is taking up. Here.
For those who don't know, yeah, Death Valley Rally, so you know how in some Sonic games when a hill will curve and Sonic can kind of run up if he's going fast enough? That's the majority of the game for Roadrunner.
And this is the other stage, and this is a teleport maze stage. That's awful, dude. How did I get to the final boss as a kid? How did I do that?
Oh, well, you were a child of determination, grit, and sheer fucking will.
I was a child of, I can only rent one game, and I have to get as far as I can, because I can't afford it on my allowance.
Yeah,
Oof.
that was basically a synonym to what I said. Sheer fucking will, Claire.
That's why I've only ever returned one game I ever rented. Because I had to get the most I could out of my rentals. Because there were 2 places we could rent from, basically. Like there used to be more, but like the longer it went on, there was less places to rent from. One place, both places rather, only let you rent one night. Like it was like $2 per night, something like that. But on one place, if you rented it on Saturday, they were closed on Sundays. So they wouldn't check returns until Monday. So what I would do is I would rent a game on Saturday, play it that Saturday and Sunday, and then have Mom return it on Monday when she was going to school. So that's how I got through like Chrono Trigger and Earthbound, was like renting it like that. But other places also let you just rent it and then like you could just pay for multiple days if you really wanted to.
See, my parents.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate that our local place was, well, not local, but local enough, was a place where it was like, yeah, you can rent it for 2 days, 3 days, or 5 days. Might have been 3, 5 for a week.
That explains the
It was
cookie
multiple
setup.
days.
Ow, ow,
Kinda.
ow, my foot.
Why does the guy jumping sound like a cat? The Genesis did not have a lot of very good sound designs games.
Yeah, no, like people are like, I used to weekly rentals. Nah, man, where I live was daily.
See, my parents always what the fuck? What the fuck happened to...
He's a dude who's just riding a tube, and now I blew him up. That's how it be.
He looks like you just kind of blew up his legs. He's just hanging from a chain. Like his spine's just hanging out. Like you eviscerated his entire lower half.
He didn't have a lower half.
Well, not anymore,
He
does
doesn't
he?
anymore.
Yeah, so the
way...
single... Oh, you go ahead.
The way that dude ended up, that's like something I would hang on my wall for a Halloween decoration. Stay out. Like, that's haunted house levels of horror villain shit. So, yeah, pretty on par for Technocop.
Yeah, as I was saying, like, so if you're all wondering, like, why I played the games I did as a kid and got so good at games, is because, yeah, like, it was either you rented it for one day or you kept renting it weekend over weekend. So, I had to make the best of my time so I could try as many games as possible. But I had a bad habit of renting shit like Arrow the Acrobat, Flintstones, the movie, the game. Fuck, what else did I rent that was actually considered pretty bad? RoboCop 3 I used to borrow off my cousin. Yeah, I never got past stage 2 in that game, and I don't think I have as an adult either. But I also haven't tried. That's another one I want to get revenge on. I remember being Dennis the Menace, the movie game for Super Nintendo.
Oh.
Yeah.
God, another... You and Ocean games, I swear to God.
Ocean released a lot of fucking games on the SNES era.
They really... yeah, they really did. Yo, what up, Sly? Did I catch any of Triple Mania? No, I'm on a WWE and WWE affiliated break. AEW still fair game, though.
Oof, rented Pit Fighter as a kid. Oof, that's a rough one.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
What Ty calls the 50 worst games ever made for Claire, that was her childhood. There's actually there's a significant amount of those games that I played as my childhood. There's a non-zero amount.
So
Why is this kid Naruto running at me? He kicked me. What a fucking asshole.
He's paid off by the drug lords. He wants to be cool. He thinks being a criminal and doing delinquent shit's cool.
Capture Thief
He's going
alive.
through his rebel phase, Claire. But yeah, my family were the type to either buy our games from Blockbuster or just conveniently forget to return them. That was how I actually...
Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, come on! There's a board there!
Well, the dynamite broke your fall, at least.
Fuck's fuck's sake.
Yeah, that was actually how I owned.
What is
quite a
this
few
cowboy
N-
motherfucker? Well, he killed me, so now I'm dead.
That was actually how I owned a bunch of my games as a kid for the N64. That's how I got Mario Golf and Tennis. Actually, funny story about that one. I loved Mario Tennis as a kid, but as a 7-year-old who didn't know a fucking thing about sports, I got the two confused. When I asked for tennis, or when I wanted tennis, I got golf, and then I fell in love with golf as a result.
The Amiga version of
So-
Dennis the Menace is literally unwinnable. There's a platform you cannot jump to no matter what you do. Allegedly, they didn't have the time to program an ending, so with their tight deadline, they just made the final level unwinnable. That's such horseshit.
I remember hearing about a game that
What
did
the
that.
fuck?
Yeah. That's the thing. I thought there was at least one game that did that on accident. Like they just never tested it because the game was too hard. But it
Space
wouldn't
Station
surprise
Silicon
me-
Valley, you cannot collect the final collectible and get 100% in the game.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if certain games did it intentionally.
Why am I still playing this?
It's a very good. Has it been half an hour?
It has not been a half hour.
Sigh.
Sadly, that might be why.
There's still another 7
But,
minutes left.
But yeah, little kid Dan was kind of a dumbass when it came to recognizing different sports and different brands entirely. Because when I just started getting into wrestling, my family got like a bunch of N64 games for me to just have, and one of them was WCW Mayhem, and I just went, "Where's Stone Cold Steve Austin?" Because it was WCW and not WWF. So I played Goldberg.
Why am I popping fresh, Arkham?
Oh my god, the RoboCop port for C64 had the exact same problem, but their solution was to make the timer so tight that no person could beat it. They did anyway. The level afterwards is just a broken mess of garbage tiles. That's funny.
Not this time, asshole. Let me just slowly push this box and not bother moving out of the way. Okay, slurp up that boombox. I wonder if any of that is technically legal or not nowadays. I would imagine. I can't imagine, or can't think of any game that's come out recently that would have no ending.
Insert, I am sure, a plethora of recent slop games.
Oh, slop games probably, but like that at that point, that's a slop game. Like Ocean tried, in air quotes, but they tried. Like some of their games are pretty solid. I love Jurassic Park Part 2: The Chaos Continues. I used to rent that shit all the time. Never beat it because it was fucking difficult. I beat it with Smite, but we had to use save states because like that game is just so brutal. And of course, it's a fucking game where you have to beat the game on the hardest difficulty to get all the stages because you get a secret final escape from a T-Rex if you actually play on hard.
I found a video of someone loading up the impossible level, and it is just enemies on black. There's no tiles for the actual ground and shit.
What, for Dennis the Menace or for RoboCop?
RoboCop.
I mean, Oster's Wrath, any Capcom game that pulled that shit basically got DLC to fix it. Oh, it's RoboCop 1!
Given 5 minute video, you can basically skip to like the 4-minute mark.
All right, he's finding the at 209.
You'll notice his timer is very close to 0.
10 seconds. 9, 8. 8 seconds left, and it just, oh my god! Ha!
What? Excuse me?
Broken level. Nothing afterwards, so they just nothing.
Amazing. RoboCop has a kill screen. Holy shit.
Pretty much. Incredible.
And here I thought that shit was just limited to arcades. Is it bad that I kind of like made the motion of looking at like an invisible watch waiting for 30 minutes to hit so we can get off this game?
It's on the screen right now. What are you talking about? You don't have to do it yourself. You just look at the game. Even Technocop is like, all right, am I done here yet? Oh, God.
Yeah, Technocop's trying to speed up time itself.
I think the thing that's most annoying. He shows up, doesn't do anything. You have plenty of time to shoot him, and then he tries to teleport away. It's like, nope, you're already dead. I think the thing that's the most
Teleports in,
annoying...
refuses to elaborate, gets blown up.
I think the thing that annoys me about the timer on the screen
is how fast it's going.
It's fast. It's ticking down faster than 1 second per second, so it changes the perception of we have to have been on this for 30 minutes, right?
We have not been on this for 30 minutes. I have a minute
haven't.
and 40 seconds left on my timer.
Jesus.
I know. I'm surprised too. Unless I started my timer a little late, it's not at 30 minutes yet. It's reasonably close. The funny thing is, we are actually getting better at the game the more we have to replay it, because we have to just memorize the mazes. And once you do that, like, the game seems pretty easy, because it's just like, okay, jump here, shoot at this point, shoot at this point.
Woman molded by Kuso games and daily rentals, getting good at a game really fast. Perish the thought.
Yeah, if only I wasn't so, let's just, spiteful, competitive person, I would get back to doing Kusa Grande. You're nothing if not punctual? Bull fucking shit I am. I'm so bad at being on time.
The Asura's Wrath DLC was primarily done because they wanted to make a sequel game that would expand more on what happens after episode 18 and more with the antagonist that's introduced. But due to low sales of the game, they opted to instead shorten what they had planned into the DLC pack and release it at that price. And I feel like the sales that they got would have probably been a lot better had the game released with a reasonable ending.
Is this an eliminate? This is an eliminate, okay.
Oh, he's riding a gun platform.
Oh, that's what he... Okay. Oh, so we just... Alright.
He didn't know how to turn around. Can I get off on the correct floor, please? Thank you.
But better games equals more money. Yeah, it's... In general, development is very difficult, and long-term planning is exceedingly difficult.
Yeah, better game may equal more money, but also less development time also means more money. Because that's less money put into development and paying your programmers and folks.
It is an active balance to be struck. If you are developing forever, you're not releasing a thing and you're not making money off of it. But if you're not developing enough, you end up releasing a crap product. Which is a problem I myself have. Trying to figure out how much work I should put into stream.tech before doing a shit ton of marketing to get people to use it. Yeah, with a lot of larger studios, it's definitely a problem of they're trying to limit so much, and they're not building longer term plans to actually create good quality products. theoretically, you can see some long-term planning in the most recent Battlefield. Like, it looks like they're actually putting a lot of effort into making a high-quality product with long-term returns in mind. But that's more rare, especially in single-player games, than I'd like to admit. Outside of basically Nintendo, which Nintendo's Nintendo. They don't care.
They've always done their own thing.
Are we at time?
Yeah.
We've been at time.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to going 200-something miles an hour and not going through time forward away from this game.
Here comes that bratty kid. Oh, never mind. I just got stabbed in the face. And he still got me when I was dead, apparently.
Oh, that's funny.
Good job, kid.
Oh, come on, dude. There's someone hidden in the doorway? We just lost 2 lives.
This is a capture live.
Oh, is it? All right.
Yep.
Net it
Capture
is.
Thief alive.
Right. This is the one that we screwed up the platforming on, and then I have like no health. This dude is going to kill me. I have to either take a death or just hope I get really lucky with this one shot.
That kid kicked you while you were down.
Got him.
Nice.
Hey.
New ranking, cop. So it looks like actually doing like the dead or alive, whichever they ask you to do, actually does give you 1-ups. But you seem to lose health so fast in the game, it almost doesn't fucking matter.
It's like it kind of feels like.
Look at these
it's
fucking
both-
wheel rams I have now.
What the fuck?
I have hydraulic wheel rams on my car.
Oh.
Damn, my ride came early. Now where'd you get that car, man? What you keep in your car? PlayStation 2. That's $80,000 gone.
Why I need a wheel ram? Because all these people are trying to kill me because I'm a Technocop, I guess. I'm on an entire street of criminals, I guess. That's why I'm killing as many people as possible with this gun I have mounted to my car.
I'm trying so hard not to go for the low-hanging fruit on this one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Child being held hostage, armed and dangerous. The child or the person?
Well, the children are very capable of fucking with you, so I'm gonna go with both.
Is this a capture alive? Looks like it was.
That's what I saw.
All right, this is a stage I haven't done, and I have 4 lives. Let's see how we end. Okay, bye, Granny.
What the?
All right, bottom left, huh? Oop, okay.
Shout out to that guy who threw a shirt.
I can't get in the doorway. That dude stood just far enough next to it that I couldn't walk in. His mass is 190. I'm gonna guess this got put me off on the wrong floor.
It did.
It sure did.
Fuck you,
Kid
kid.
in the rat.
The kid escaped! Let's go!
Oh, the kid ran off a fucking building! I can't go farther anymore.
Well, he was Naruto running. He was clearly doing some parkour.
Alright, what floor do we try instead?
All the way down.
I like Earthshade's take on it. All Technocops are bad games.
I don't think I'm gonna get to this guy in time.
You do have the compass.
I do, but the problem is I'm pretty sure the floor that I need is not... The elevator doesn't go to it.
I thought the elevator did. I thought it went down.
Did it offer to go down on the first floor?
I thought it did.
Well, shit. I thought for sure this was a case where I had to find a different elevator like this one. Not that it matters. Time limit exceeded. Criminals escaped. Return to car. Promotion denied. Current rank cop. 0 points. All right, I'm good. I'm done. I got farther than I thought. All right, which means let's go to the cookie. No carryover. Oh, I didn't even spin the... Nah, I'm not doing a carryover on that round. There were no viewer choices in there anyways. But before we do that, we need to figure out if there's any modifier affecting things, because I know that Jake Zero put in a modifier. So let's see if anything changes this time around. That is not OBS. How do I keep making that same bloody mistake?
Boss!
Poison Pill. Cocom picks, but they are not allowed to pick their own game.
Okay.
Wait, what? Oh, so I pick Deef's choice and Deef picks mine?
No,
think we're
one of you gets to
game
pick, and you
of-
can't pick. You only cannot pick your game. So basically, you don't get it. Okay, which one of you wants to do it, or do you want me to roll a dice?
Oh.
I'll take the pill. I can be the one who picks and,
All right.
and not put my choice up.
Okay.
If Dan wants to put a choice up.
What?
So there is no vote. Deef will be picking from the usual set. I'm going to take the Cocom choice, which will be yours, because Deef gets no say. The jar choices, the random choices, and then Deef picks one of them. So, Dan, what would your game have been?
Oh, okay. It would have been... Well, I brought it up because it was one of my Sugoi Popcorn Hall games. I was going to say Onimusha Dawn of Dreams. Wait, do you have...
I do.
I know you have Onimusha 2. Okay. I know
have
you
all four.
have 1 and 2. Okay, sick. Yeah, Dawn of Dreams would have been my choice.
Oh, shit. One click too many.
I was actually about to look it up, and then I saw Poison Pill, and I got really confused.
Yeah, this one doesn't come up often, so... jar choices this time around, and as a reference, anyone that doesn't get picked gets reused in the next round, so don't worry, your points are not lost. Crunchitizer says, if fourth time doesn't work, I got enough points to try this again. Mario Maker 2 for Switch. Got a level I want you to play. Just want you to showcase the level. You can beat it if you want, but feel free to play other people's level after. The code is in the description too, so... Resnick says, Shinobi 3 Return of the Ninja Master on whatever system is easiest for you. That's a Genesis game. And it's actually a pretty good one, too. Delta Mochi says, Devil May Cry 3. Been playing it for the first time and really enjoying it. I think we were playing it on Switch last time. GV Lego says, I got this game recently and now I want to know how well I would do against Claire. Guilty Gear Strive. Claire's literally the only person I know that still uses Firefox. I have too many issues with Chrome. And I don't think... Is it Opera is considered the next good one to use? That doesn't sound right in my head.
It basically grows Chrome, Firefox, Opera.
Okay,
at
then
this
yeah.
point. Or maybe Brave. It depends, but yeah, I strongly recommend Firefox, even for all of the quote bad decisions unquote they make. They're better than all of their Firefox offshoots and better than anything Chromium, just because of the bullshit Chrome does.
Yeah, like block all ad blockers so you get ads everywhere on the internet.
So they can steal your information and make money off of you.
All right, Sly Guy says, this is usually the part where I recommend you to play AI the Somnium Files. However, this time I'm suggesting The Root Trees Are Dead on Steam. It's a detective game in the vein of Return of the Obra Dinn, where you are an amateur detective in the 90s using 90s tech to try and figure out the bizarre family tree of the Root Tree family. One of my favorite games that came out this year.
Oh, this looks fun.
Yeah, I've heard Root Trees Are Dead is really good. All right, let's roll our 3 random games. Tron Evolution Battle Grids for the Wii. Jalopy on Steam. and Puzzle Bobble on Switch, which is Bust a Move, or whichever you want to know it as. Beefaroo. All right, Deef, do you remember the list of games? Do you want me to reread them out for you?
Yeah, this is
if
all
you
you,
can just
Deef.
read them out all at once for me, please.
Deef, your options to pick due to the poison pill choice is Onimusha Dawn of Dreams for the PlayStation 2, Super Mario Maker 2 for the Switch, Shinobi 3 Return of the Ninja Master for the Genesis, Devil May Cry 3 for the Switch, Guilty Gear Strive for Steam, The Root Trees Are Dead for Steam, Tron Evolution Battle Grids for Wii, Jalopy for Steam, and Puzzle Bobble for the Switch.
I need a coin flip.
Do you want me to do the coin flip?
Yep, you do the coin flip.
I was about to say, I've got a coin right here.
I mean, I also just can pull out like a D20 or something. Or I can just go to like Google coin flip.
I assumed you had a
Oh.
Google coin flip thing.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, hang on.
I literally had a fancy red, colored red quarter. I was gonna flip.
Coin flip simulator!
We are playing Shinobi 3.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Oh, what was the other
Shinobi
choice?
3 or Root Trees?
I had a
Those
feeling
two
Root
keep
Trees
coming
was
up.
one of them. All right.
Yep.
All right. All viewer choices that did not get through, you are carrying over to the next round. Don't worry, your points are not lost. However, that was suggested by Resnick. So, Resnick, your points are obviously gone because we're playing your game next. Alrighty. Eggs. What do we got? I think we left around Pramiba for 92, Pandora Raw for 35, Hero Chaos Chat for 116. Casper the Highlander Wolf says, I was very lucky today. Not only did I roll a nat 20 to narrowly avoid death in D&D today, I rolled an IRL nat 20 to avoid wrecking on my way home. Got stuck in a ditch instead, but friends came to pull me out. I'm grateful to be unscathed. Holy shit. Hope you're okay. Well, I guess you are if you're here posting, but Jesus, that's gotta be scary. Captain Joe with the gifts of the Gabrain. Rez the Fire says, welcome to Technocop, the only game where you're tasked with exploding Alice Cooper cosplayers. Corey at PC for 50. Aelita with 69. Nice. Arkham Oracle for 6. Appreciate it. And Major Mooch for 143. Thanks for subbing hanging, folks. Eggs, do I have them? I do. Kiranai sends in disc-only debriefing.
Boss!
Wait, what am I doing? I wasn't paying attention.
Wait. Hang on a minute. Can you come back real quick? Once the egg's done. Why am I in there?
Thank you for keeping that last bit in there.
I was gonna say, I feel like that's spoilers for an Amazing Digital Circus episode I haven't seen yet, but oop, hang on.
That is a small bit from the latest episode.
Oh.
Bye, Tom. Okay.
Yeah, why am I in there?
I don't know. You're the one that apparently caused the disc only intro.
I'm not part of the disc only. We had the wrong Dan, didn't we?
Yeah, I think it's the wrong Dan. I think they put in the wrong Dan.
Again?
Yeah,
All right,
the
0
new
days.
episode is really good. The new episode is really good and really fun. I watched it twice already, and I'm planning on watching it again tonight at some point.
All right, back in a bit with Shinobi 3.
Yeah, internet's best clerical error strikes again. Cause
Oh yeah, the Kiranai says, "Oh, motion Dan."
oh, a Gaim. Yeah, so hey, this is a running bit because this is not the first time I've been confused with Motion Dan in Claire's circle by her own friends in the disc only circle. Because Tom himself literally did this. This is not a bit. This is not a rib. Tom literally invited me into a group chat on Discord to discuss doing Mario Kart 8 completely out of the blue.
Oh no.
And then he realized,
No,
oh
dude.
shit.
No, dude.
And he realized, wait, shit, that's the wrong Dan. But then he invited me into that stream anyway, because he felt bad that I was about to get excluded.
My god. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, Claire, I think you were part of that.
I probably was.
Did you say, oh, a gime? Yeah, Simpsons joke. No, Dan is not a rare name, but this is like the second or third time, or like at least, that I've been confused with Motion Dan.
How do you refresh?
Like, I like the attention, I just don't like stealing valor to do it, you know? It's the No Dan's Club. We're allowed one.
Artie Zero, you linked your Twitch on Discord, right? Because technically it's not a two-way communication, it's two one-way communications, which is really annoying but required for obscure security things. It should be Discord settings, connections, and then you can just connect to Twitch. And then it should just show up immediately, because it should go through the process of connecting you to all the servers automatically.
You want to be recognized by someone. Exactly! I want to stand out on my own. Although that being said, I did actually get a really good clip during that Mario Kart 8 session. Drop this over here. Yeah.
He's that day since got confused for another Dan counter.
Yep, gotta wipe the board clean. Yeah, I literally made a meme with Plankton doing the civil disobedience thing with the sign, and it just says, I am not Motion Dan.
New prompt, Dan the Enigma in Motion Dan. Doing the fusion dance.
Doing the
Otherwise
fusion
known
dance.
as Motion the Enigma.
Pandemonium,
Dan.
thank you so much for the raid. Jesus. Alright.
We're playing Shinobi 3 next, Vixen.
Yeah, but first we're going to Art Block. I got one picture there, and you won't be shocked by what it is.
I took 2 games and then ran.
Attitude is stored. Oops. Mika. Wow, Claire, you sure have some huge attitudes. Wow, no.
The Attitude
Holy
era.
shit. I love how they're so big, it literally can't see half the fucking shirt. Attitude is stored in the boobs, I assume is the rest is what it's supposed to say, but it's just... God, if only. If only it were possible. And wouldn't also destroy me as a human being. Thank you, Mika. Alright, and with that, let's go to Shinobi. Tactician, no it is not. Shadows. He is stronger than steel and moves faster than a whirlwind. Sometimes he hides in mud, other times he transforms his shape like an ever-changing cloud. Although his fighting spirit burns like fire, his mind is as calm as still water. Violation of the commandments. Should Shinobi fail before completing their mission, he will disappear before the dawn and vanish forever. Keep this knowledge in your heart and mind from the secret manual of Oboro Ninjutsu.
I think this is the one Shinobi game I played because my mom got a Genesis into her store years ago for me to test for her, and Shinobi 3 was one of the games that came with it.
This is a pretty cool one, honestly.
Yeah, I enjoyed playing it, but damn was it hard.
Oh, all the Shinobi games are difficult. The easiest one's probably going to be the one that's coming out in 2 weeks. And even then, that one looks pretty challenging at times.
Wait, new Shinobi game coming out?
You didn't know about Shinobi Art of Vengeance, the one that's being done by the guys who did that Ninja Turtles game and Streets of Rage 4?
No, I've kind of been busy with IRL stuff as of late.
Fair enough. I started cooking with it last week, the demo at least, or 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it's really fucking good.
Nice.
Excuse me, ma'am, your boob's in the way of reading your shirt. Please move them. Could you imagine saying that to someone? They would slap the shit out of you. I don't know if I need a flashing light warning for this one. I don't remember. Level normal, sure. Give me all them shurikens, baby. A ninjutsu, B attack, C jump. Music, he runs. There were 2 ninja games that came out recently that you were talking about. That was the new Shinobi and Ninja Gaiden Rage Bound, right? Yep, those are the 2. They both seem fantastic. Ninja Gaiden Rage Bound is super fun, and the demo for Shinobi made it look fantastic. Round 1, Zeed's Resurrection.
I gotta remake that I am not motion Dan sign. I lost it when the hack happened and like all my files I had to friggin' factory reset my computer. It's been 3 years since that happened. Can you believe that?
I think there is a non-zero number of people who would find it hilarious that someone asked. Oh no, I know some people would laugh their ass off. I probably know some of them. But also, the average person would beat the shit out of you for doing that. Alright, if I remember correctly, Shinobi is the series that has the really fucking weird double jump. Or does this one not have double jump? Claire, what do you think is harder, Ninja Gaiden or Shinobi? It depends on which of each we're talking about. I would say the hardest Shinobi game is comparable to most Ninja Gaiden games. I think in the grand scheme of things, Ninja Gaiden 3D can be harder, but it really depends, because like PS2 Shinobi's final boss just sucks ass and honestly is not fun, while the rest of them are just like, oh, these are just super difficult and not fun as a result of that. Oh yeah, I do not know how I did the double jump that time, but I did it correctly then, and I cannot do it again. Alright, you're just a pain in the ass. And now the actual boss. The same thing you just saw me deal with twice, but yellow. Shit. What is the fucking timing on this double jump? Holy shit. Okay, so it's at the peak of the jump when it's done. But before you start falling down. If you tap it too soon, you get nothing. If you tap it too late, you might barely get something. Whew, the window on that is strict, and you cannot just mash through it. That's rough. That's gonna fuck me up at some point. I can already tell. Oops, and I screwed up my timer. Super Metroid, screw attack jump. Stricter than that, I would argue. Go! Oh, right, powered up. Damn it. And there goes my power up. Ah, that still got me. Holy shit. Now even bigger! Wow, I did not expect this boss to be this basic, even for the first stage boss. I'm not complaining, I'm just like, can I hit you more than once at a time, or...? There we go. Round clear! There's a YouTuber called Atlas Videos who puts speedrun footage of this game over a screenshot map. The result looks like you're playing this game on a giant screen. Neat. Round 2, secret entry. Remember there was a challenge at MagFest where you had to do stage 1 and 2 damageless with no throwing stars. Ew. Like, you had to do this stage damage, like, without projectiles? This is a fucking... That's the only way of attacking.
I was trying to figure out what's with the kites, and I realized that's what the ninjas are jumping out of.
Correct.
And it's so... They're also just running across the ground, apparently.
Yeah, as you do.
God, that's funny.
They're that fast, but apparently horse is more or less faster.
Definitely looks interesting. I appreciate the art style.
Nice, got the one up.
Oh yeah, no, Shinobi is a beautiful looking game.
Oh yeah, all the Shinobi games look really good. I don't think there's any of the Shinobi games I would say is an ugly looking game.
The animation is also really good too, especially on the horse. Like they take very good advantage of everything given to them. Like they didn't have to, but they drew a line from the kite to the not to the ground, but they drew a line on the kite so that you could see there was a kite, at least in part. It's like, that's so good.
Oh, this ninja is just multiple ninjas in one.
He stacked ninjas.
That fucking off-screen kick is so dirty. There we go.
Nice shot. Real good timing on that last one.
And now I'm in a technological building. And they've got guns now.
I assume that's supposed to be a skyline, but...
No, I'm pretty sure I'm inside like a building. Like I'm supposed that's like servers and shit.
Yeah, I guess it is.
that's how I do that.
It's a little bit hard to tell because they kind of look like they're supposed to be roads, but I feel like they do it differently, especially given that last level that they were trying to do. Large city that you're on the roof of tall building.
I know, I'm saving the special attack on purpose. You get so few of them, and they screw you over points-wise. You get a lot more points for one-ups and shit if you don't use them. But if you ever want to pick your ninjutsu, you just go here. This one literally makes you explode, but you cost you an entire life to use.
That's a choice. You have to... No, obviously you must respawn immediately there,
Yeah,
right?
you do, but you obviously lose a life.
Right. Feels like that'd be fun to use on, like, a boss, at least.
I mean, that's usually what you save the Ninpo for, is bosses. Oh shit, this is the stage my friend used to get stuck on as a kid. Well, I say as a kid, but I was in university. Or no, I was graduate at this point, never mind. Is it this part of the next one? There's some ridiculous jump they want you to do. Oh yeah, no, it's this one. Double shuriken. Missed it. Or sorry, kunai. Power up. Oh shit. Okay, we're fine. Right, this is it, because if you fuck up the double jump, you don't get up there. And the double jump is very picky. Now it's all coming back to me. Done? We done here? Go! Our boss! Whatever, a brain in a jar! Full of explosives, apparently. Oh, you fucker, seriously? 1, 2, 3,
so that's
4.
what Jimmy Neutron meant by Brain Blast.
Oh my god, the shrapnel on that is so brutal.
This is the strangest Metroid game ever.
4. 2, 3, 4. There we go. Easy peasy.
Reminds me of the one. Oh yeah, the bubble robot in Wily 2 in Mega Man 1.
I mean, that's not the one on the wall. Oh, for the one that does like the spinning circles.
Yeah, the one that you have to like ride the water path to. That has like the 2 guts blocks in it, I think.
All right, we got monsters in a jar. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna want. I don't know why I left gore warning up. This should be flashing light. Sorry.
Yeah, I said Mega Man 1, Wily 3, or Wily 2, Mega Man 1.
I was thinking the wrong one. It was me that got it wrong.
Oh, okay. Wait, what were you thinking?
I was thinking. I got a split second. I was thinking of Mega Man 2.
Oh.
one guy.
Oh, it's Wily 3? Wait, what's Wily? Is Wily 2 Copy Robot then?
Wily 1 is Yellow Devil.
Yep.
Wily 2 is that thing in the water tunnel, isn't it? Or is that Wily 3? Because I thought
Wily
I thought
3,
Wily
right?
3 was the copy robot.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, because that would seem like a more appropriate like semi-final boss.
No, they're saying Wily 2 is copy robot. All right, we're just remembering the order wrong.
Alright. Wily 3 and Power. That's why, because I played Powered Up more.
Oh, they were in different order and powered up? Okay.
Yeah, that's a little weird, but
Why not? It's a remake. You get to do whatever you want.
yeah. Powered Up kicks ass. I love Powered Up.
Powered Up's really good. I wish we got in the full series like they intended.
One thing I loved about Powered Up was one of the challenge stages was literally just with Mega Man was to use all of the Robot Master powers to get the targets. I thought that was incredibly creative. And if I remember right, that was how you unlocked either, like, doing all the challenges was how you unlocked either Proto Man or it was Roll. I know that you can download.
Yeah, one of the two.
Because I know you can download to get them, so you don't have to. It was Proto Man. Okay.
Makes sense because he's the only character that's not in the game.
Yeah, so you tie him to the bonus content. Makes sense. Hey, Cleon.
Alright, let's see here. Health back. Kunai. Whoop!
Hello, Cleon. Also, hello to Cupo, who raided. There we go.
Hello,
Nice
oh.
words.
Thanks, Cubo! Oh god, okay, vertical part. I assume this will hurt me. It will not, okay. Don't mind if I do. Seemed reasonable to think that was going to hurt me, right?
Yeah, oh no, absolutely. It looked like that would have been something you would like,
I thought it was a
turn
force
off.
field or something. No?
Yeah, like you would find like a switch nearby to turn it off to get the goodies. Yeah, that's
my
not
stretch is in.
at all.
How am I supposed to make that jump if I want those secrets? Huh.
I love the monkey bars on a moving ceiling, and that's actually a really cool mechanic. You don't see that all that often. It's hard to pull off.
I wonder if it's even worth looking at what's over there. Shit, well not if I keep fucking up the jump.
At least the
Oh, that's what I
down
gotta
there
do.
is-
I think that's what I gotta do is just a short hop.
At least the platform, if you miss that jump, is long enough that it's not like, oh, I died because I didn't leap of faith and hit this like precise platform.
Yeah, that's always real annoying. That's the kind of shit a lot of games will
Fuck.
pull off.
There is like 3 boxes there. I wonder if it's even worth me doing this.
Do you have a time limit?
No. I mean, other than the cookie timer.
The only real danger is accidentally stepping in something or hitting an enemy. Like
You
that.
don't like that?
Which, if any
Oh,
of
I
these
can
are-
keep holding it past this conveyor? I thought that wouldn't work. Oh, well, son of a bitch.
that's
Okay, when you dropped
mean.
the first time, I thought the game did that.
No, I thought the game wouldn't let me do it, so that's why I did it.
That's mean, but also really funny.
Yeah, because usually when you see like a difference in platforms like that, well, they're in material.
Ooh, give.
Oh,
What was that?
Ninpo.
I mean,
Screen
I saw
noob.
that was Nimpo, but which one?
Oh, it can be whatever you want. It's just Ninpo usage generalized.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because usually in older games, when you see a change from like in wherever you're hanging on, it usually also means that the character goes back to a neutral state.
Yeah.
So that's why I thought, yeah. So we both thought that the game wouldn't do that because of that.
Oh god, okay, I'm sinking into the ground.
Antlions.
And whatever the fuck that is.
Well then.
Oh, we just got Contra designed real fucking quick, didn't we?
Sure did.
This game makes it so
Whoa.
difficult to tell what's supposed to kill you and what's just background or foreground.
Well, in this case, I knew that thing was trying to kill me, so. Oh, he got me too. Damn.
Now we actually fight him. Now we actually fight him.
Delicious. What's his weak point?
Oh, you know what this boss reminds me of, actually? And especially now they did that fucking laser? Balor from Dawn of Sorrow.
Oh boy, yeah. His weak spot is very directly his eyes.
Wow, that... Huh. Wonder... This is a Sega... This is a first-party Sega game, right?
Yep.
I wonder if Konami got inspiration for Balor through that boss. Or through this.
Come on. Ah, shit.
He's definitely
What was the
colors.
what was the big guy in Aria? That was also Balor. It's the same boss,
Each
just
of these
quite a
is-
different perspective.
Is this the shield? This is shield, okay.
Cause like Balor in Aria, you fight him in the background and you hit him in the eye. But when you fight him in Dawn, it's direct, kind of like
Oh,
this.
bro, come on!
And you also notice that his eye is fucked up in that fight. Yeah.
What the fuck, dude? Come on! That's so rude!
I'll be right back.
Man, I'm getting fucked over because my jump doesn't work half the fucking time.
And there's the death. Ugh.
Alright, let's try that again. Ugh, and the hand back is what really fucks me over. Oh my god, how do I avoid damage?
Wants you not to get lasered this time.
Yeah, that's gonna save me some health. I seriously hit the ground and I cannot jump again. I'm getting so unlucky. Hey, why did that hit me that time? Excuse me? I seriously cannot jump when I touch the ground. Like, I've taken so much extra damage because of that. Oh, I'm fucked now. Why is that suddenly killing me now?
Balor's fabled as the king of Fomorians with one deadly eye, a la the basilisk. He's always had one effed up eye, that's his whole thing. Ah, okay.
Oh my god, dude.
You know, one feature of modern games I really appreciate is boss health bars. Boss health bars, yeah.
I mean, he has a health bar. It's the color he's changing, basically.
Yeah, I remember I saw the mini brain was turning red the more you hit it too, so.
The biggest thing about modern health bars is they tell you the end point, and not just how far you progressed. and you have to know how far is the end beforehand.
At least I know why I'm not getting my extra jump when I land now. It's because it fucking, it makes me hop at the end there. Ah, that's what was happening. It raises my sprite just enough. Oh, that's so dirty.
I love the moonwalk as you're trying to avoid that. That is one ugly motherfucker.
We're taking damage on this one. Yeah. Oh, that was bullshit.
Nice.
Come on, dude. What the fuck?
Well, you didn't die at least to it.
True, but I didn't exactly have any health left.
Oh, you don't get your health back in between, do you?
I think you do. I don't remember. Destruction. I'm pretty sure you do.
Hopefully?
You can just drop kick his fucking forehead? Are you kidding me, dude? Oh, that's way easier. That's hilarious. Time to surf, baby!
Do 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 do. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Also, hey, yeah, you do get your health back. It's sick.
Oh, yeah, right. I gotta do... Okay, so the warnings this time aren't as bad. Oh, it takes 3 kunai? Oh, boy. Rad jump! Oh, if I hit them high enough, it's fine. Okay.
Oh, I thought that was just the same one you hit twice. So
Oh,
that you got one
was it? I don't... It could have been.
I don't know. I'm just speculating because you hit that one twice, it went off screen, then one finished that one. I assumed it was the same one.
Oh, motherfucker. You think you're so cool coming from the other way. Ah, crap! Then there's... Oh, health and power-up? That's a terrible one to miss. That sucks. Yeah, I don't think we're surviving this one.
It's just a little health loss. It's still good. It's still good.
What the fuck? Can I can fucking dive kick on the surfboard?
Yo, this.
Oh, that's such a dirty placement for that. Seriously, dude? Yeah, sure enough. I don't know if it counts as an attack or not, but...
That's rad.
There we go. Powered up kunai should help a lot more. Oh yeah, there we go. They're going down to 1 hit now.
Much better.
The fact that I missed both times the power-up showed up is so brutal.
A little late, but I heard RSR mention a bit ago. 16 when your playthrough started. I thought, okay, someone's kind of hot, but I'm sure this is a one-off thing, and I'm still straight.
Took me another 6 years to figure it out. Oh no! Oh no! Soma is one of those costumes I'm still sad I haven't done yet. Soma was... I genuinely wanted to do a Soma Cruise cosplay. Oh, it does count as a drop kick. Let's fucking go.
Hell yeah! Also, yeah, you could totally pull Soma Cruise off. Maybe one of these days when you go to a con for fun. Actually, you know what? Do it at MagFest when it's wintertime. That way the fur coat doesn't, like, completely bake you.
I mean, I guess, but if anything, I'm gonna bring my bomber jacket to MagFest. I guess it would just be a costume.
I was gonna say, yeah, you can just, like, when you're not, if you're not there, like, on a day that's not throwing controllers or whatever, just, you know, bust the cosplay out.
Oh, shit.
Well,
that's activated now. Well, if anything, I think that keeps my powered-up shurikens for a while.
And thus, Shinobi electrocuted the entire world's ocean.
Well, that worked out in my favor. Alright, I gotta admit, other than the weird jump double jump thing, like, this game fucking rules. Oops. Gotta stop doing that, though. The Aria version or Donosara version? Personally, I like Aria some of the best. I mean, they're not too different, but I would pick the bell-bottom setup, so I would pick Aria. Because I like Aria better than Dawn. Oh, that was a really lucky landing.
No kidding.
Oh,
Jetpack ninjas should not be a thing. Why the fuck not? That sounds
They're in
kick-ass.
both Shinobi and Ninja Gaiden. Regret that. Whoa.
Also, yeah, everyone always figures their stuff out. Like, figures themselves out at different points in life. Hell, when I played Hades, that was basically how I found out I was bi.
Yeah, don't remind me.
Yeah. Although, I jokingly call myself diet bi because I'm still heteromantic. Well, consider myself heteromantic.
There's nothing wrong with that, though.
Yeah, I know, but I just like the idea of calling myself diet bi. I just think it's funny. Also, please don't ever, please, this is just a PSA for the chat. It's okay if I do it for myself, because I know it's doing it for myself, but, like, don't just call, if you ever run into people who identify it, don't call them that unless you know they're cool with it. Not everyone might be. That is our turn.
Don't.
No, sorry.
Be careful with that joke. Be careful with that joke.
That Family Guy bit was that's a classic cutaway.
Oh, they want me to go up, literally. Okay. Don't mind if I do.
I am not looking forward to one-word story after those last two entries.
Oh boy. I am not surprised at the person who posted them.
Yeah. No, Dan, why?
God bless you, McButts.
You can't just post that in chat and expect it to go under the radar. You can't.
Yeah, just because I didn't comment it doesn't mean I didn't see it. God damn it.
Don't be a snitch. I'm a mod. That's my job.
That is his job. Yeah. How in the fuck? Can I do it from here? Nope.
I have a sword. I will engage in moderator brutality.
That's one way to phrase that.
I'm not sure I fully dig the way you just worded that, but I mean, we'll roll with it.
Whoa!
I'm sure that box is a 1-up or something good. I'm gonna just let it slide after that.
We just played Technocop. I wanted to get something in.
Ah! Oh, yeah.
Ah.
That's unfortunate.
I mean, we're at
Well,
time now, so what do we do? Do we want to just move on now, or do you want to just ride out this level?
How far into it do you think we are?
Well, the plus side is it gave me a checkpoint. So we're basically back at where we were.
Okay.
Yeah, this is in fact where we just died.
Okay.
Well, we might as well give it a bit then. I say if you die again, though.
Okay.
Heads into the boss.
Is this poison water? No, sadly it's...
Ninjas
common
can't
90
swim,
game-
apparently.
Oh, I was gonna say 90s protagonist syndrome of, yeah, they just can't swim unless they specifically have to.
There we go. Thanks, Joe. This is some Sega-ass music, holy shit. I've been watching some of the Ask a Ninjas DB. Yeah, no, they're fucking great. He's still just as funny as he was as a kid. Or when I was a kid. Fucking great. Whoa, that's water!
Oh!
Wow. That was so close.
I don't know if it's Koshiro that worked on this one, but like, I keep forgetting to play Eartheon, which is the new game he worked on. I actually was supposed to start Cookie with it last week, but I ended up doing Shinobi instead, and then this week we already locked in. We were doing the... Hello, I'm back here now.
Oh, alright.
Too late to use that ninjutsu.
Can you do the jump on him trick, or...?
Probably.
Oh, hell yeah.
Good suggestion.
Lightning kick.
He's not dead yet. No, there's no way.
That had to be a phase 1.
Yeah,
There's
phase 1.
2.
When can I damage you? Now. Nope. Still can't.
Oh.
I guess you have to damage the individual arms?
Apparently.
Fucking Final Fantasy VII weapon-looking motherfucker.
1.
Yeah. You can just do that so fast. This is not working out as well as I hoped, though.
Ah, so this is where Dr. Doom got his famous foot dive from.
Uh-oh.
Dr. Doom is just a gamer in Latveria, didn't you know? Like in his
I was
downtime,
hoping
he's just
you broke the thing off screen. There we go. Now can you jump on him a whole bunch?
like
Yeah, but if
it's
he keeps shooting
canon
these
that
missiles, it's gonna keep fucking me up.
See, it's canon that Dr. Doom is on the good list with Santa, so I have no doubt in my mind that Santa gifted him Shinobi 3 when he asked for it.
Ooh, okay, we barely got through that one.
You got through it.
I love this post-stage art.
It is very good post-stage art. Or it is very good art. Just in general.
Electric Demon. Alright, well, we got pretty far. I don't know how many stages the game actually has. I never knew you could do that, and now I wish I did. To be fair, I took a lot of damage doing that. Game was composed by Masayuki Nago, who composed Sonic Drift on the Game Gear. Huh. I'm halfway done the game. So it's 8 stages? Okay. Alrighty, cookie time. Whose modifiers on the board now? Bramnets. Assume control. Person who bought the modifier picks the next game. Was this the one I just added today? Yep, it is. Okay. Who did I say that was just in? I didn't say Bramnet, did I? I did. Bramnets. Here's an interesting place for you now. Do you want me to run the cookie, or do you just want to say the game you want us to play? That is up to you.
Are they here at the moment?
They should be. If they're not, I feel bad. Hang on. No, they are here. They might just not be at keyboard at the moment. They might be thinking of a game, to be fair. I did kind of put them on the spot suddenly.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll give him a minute. If Bramnet does not respond in a minute with any message in chat, I will, I'll just re-roll it, I guess. Alright. Oh, no, that's set to 20 minutes again, damn it. I give him until you hear the Air of the Acrobat jingle. If it doesn't, we re-roll it.
You and the fucking arrow jingle.
It's such a good jingle. It's literally why I kept running that fucking game. That and, you know, wanting to beat it.
They don't have to pick by then. They just have to say they're here, right?
I just want to make sure they're here, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. If they're not, are we refunding their...
I'll spin it. I'll spin it so we get a different effect.
Okay.
If Bramnet bounced, I feel so bad for them right now.
You can put them in Discord if they're there.
He's gone. He left chat.
Are they in the Discord server?
Yes.
Well, if they left chat, presume that they're probably not on Discord either.
Crap. Okay, yeah, that is a.
I gave him the timer. I gotta move stream along.
That's fucking Arrow, huh? Oh
Yeah.
my god.
That's Arrow the Acrobat.
God damn it! I never knew that. Or it came up in passing maybe once a long ass time ago and I didn't realize.
Remove and replace. Roll a dice, remove game, add new one. Now, obviously, this will only apply to the random choices. So otherwise, sorry, Bramnet. I feel bad if you watch this back and find out you missed out on a sudden power trip. But you still got an effect in, so let's go to the cookie. All right. So we're keeping the list the same. Dan, what is your game?
Let's go with, we brought it up earlier, let's go Mario Golf.
Which one?
Original.
Okay. Wait, when did Mario Golf get brought up? During Strikers?
When we were talking about rental games.
During the rental game, I brought up how, like, Blockbuster. I got it from Blockbuster. 64. Okay. I brought up how Kid Me confused Mario Tennis and Golf because I got tennis from Blockbuster, and then my parents bought me, or asked me which one I wanted, and my dumbass, did not knowing sports, said Golf.
All right.
They were both on.
Deef, I need your game.
I've been kind of obsessed with a neat little deck building roguelite with lots of secrets in it called Blueprints recently.
We've streamed Blueprints before.
Have we streamed Blueprints before?
Yes, we have. It was actually on a sponsored night. I started with Blueprints and then went to the sponsored game.
Oh. Well,
So we have a partial run going, so we'd probably just continue the partial run.
More Blueprints then.
All right, now the jar choices from before carry over. So we have obviously we take out Shinobi 3 because that just got played. So we have Crunchitizer with Mario Maker 2. Delta Mochi with Devil May Cry 3, GB Lego with Guilty Gear Strive, Sly Guy with The Root Trees Are Dead, and joining them, Zekr360 says, The Wizard 101 MMO. The tutorial is free, and I doubt you're going to beat it within the 30 minutes. If that is not allowed, the Summon Night Swordcraft Story 1 for the GBA. Not sure why not. I'll put it on there better.
Oh, it's called Blueprints? I thought it was like Blueprints.
That's the joke. It's a pun.
Ah.
That's the joke.
All right.
I thought that was how it's spelled because...
How many am I removing? Where's my D4? All right. 4. Okay. So Jalopy, Puzzle Bobble, and Tron Evolution Battle Grids are all off. Which means 4 new random cookie games, and they are Final Fantasy Adventure for the Game Boy Color. Or for the Game Boy.
Yo! That game whips ass!
Isn't that Mana, or Secret of Mana 1? Or 0, I guess?
Secret of Mana 0. Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah.
Mario Sonic at the Olympic Games Tokyo 2020 for the Switch.
Bowie the Hero / Bowie Alexander has a world record in that game. That game kicks ass.
Short Orders. I can't do that. It's a light gun game.
Aw.
The Altar. Oh, yeah, The Altars. Yeah, I meant to play that fucking game, too. On Steam. That's about, like, the one guy who has to keep cloning himself to get off a planet before it explodes. And last but not least, Detroit Become Human for PS4.
This is A set of games.
What?
Oh, short order and exploder power pad? I thought they were light gun. All right, well, either way, we still can't do it. All right, this is a fucking list. All right. You got 11 choices, chat. Oh, it helps if I name the poll.
Mario Golf 64 is on NSO, right?
Yes. So I could play multiplayer, yes.
I was about to say, yeah, if it does win, you want to just do a round of golf.
Works for me. I don't have anything unlocked in it, though, but yeah.
There's a cheat code for it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty.
I hope I didn't rig it, though, with that.
It's a Nintendo game, and it had a fair chance anyways, let's be real here.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alrighty, what we got? Yeah, that's exactly what I expected. That's exactly what I expected. Nintendo is always king here. Mario Golf, 27 votes, 20%. Final Fantasy Adventure, 20 votes, 14%. The Root Trees Are Dead, 16 votes, 11%. Blue Prince, 15 votes, 10%. Wizard 101, 16 votes, 10%. Guilty Gear Strive, 11 votes, 6%. The Alters, same deal. Devil May Cry 3, 10 votes, 5%. Mario Sonic Olympic Games, same deal. Same with Detroit Become Human. Last place goes to Mario Maker 2. Never mind. Maybe not all Nintendo was king here.
You did the remove replace, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she said what games got removed.
Yeah. We're good. Don't worry, but thank you for checking. Mario Golf is barely leading against Final Fantasy Adventure, 41 to 38. 1 minute on the clock.
Stop!
All right, taking those out of the jar, because Mario Maker's the only one I would have had to double check the code for. And that is not coming back, I don't think.
I actually, so funny thing, I saw Bowie run run Final Fantasy Adventure at, I can't remember which GDQ it was, but I actually DM'd him and asked if there was like a written guide I could do, or I could like, or not do, but like I could like read so I can learn the speedrun for this. And I know the tricks for it, but I haven't actually gone back to run it. But it is a really funny speedrun, because you literally just wrong warp to an endgame area to get into a cave, to wrong warp from there to the very final dungeon.
It's just out of 1% range. Yeah, Mario Golf's up next. But what, if anything, gets a carryover? Spinning the wheel.
Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy.
Let's go!
Down, but not out.
Boss!
Alright. What do we got here? Major Mooch for 143. Lundea for 46. Legend of Daniel says, to quote my favorite Canadian, Ed from Ed, Ed and Eddie, he kinda looks like Abraham Lincoln. Daniel also says, when in doubt, kick the boss in the dick. If they don't have one, you just aren't trying hard enough. I'm glad that's the note you came down on. Yeah, I know he's in the area. I'll go grab him after. I'm going on break here right now. Okay, Chaos Agent for 75 and Twilight Autumn for 60. Thanks for subbing hanging, folks. Eggs, do we have any? This time we do not.
Carpet egg! No!
I'm so glad that one's in there. Back in a bit. I gotta go get my stupid son. I'll be right back.
Get the meester. Magic the Gathering did a Final Fantasy collab. It was really cool. Yeah, it was. It got me back into the game, actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That was what. Yeah, that was why I was playing Arena for like a month straight. And why I made a real fucked up Chocobo deck. Nothing says fun like hitting 25 stacks of black or 25 procs of black Chocobo on the same stack. Because Raise a Chocobo and Traveling Chocobo together are very fucked up. Do I play physical or only online? Right now I've only got on an online deck, but I do want to play. I do want to play physical someday. Like, or like I'll play it if someone has a deck I can use. What colors are my bird deck? Green, white, blue. So Bant, I think, is the combination. Yeah, Bant. Thank you, Sly. I had to be sure. I also, my card shop, you know what's fucked up is my local scene does not have an active Final Fantasy, or sorry, not Final Fantasy, Magic scene, which is kind of insane to me. We have an active scene for Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, One Piece, Lorcana.
What?
Yeah, that one shocked me, and Dragon Ball Super. No Magic scene though, or like
That
barely.
last one is wild. Or
Right?
The One Piece one is wild.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Apparently it took off. Like,
Fair enough, I guess.
yeah, like that's cool, but like, damn. Yeah, I'm not running suplexes because you gotta splash red for that. Like, I actually do have in Arena, I have a red-black Kuja. It's essentially a Kuja deck. It's literally black wizards, I'm gonna cast non-creatures, and I'm gonna ping you for 1 over and fucking over. And if you can't answer Kuja immediately, you're dead when my turn rolls back around. Or if I happen to have instants, you are dead. It's a very funny. You just... What? You just like sexy snake ladies? Look, I like a lot of monster women, okay? Just so long as they're, like, mostly humanoid. Also, yeah, Kuja's a monkey man. What are you talking about? The Kuja are oh, I'm talking fucking Final Fantasy Kuja. Kuja in Final Fantasy is not a snake lady. He is a monkey. He is a monkey twink. Kuja are a clan in One Piece. Oh. Oh right, that's fucking what's her name? Boa, I think is her name.
Yeah.
The one that simps for Hancock. Thank you. The one that simps for Luffy. Yeah, I'm not that familiar with One Piece. Just well, yeah, I'm not really that familiar with One Piece. I've like, I know who she is. I'm not into the series as much as people are, but I've read up till like Fishman Island, which is like I think the first arc after the time skip, or like the first major one, something like that.
Fishman Island is the first major post time skip arc.
Okay. I also know that there is a lot of art of her.
Maybe you could argue that. Hard to say for certain.
Then there's Zidane, the Pervion main kid who uses his tail actively.
J.
Yeah, no, that's why I get offended. Like, but going back to the whole monster lead, that's why I get offended when people call me a furry. Like, no, nah, dude. No, it ain't just restricted to the furry. It is monster women in general. As long as they're humanoid, that's good, or humanoid and adults, that's good enough for me.
King J, regarding One Piece being so much, I would strongly recommend watching the live action from Netflix. It is a good starting point to get into the world of One Piece, and if you like it, which I know a lot of people do, it's easy enough to expand beyond that without having to feel like you're hyper overwhelmed.
The Harkness test, but with a little more, like, a little bit more to it, yeah. But yeah.
Monster fuckers and furries are two circles in a Venn diagram. Some people aren't in the overlap, some people are, and some people are completely outside. Yeah.
That explains why you like it. Hold on! Hold up. I like Uma Musume because El Condor Pasa is absolutely adorable. Her personality is so adorable.
I'm not a furry, but Xenoblade did convince me that I might like Catwoman. That's really funny.
Like, you can't tell me, for those who play Uma, that El Condor Pasa's energy doesn't just match mine. Like, she is absolutely precious. Cleon said they just found me in GIF form, and it's just the one bit from American Dragon Jake Long with Brad going, "Jackpot!" Would you eat hot sauce with her? I mean, I'm a pretty pasty white guy, and I would probably, like, get burned if I'm even within 2 feet of hot sauce, but yeah. The Bradster is so real for that. True. You ready to pucker up with the Bradster? I sure am. Fucking alien tongue comes out. Jackpot! Dan may not be a furry, but one thing I do know. I am the table! I am the table! I am the table! I am the table! Damn Japanese tables just don't want to break. What do you think about Freya from FF9? I haven't played FF9 since I was a kid, so I'm gonna need to do a replay before I give you that opinion. But I never really used her in 9 a lot. My main party was usually always Zidane, Steiner. No, I know she's the Rat Dragoon. I just don't really have a strong opinion about her. Steiner, because Shock doing max damage pretty much as soon as you get it is insane. Like, doing damn near damage cap on obtaining it is kind of insane. What else? Who else did I use? Amaranth. Actually, no. It was... Yeah. Zidane, Steiner, either Ico or Garnet. I think I was using Garnet. it would just depend on which white mage I felt I needed at the time. Because they basically were interchangeable, just Garnet was more of a summoner. And I either floated between Amaranth or Vivi. That's my main party. Favorite male and favorite main characters in the Final Fantasy series. Auron, and when you say main character, I'm assuming, like, male or female, like, top billing. So I'm gonna say Auron, and... Sorry, Auron for main character, because oh, male and female. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, I did not fucking read that properly. Jesus Christ. Ferris and Ferris. Auron and Lulu. Holy shit, Ty actually did it. He conquered the wheel. Lulu's Overdrive sucks, but Lulu herself, peak. Lulu's Overdrive also fucking hurt my hand when I was a kid. Yeah, Ty is finally free. He conquered the wheel. What was the last game? Was it actually Bubsy? Because that is the most pit... It was. That is the most pit crew fucking ending I've ever heard. Lulu has twins. Also, yeah, for those who don't know what the hell Lulu's Overdrive is, it's control stick spinning. It's literally control stick spinning like from Mario Party 1, except thankfully on a control stick that's not going to completely kill your hand. But I still spun it fast enough that I did actually leave a burn, a small burn. Kid me was a little bit of a crack demon when it came to mashing and going hard with control sticks. You ever seen the Aladdin movie that cast Brett the Hitman Hart as Genie? That wasn't a movie. That was a play. That was a stage production. I have not seen it though, but I am aware of its existence. I remember seeing it on TV. Was it a made-for-TV movie? I could have sworn that was more... I thought that was a stage production. Okay, yeah. Because maybe it was a stage production that made it to TV. I don't know. Dare I ask which Final Fantasy question prompted all the responses? I was asked favorite male and female character in favorite male and female main character in a Final Fantasy game. So I said Auron and Lulu. Plays can be broadcast on TV. Yeah, I remember in high school, I was shown Death of a Salesman with Dustin Hoffman, which was, I believe, just a stage production of it, so. Horniest Final Fantasy character? Zidane, isn't it? Favorite Sid incarnation? See, I've only played the first 10 Final Fantasies besides, well, and 14. Actually, no, 14. 14. I was about to say, it's either 10 or 7 or 9. From what I remember, well, yeah, probably, I was gonna say 7 or 10, but then I remembered 14. So. Oh, I haven't played 16 yet. 14 is a DILF with a bonus of ex-husband Nero. Final Fantasy 2 is insanely dark, yeah. Imagine saying I've only played the first 10 about any other series, right? And even then, that's technically not entirely correct, because I never finished 8. I didn't get very far in 8 at all. '14 has a lot of good female protagonists. There's one character that I really like. I love the design of. She appears in the after Realm Reborn's scenario, in between that and Heaven's Sword. Not saying anything else about her. Like, she was the tall white hair girl. I liked her. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to spoil anything about the story with her at all. Or like how she gets involved, but she is... I liked her. I need to get back to Final Fantasy 14. I have not played it in like at least a year, something. Like a year and change. I keep saying I'm going to on my days off, but like I just never do because, well, Uma Musume has now just fucking taken up my time. I've been replaying the Mardic RPG games as of late. Favorite 14 expansion? I am only in Heaven's Sword right now, so... yeah, I'm gonna say Heaven's Sword.
Never a dull moment.
What did he do this time?
Gray Cat was there.
Oh.
Fun.
So Bagel was hiding underneath the vehicle in my neighbor's driveway. And I couldn't reach him because he was under a vehicle. And he wouldn't move because of the other cat. So Reese comes out to help. She chases off the cat while I go grab Bagel. And as I'm holding Bagel, the other cat comes near me, and they start growling at each other. And then Reese does like a hiss noise to try to scare the other cat away, but it scares Bagel, so Bagel's claw digs right into my chest. And dangerously close, and his foot's in like the bottom of the shirt I'm wearing, and like the claw's on the top. I don't know if he damaged it or not. It looks like he didn't. But man, I thought I was gonna get a nice scar on my chest from that. But yeah, so the other cat's still sitting outside, trying to get in a fight. But Bagel's inside now eating and taking his meds, so we Gucci. But man, those two always fight. Scars are badass at least? Sure, but I don't want one on my tit.
Those hurt.
Yeah. Chest is very sensitive.
You missed it while you were gone. Ty conquered the wheel.
Nice. What was the other? Oh, you said
Bubsy.
Bubsy 3D, right.
Bubsy was the last game.
How fitting. And now with the updated version coming out with better controls.
Yeah, Ty made a really good point about that, though. That just makes the game even more boring.
Hi, buddy.
Now you just have a nothing game with controls that just
Mister.
yeah.
You're safe down here. Yeah, mighty warrior. Yeah, I think he'll calm down here now. Thanks, babe. Night. Love you. Alright.
Oh yeah, it's also done by limited runs, so...
Oh, right, because it's the carbon engine thing. Right. One quick trip to art blog from Cupo. Here's Jontion using a deadly fast strike. Penguin asked me if I wanted to draw for the Magic the Gathering cards, and I said yes. I did hint at this, get up on the last draw pile, too. I was God's eepiest warrior and passed the fuck out when the puzzle game ended, so I missed the Magic the Gathering cards being shown. Oh, well, appreciate you doing the art either way. Thank you so much, Cupo. Alright. Let's do it. Time for Golf. What the hell is Excitebike 64 highlighted? Alright, I need to play online. Did you know there's a book series about cats called Warriors? Is that the one where they're like in different gangs, but they're shown as humans? Time for some motherfucking golf.
Hell yeah. Let me pull up the cheat code for you so we can just get all the characters unlocked for it.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
I meant to do that while you were getting bagel.
I was gonna say, I was gone for quite a while. I'm surprised you didn't grab it sooner.
Because I was talking with the chat.
Fair. That is blood. Okay, cool.
Good shot.
Wait,
That's so wonderful.
Wait, where's the blood coming from?
Nice shot.
No, they're actual cats and live like tribe clans? No, I haven't seen that one. I think the one I'm thinking of is Nyankis. That sounds right.
Oh, it's me.
Yoshi? I can't tell if the cat cut me here or if like a bug got me. That's fucking weird.
I fucking love Mario Golf 64. This intro is so cute.
This is a really cute intro. I don't remember ever seeing it before.
Mario Tennis is the one that introduced Waluigi.
Yeah, so he's not in this game.
Yeah,
The first golf game he's in is Toadstool Tour.
Yeah, because I think this came out like a year before Tennis, or it came out before Tennis did. So.
Yeah, Tennis was like 2000, because I remember it came out after I got an N64.
Alright, so I did drop the code in mod chat for you.
Unlock almost everything.
Yeah, it's like all courses except Mario Star gets unlocked. It's weird.
When press start appears at the title screen, press the following. A sound will confirm correct entry, and all characters and courses except Mario's star will be unlocked. This is a long-ass code, dude. Alright, hang on.
Yeah.
Down, down, left, 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 right, right, right. C down, C down, C left, C left, C left, C right, right, right.
There we go.
Alright, everyone but the Game Boy characters.
Yup.
Here's the problem. I don't remember who I used to play as in this one. Well, let's just play Technical, I guess.
Yeah, I used to play. I literally did the same thing. I would just choose the straight shot.
Oh, I didn't even know it was... Hang on, I was gonna switch to Mabel, because she's actually got a better drive. She literally has the same drive, but 15 more. And here I was gonna use an actual Nintendo character.
I mean... you know what? Hang
didn't
on.
know these games ever had, like, human characters.
Nah, Bowser's not straight. Bowser's got to draw. So. Here I am. Play Sunny. So draw and fade are golf terms. A draw basically is like a higher shot, and a fade's like a lower shot.
I thought one
And,
was
like-
left lean and right lean.
It is, yeah.
Who is this Melvin? He looks like my uncle.
Dan, is your mic popping? I have no idea.
I don't hear you popping, which means it's probably mine. When in doubt, assume it's mine. What are we doing? Match game? Skins? Just regular?
I mean, we can do match play if you want.
Mini golf?
Slots is actually pretty neat. Because it's like, if you end up getting all stars, you get a full selection of your clubs. But if you get like 2 stars and like a bad club, that's the only club you get for that hole.
You want to do slots then?
That sounds really fun.
Sure. Yeah. So you can gamble for like good clubs if you're feeling brave, but Boo Valley is a really hard track or course, so I would probably stay away from that one. We're gonna OB a lot on that one.
Hoop apart?
Sure. Let's see if I remember how to play this game. Okay. Okay.
Do you at least have access to the putter on the green?
Yeah, sorry, Tails. I was eating an almond bar. I didn't get to take my usual snack because of bagel.
Bowser hasn't been straight for nearly 3 decades.
Oh, I gotta remember how the fuck this controls.
Yeah, R is camera. Holding down Z lets, or whatever your Z key, crap, right, or your Z, but that lets you like.
So I don't know what it is, but for some reason on any of the NSO games, I can't get the timing right. I'm always late on it for some reason. It's specifically the NSO games.
I actually do feel a little bit of a delay too, so.
Well,
Let's see if I remember how to actually do this too. Yeah, like holding Z, you can like.
yeah, control like the actual launch on the part of the ball.
Yup. You can also do that when you're mid-swing, like this. Fuck.
Well, at least I'm not alone.
Yeah, I was about to say, I overcompensated the delay a little too much there.
There's definitely input lag and it upsets me so much now. That's such a bummer.
I was also trying to do the whole showing how the ball can get adjusted mid-shot or mid-swing thing.
Adrian, is it just single or just multiplayer input lag, or does it also show up in single player?
It wouldn't entirely surprise me if it was also in single player. Nice shot.
I really hope it isn't, but it
I
wouldn't
hope that.
surprise me if it is.
Put that right. And you can also hold Z when you're like near the end of the shot, when the shot's near the end of its like travel, to just speed it up a little bit.
Oh boy, he ain't getting there anytime soon.
Oh yeah, I forgot to. Yeah, B is also to adjust to power. If you're within 60 yards in this game, it is
Approach.
your approach shot instead. Yeah.
I played this. It's been a while, and like I'm more used to the later Mario Golfs where you have more control of your backspin and shit like that.
Gotcha. Sorry, I just played like N64 one. Like I played this one so much. So. Ah.
Almost the freebie.
Oh well. That's unfortunate.
And you're closer than I am. Ah, goddamn, every time.
Yeah, I underestimated the wind. I thought maybe I'd be like, I thought I'd be on the fringe, if anything.
How do I reduce? Can you even reduce in this one?
What do you mean reduce? Like to, no, because club slots.
And there's no marker, right? Okay.
Oh, you're asking if, oh yeah, no, it only lets you go the set distance. And
Right.
then
I have to
you
estimate,
adjust all
basically.
that.
Okay.
Yeah. That's actually kind of why I really like N60 or Mario Golf N64, because it's like, it's basic, but you still have to but if you know what you're like, if you know what you're doing with it, it goes like you can pretty much get it to go where you want.
21 province. Nope, that's definitely OB. No.
Oh no, not even. Wow. Yeah, I would agree with that. Easy to play, hard to master.
We're not gonna worry about the win with it. Oof, barely. It's so weird not having the ability to do backspin with just a button press.
Right? Okay. Let's see. 21. Probably here?
Not bad.
Okay.
Nice approach. Alright, how bad is this looking? Perfectly straight.
There was one time where I was playing this for retro achievements on stream, and there was no wind on one of the Shy Guy Invitational holes.
Oh, come on!
So I decided to do a bet with my chat saying that if I can hit this hole in one, then y'all gotta pay up. Like I basically got $150 off of a hole in one I got. It took me a bunch of attempts, but I got it. I think that's good.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yours was uphill, so that's why you didn't pop over like mine did.
Yeah, I thought that was going to. That was. Oh right, I forgot. There's like coin betting in this one. I don't know what that.
Longest
I've never
drive.
actually done. I've never done multiplayer with other.
It's not a bad set.
Yeah, no, I was about to say one wood. This is what this is part 5, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, please don't stick me with only 2 clubs. I think, yep, because I won, I get to kick it off.
Oh boy, a rainy stage.
Oh, great. Putting is going to be so much worse.
Yep.
Actually, I think rain in the N64 version just drops distance entirely.
Does it? I don't know. It's like I said, it's been so fucking long.
I know it fucks with your putting really badly.
God, it does not emulate the finer movements very well.
Yeah, I thought having the N64 controller for this was going to be actually an advantage and would actually properly emulate.
Yeah, that's why Emil's been struggling so much with like finer movements on Banjo-Tooie.
Okay.
It's because it just doesn't emulate 100% correctly. It's still very playable, it's just some of the first-person shit just feels finicky. You did turn on Super Banjo. Yeah, we turned it off after Jolly Roger's Lagoon. So, boy, I hope you enjoy watching Emil play with that on.
That'll be a treat. That'll certainly be a treat.
I need to get caught up on that series. I think I saw the first episode, I just haven't at all really gotten a chance to catch up on it.
Please avoid the tree. Okay, that's the green. It's almost a perfect shot to get that. Ooh, that fucking sound delay.
Right?
Really? The wind was strong, but not that strong. Jesus. Hey, what's up, buddy? What's the matter?
4 iron to sand wedge. Jeez, alright.
Oh,
Let's try it right here.
that's the end. No more war.
Ooh.
How much would my head hurt seeing Super Banjo in TRG? It's more so he struggles with finer movements in like swimming and stuff like that because of it. That's my most approachable. Yeah, otherwise I have to putt. Ugh.
You're also in the rough, so like that putt is going to go maybe 5 inches.
I know, but I'm trying to do the quick math on what the fuck power I'm gonna need for this here.
You can approach now.
64. Okay, yeah, that'll help a little bit more.
Yeah, because every approach is always going to be 60 no matter what the club is. It's just how, yeah.
Nope, that's too much. Right, I'm in the rough.
Well,
it was not too much.
Well, guy on the green at least.
And somehow you're still closer. Jesus.
I did have a pretty good shot there.
Ugh. Ugh.
In the rain, down a little bit.
Nice birdie. It's a sunny day.
No, it's not, you fucking idiot!
It's a sunny day! That's what I was waiting for.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Alright. I misheard that it's a sucky day. It was raining.
Yeah, here, that was an interesting trip.
Oh, that's not gonna go very. It's uphill. Alright, so let's do this. Let's try this. Whoa!
You gotta press the button.
Did not. No, I did. It just didn't. There we go. It just didn't input for some reason. Okay.
Yeah, so because I got a star on my wood, I don't get a wood club, so I have nothing for super long drives like he just got. I'm lucky I at least got the 2-iron, which can mostly make up for that.
Yeah. Like I said at the start of the club slots, for those who don't know how this game works or how this mode works, if you get all 3 stars, you get your full set of clubs. But if you get a star but 2 other clubs, you're stuck with those 2 clubs.
Or
What if you get 2 stars?
2 stars and 1 club, rather.
You get 1 club to use. So
Gross. So hope it's not the fucking pitching wedge.
yeah. Also, yeah, 2 iron was literally the best option. 3 stars, like I said, full club set. I think that's actually fine. Yeah,
So basically you can go from, well that sucks, to, oh dear god I'm screwed, to, never mind I have access to everything, yay.
yeah. From oh no to I'm a genius.
Nice on.
Bagel, are you here to beat Claire's caddy?
Oof, this is not a great shot. Yeah, I can get on the green with this at least. I can use the D-pad for finer movement, thank God. Yeah, probably. But I am going 18 yards up. Nope, should have turned more.
Father, mother, I recommend the putter. No, you see, what's gonna happen is Claire hits the ball, and then afterwards, Bagel just
Am I
slots
just
it in.
reading that meter wrong, or what? That should have been 15 yards. Even in the rough. This will go over. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure.
I feel like I'm reading the meter correctly, but my shots are just not doing it. So I'm either doing something wrong or I'm just not accounting for how much the rough really fucks up the power of your shot.
It's probably that, because the rough, I think it said 80 to 90%.
Yeah.
So like there is variance there. I think I just gotta get this full power.
It's going uphill though.
Yeah, that's exactly why I had to go
Wow,
full swing there.
dude.
Ooh.
I have no fucking chance of getting on the board at this point. And it doesn't matter though. This is actually a good one to only get that on because this is a par 3.
169. That's.
Ooh,
Well,
actually, never mind. I guess if you
yeah,
had a better iron, it would have been fine.
Yeah, this one might have actually been. I think I have to get this one like pretty much a nice shot to get close. Because even then, it's still going uphill. Damn.
Emil saying why Americans pronounce their letter Z made me mad because that is the most American reason why we don't say Z. I do not remember. I didn't get a chance to watch today's episode because we were recording. Okay.
I like how even in golf, the Mario series needs to insert RNG into the equation.
I mean, this is just the mode we picked.
Oh yeah, we literally just picked club slots. Yeah, we could have just done vanilla. I thought you were talking about the percentage of the swing because nice.
That's better.
Nice on.
Because it said 98 to 100 on the tee off, so I figured like, yeah, you're not gonna hit the ball the exact same way every single time. You can also use, yeah. Let's see. Cinderella story in the making. The former Wizard of Oz about to become the Koopa Cup champion. Oh!
Ooh.
I wanted it. I wanted that so bad. Come on.
It was rhyming in the alphabet song. Z doesn't rhyme with A, B, C, or me or V. Ah, yes.
Nice par.
No.
All right, sink to win. Downhill in rain.
Nice.
Woohoo!
Woohoo. Oh, she does a little cat smile. What's going on, right, Ryuga? How about you?
Fuck. Alright. Screw it. Let's see if we can... Ah.
Oh, you almost
Well.
ended up with only your 4 iron.
That wouldn't have been the worst thing, but... Ugh.
Yeah, seems like a good time to do this.
I've missed playing this game though. This game is just genuinely fun.
This is making me miss Star Rush. Not Star Rush. Was it Star Rush?
Super Rush?
No, that's
The Switch.
the Switch one, yeah.
Yeah,
Super Rush? I
I
don't
think
remember.
it
Or
was-
Star Rush.
I think it was Super. Or I think it
Either
was
way,
Super
like
Rush.
I miss playing that, just like a golf game. But I don't miss the fucking chase mode or whatever the fuck, the power shots that blow up shots.
But the quality of life features you get from a more modern golf game.
Yeah.
Oh, did I lid? Oh, please don't tell me I'm shooting under the tree.
You are shooting under the. Well, maybe not.
Oh wait. Oh nope. Okay. No, I was worried. I was worried the shot was gonna be like to the left of me.
Through the trees.
Yeah, like you said. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, you are
That's what I was
shooting through
worried
some
about.
trees. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of an annoying shot.
Just less through than you could be.
Exactly. I was more worried that I was gonna be like directly under, and I would not have had a choice but like to break free.
Dragon
Wind,
Chew. It's
carry my
every time a
ball.
hole is done, you roll your clubs. So both the winner and loser have
Damn
to
it!
do that.
Oof.
Don't
Well-
worry, I think I'm about to join you there. I don't know.
That might.
Oof, barely.
Yeah. As soon as I saw the sway, or as soon as I saw like the aim be like to the right.
Yeah, I'm
I
like,
was
that's
like,
gonna be so
she-
close. It's gonna be so close.
Yeah. I'm just thinking to myself, she either barely missed it or she's gonna be like right on the border of it. Get me out of this fucking thing.
Oh, that would have been clean. That would have been clean.
Okay.
This is some
Honestly,
Golden Sun
I
ass
wasn't-
music. Yeah, well, it's because it's Camelot.
Yep.
Oh boy. All right.
Camelot
approach.
made basically all of the sports games for a while, didn't they?
And still do,
Yes, they
in
did.
fact.
Do they?
Yep.
No, I thought those got moved to a new team.
No, golf and tennis are still them.
Cool.
Just like soccer's moved a couple teams. Actually, wait, who did the third soccer game? The one that's on Switch. Was that also Next Level? I can't remember. I think it was.
Oh, this is okay. What's that look like? On the hill, it's going down the left. If I'm reading that right.
Square Enix made Hoops and Sports Mix. That
Yep.
doesn't surprise me.
And that's why there's so many Square Enix characters in there. So many Final Fantasy characters specifically, rather. Oh my god. Ooh,
Oh!
I thought you had that.
So did I. Ah. Oh well.
Mostly straight shot.
I think it'd be interesting to have some of the other sports games moved over to.
That might be too much. Ooh,
Nope.
clean.
There you go.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes.
See, this is why I actually like club slots, because it's like, it does feel like it can be an even playing field.
Ah, fuck.
Well, okay, par 5 though, so
Yeah, but you know on fairways, woods aren't the best.
I mean, yeah, but, I mean, as long as you're, well, fairway wood shots, as long as you're not like close to the rough.
Like my
it's
first
silly.
shot's gonna be good, and then the rest is gonna be questionable.
Yeah, but I think, like I said though, as long as you keep to the fairway, it should still be. Unless, actually, it kind of depends on where on the fairway it gives you. 'Cause I know sometimes, like, if you're on the fairway, it'll be like 91, 94 or whatever. God, how many did we do? Did we do tops? Did we do 6 or did we? Oh, sorry, not 6. Oh, we
I'd
accidentally
said the
did
full 18. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll just basically stop when we get the time.
Okay, yeah, I figured like the front 9 would probably be fine. That probably.
Worst case, we make a save, and if it ever comes up again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't realize it was a longest drive competition.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah, that's
all
the
par-
problem.
Oh fuck.
That's like
that.
7 sorts of problems.
Wow. Okay. Like I said, club slots kind of can be an equalizer. Cause like I said, I have a lot of experience with this game, but sometimes, you know. Well, okay. I'm in striking distance. I'll take it. Just out of curiosity, how much does your one wood, like, what does the percentage save? Okay. But,
It could get me to the green theoretically,
yeah, I'm just worried.
but there's
I'm-
that.
The one.
Hey, there's the river, there's the tree. Yeah, I'm kind of worried that if you don't nail it, it'll either put you in the river or to like.
Take me to the river. Okay,
There's
let's
a
go with
Mario
this
football
then.
game, but Nintendo of Japan denied the idea. I'm not surprised that they denied it. I think it would have been really interesting to have that kind of gameplay, but it would have to be.
Are you kidding me?
It'd have to
Are you
be.
kidding me?
Strikers style. Like, there's no way you get away with just a base football game with Mario characters in it. That just wouldn't work. Strikers, though, Strikers make that interesting.
Oh boy.
I prefer the GameCube version of Mario Golf. Yeah, Toadstool Tour is really good. I haven't played nearly enough of that compared to 64. I just wanted to play 64 because I just... Oh, you might want to be careful with that shot. That one would.
Why?
Look at the focus meter.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I
don't-
swear I'm not
it's
trying to, like,
it's
backseat
not,
your fucking...
It's not great otherwise. How do I do ball control again?
Hold down Z, and then control stick. Yeah, and you gotta
Oh,
hold
it doesn't
Z
stay? I have to
or-
keep it held down?
You have to, yeah, you hold, yeah, whatever
Oh,
your
that's
Z
so
key is,
lame.
or your Z button's key to. Little bit. You can also, during your shot, like, you don't have to hold it during the shot. Like,
Oh,
when
shit.
the meter's building.
Oh, we made it over.
Over the
That's the
river?
important thing.
Okay.
Hand it over.
Okay.
The thing about it not selling well outside of like Canada and
Wow,
Canada
okay.
and places with football hand egg leagues, it'd still probably sell well enough in those places where it'd
Actually,
be
yeah, I
worth
can
the
make this
money.
work.
So
Let's try. Let's do it like this.
Yep.
Not gonna lie, I was kind of expecting
on.
the draw and the wind to maybe carry it a little more to the right, but yeah, whatever.
I am close enough for approach, but that arc doesn't look the greatest.
You are in the rough, so it's not even gonna go the full 60.
Yeah. No approach for me then. Gotta do a regular. That would have been a 60 that would have been pushing it, so let's try that there. Nope, that's way farther than I thought that was going to go. I probably would have been fine with the approach.
I think, yeah. I think you
Sometimes
put
I
it
feel
about
it's
70
so goddamn inconsistent. It drives me nuts. And this is gonna be a disaster of a putt.
I think you put it to 75% power.
Yeah, which would have been like 80 yards ish.
How much was your? How much is your club? 140 something?
That one was, yeah, I think.
Or can someone get the clip back real quick? Just give me like a little replay. I just wanted to know what her clubs.
Let's
Oh!
fucking go, bitch.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Putting I can do.
Oh, great.
I mean, to be fair, you get two chances at this, one to win and one to tie.
Yeah.
So basically, like, you can completely make that nice shot moot.
But it looked cool. Fuck! Danny, in fact, did not learn how to putt. Uh-oh. Ah, you might have overshot.
No, you got
Nope. Okay. Okay.
Oh, right, they do carryovers. I forgot about that. Oof. Alright, this will be last hole then. We hit time. Come on.
Oh, that's still...
Oh,
Well, okay,
this
you
is,
got
a,
a 2
this is a bad time for that, man. This one's worth 2 points.
Okay.
Oh boy. Well, at least it's a 2-iron.
Wind blowing against us, huh? Okay.
Yep.
Interesting. Well, this is last hole then. Might as well smoke him if I got him.
Yeah. We'll make a save state that we can come
Oh.
back to some other time.
Oh, actually, yeah, good point. Playing the long game. A risky gambit.
Yeah, you're gonna have distance on me, no problem with that wood. Although that's not as far as I
mean,
expected.
I was about to say, with the wind fighting me on this one, it's not, yeah. It is gonna be...
Ugh, and that's gonna be, there's no point.
I just remembered you could do that on the last hole.
Oh, yell 4.
Yeah. All the D-pads and C buttons can taunt.
4.
You know, it's fucked up.
sounds
'cause I
so
can hear this in
bored.
two different-
Hurry up.
I can hear this in 2 different sources. I'm literally hearing it out of my TV and the CoCom feed.
Hurry up. 4.
Oh, that's... Oh, no.
You're just in the rough.
Yeah.
Alright. 62 to pin. But with 15 meters against. A slight curve to the...
3.
Let's try...
No, 4, Stone Cold.
At least get me on the green, just I don't know where. That's pretty clean.
Damn, dude. Okay. That bounce, I swear to God. Just...
4.
It's real good. It's a real good clip.
3.
Alright. Actually. Oh, yeah, that's gonna fucking work, yeah.
They only do nice on if it's like basically birdie or better. So if it's
Yeah,
par,
when
if it's
you're
par, they
on-
kind of don't care.
Yeah. I think if you do par and you get it really... Wait, how close are we? Like 3 feet?
I'm 3.5-ish, yeah.
Okay, yeah, if that was a birdie putt, or if that was a birdie shot, then that would have been like nice approach or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. This is gonna be risky.
Clear, give me the board.
like-
4. 4. 4. 4.
Fuck, that's gonna be an
You sound
interesting
like
putt.
you're calling for your pet 4.
4.
Oh, dude, this putt sucks. Oh man, all
Dude,
right.
I think you can do this though.
I have gotten some pretty good ones, but I hope this works. I think no, that's too far. Right there.
Maybe. That's gonna be no.
Nah.
Don't worry, I can still fuck this up
Damn.
because this is uphill by the looks. What?
I'm honestly surprised that didn't work, huh?
How was that weak? What is the calculation on this fucking bar?
Each small pip is supposed to be 25%.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's what I
So-
fucking thought. So I did the math right. Uphill, yeah, but it's barely uphill though.
Yeah, like yeah,
wonder-
that.
I wonder if it's
Okay. I just wanted.
what are the words?
Okay.
Bogey.
Okay. Just tap it in.
Well, I was really hoping I was going to take the lead there, but nope.
I'm gonna be real. You should have.
I am very disappointed in that pup. I don't know. Uphill plus was a 30 part meter. Yeah, it still should have been fine. It still should have been closer than it was. Boy, it's gonna suck coming back into this, Rusty. All right, Cookie.
That was fun.
Also remind me to make sure I close the door upstairs, because I'm sure that would have woke up Reese if she was asleep.
Sorry, Reese. We were gaming.
Also, that was a very feminine... What? I can't even do it now. All right. What do we have going on?
Final Fantasy Adventure carryover, I believe.
Yeah, we have Lexitographer wants to know what modifier we have.
She could be playing. Reese could be playing girl with me now.
I think she was getting ready for bed, so.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Very few polls tonight. I choose. All right, let's see what our options are. All right, meanwhile, while I'm looking at our options, let's get a Duke in here. This one's for Amber.
Run.
God, some of these are so good.
I don't think I remember ever seeing that one.
That one's Calvin did that one.
Hell yeah.
Calvin's made some absolute bangers.
I thought that run was going to result in like a drop kick, like a friggin' Uma drop kick.
Alright, so our carryover is Final Fantasy Adventure. Dan, that was your choice, so you're out. Deef, what's your choice?
Yep.
Same game. Blueprints.
Thank you. Because I forgot.
That's why I said it.
Let's see, viewer choices are... The Lahana of Light. You know, there's been a lot of chaos in the streams lately. I know a guy. He's not much of a people person, but he's got a good taste in music and a raging hatred of chaos. It's Jack from hit game Final Fantasy Origins Strangers of Paradise for PS5. Let's kill chaos.
Oh, that's on my PS5 list of games to get.
I mean, it's on Steam now.
Yeah, but I don't think my computer will be able to run it as effectively as my PS5.
Oh no, I can already tell I'm gonna struggle to choose here. Ugh. Big O Shen says, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle for Steam. Let's beat some Nazis.
Hell yeah! Casey has 2 Chaos emotes. Nice.
Axel Blue says, Warframe, I swear I'll make a 10-0 out of you yet. I don't know why I'm actually, like, typing these in. I guess in case we get another round in. Super Lunch Tray. This series has become my new obsession for this year. Daddle to win, but might as well try. Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls for PS4. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Do I do it? Bedlam Enigma says, Gunstar Heroes. Time for the run-and-gun return of Bruce Willis and the Asparagus Wars. Show off the best boss fight for the Sega Genesis could render. Alright, what's the random choices we're getting? Dan, pick number between 1 and 4.
Hang on, I got
3!
I don't know what I was expecting.
Come on!
Battle Bull for the Game Boy. Sonic Frontiers for Steam. Cool Borders 2001 for the PS2. That had a PS2 one?
Yes, it did.
Huh. And The Binding of Isaac Rebirth on Steam. Do I want to be the basic bitch?
I grew up with Cool Borders 2. That game fucking whips.
I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I haven't played it in a while. Gunstar Heroes is the winner. Alright, everything that's on here from viewers will get a second chance, but since Bedlam played to my strengths and got really lucky which one it landed on, Gunstar is up next.
Boss!
Alright, Puppet Master 136, Mario Bros fan for 62, State of Trans Right says, nice on, and Flaming One Up for 103. Thanks for subbing and hanging, folks. I got one egg in the carton, and it's from Anime Fan Duke's Saturday. Isaac showed it the wrong time. Sorry. I do like Isaac. That was also in the running.
Boss!
Night Flash Flood.
Alright, it's Saturday night. I have no date, a 2-liter bottle of Shasta, and my old Rush mixtape. Let's rock.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that one, Anime Fan. All right.
Tom Sawyer, he gets by on you.
I honestly wish
Boss!
Rush came up earlier in that, because I feel like it'd just be funny to have them say Rush and then the rest of it starts speeding up.
Gunstar's up next. See you guys in a bit.
God, that song kicks so much ass.
What do you got for questions, chat?
Oh, I'm gonna put that on my playlist real quick, actually, while I'm thinking about it.
Night, handy gamer.
I'm cranking the danger level
And
up another
yes,
notch.
Preston. Have a good night.
We are no longer on Blackwatch Plaid. I'm ratcheting the danger up to Rush's seminal album, Moving Pictures. Sorry, I could not say that one with a straight face.
Is that your place unaffected by capitalism?
No, that's. Have you never seen Harvey Birdman?
Mm-mm. Well,
Oh man, Harvey
Some of
Bird.
it.
Yeah, that's from Attorney at Law. Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. My office burgled, plundered, purloined. Ha ha! Loins.
Good old Colbert.
God bless that man.
I got a gift
I'll
sub
save
during
the
Ty stream. I'm going to assume that is specifically because it was during Superman.
Probably, yeah. Also, he got the Achivo, the retro Achivo that said, "You are officially farther than Proton John."
Oh my god! Of course, it's a fucking Chief.
Yup, it's literally in the description for I think it's 6th ride or the 5th stage or 5th ride, something like that.
wait, what was the achievement?
So it's not even accurate.
It's one of the ride stages. Hang on, or
What's the achievement, Dan? I missed it.
I'm gonna. It's literally one. It's just literally playing the game normally. You just get through the game.
No,
and
he
then
didn't
you are now
hear
officially-
the actual thing you said.
Yeah, I can hear the name.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. The description of it said you were officially further than Proton John.
That's the part he
Oh,
didn't
okay.
hear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, finish 6th ride, you are officially farther than Proton John.
Yeah, no, that is accurate then.
That is very funny. Bit of a elbow dig, but very funny.
Oh yeah, no, Retro Chivo's like some of the devs who makes it, they love to like poke fun at streamers and content creators. The Simpsons Hit and Run PS2 set actually has a reference to Liquid Wi-Fi, the Simpsons Hit and Run runner. And one of them is like funny pink car enjoyer, unfunny pink car enjoyer, because that's just a stream bit of his.
Oh, goody. Also, Gold Light 10, thank you very much. Holy crap.
Holy fuck!
Gold kills Ryu, with, or I guess the stream actually, with kindness and bagel, and says, pick up Death Burger, Sand Tricks Plus Tetris with Sand, Shantae Advance, Risky Revolution, in case your LRG didn't show up yet. It hasn't. Still. Ovis Loop 2D action roguelike Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, since you like gardening so much. God damn it. Thank you, Gold. Appreciate it. So, yeah, my copy of Shantae Advance has not shown up yet. I ordered it to show up for the original release. If I can go to, is it VGP, I think? There's a site in Canada I can go to and order a physical copy from them, and it will show up faster than the one I ordered from Limited Run.
Boo.
Hang on. Let me just make sure I'm not talking to my ass here. Nope, it's on their goddamn front page. Back-ordered. Expected the week of August 11th. About that.
It is still technically the week of August 11th.
Yeah, I forget what stream it was we went through this, but we ran through the list of games I have from Limited Run ordered, and it's like 5 or 6, and only one has a shipping queue, and I just got that, like, yesterday.
It is very unfortunate that the logistics at Limited Run have just completely fallen apart.
Yeah, there's a different order I can get from VGP right now of a different version of Risky Revolution for Game Boy Advance, and it does not have a back-ordered list. It will just show up. Did you get the collector's edition with plush? No, I got the regular-ass cartridge. I'm pretty sure. Let's see here. Limited Run is preparing your order. Your pre-order of Rugrats Adventures in Gameland for the NES and Shantae Advance Risky Revolution. This email is from April 21st.
Oh.
The logistics have fallen apart.
Lovely. Nice segue, Cleon. Almost said Claire, fuck.
You know what, too? You know here the worst part is? Shipment 1 of 1. Estimated ship date, October 1st to 31st. So, I don't know if it's because they fucked up the Rugrats order. It Oh. 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 Wait, what? Hang on a second. Wow. Would you like to know when I actually ordered these two games?
2023.
Not that far back, thank Christ.
When?
April
How
7th, 2024.
That's closer than I was hoping I was.
When they said October 1st to 31st, they meant of 2024.
Wow.
Sigh.
That preparing your pre-order email was from April 21st of this year. It does not have any dates on them.
You can't see it right now, but I'm like doing that thing where like I'm so annoyed I'm looking towards the imaginary camera. Like, are you fucking serious?
I'm trying to find what exactly all of it was that I had on order from them.
It has a light kit? Oh shit. Sorry, someone asked me what the most recent Lego kit I got was, which is it's the Guardian Dragon, and then I went on a binge looking for the newest architecture sets and light kits for them, because I want them. I don't have the space for them, but I want them. So I'm putting them on my buy later list.
All right, hang on. Let me get this list again. Let's see here. I got the Toa Plan Collection 1. I think we can go a little bit farther than 2021, Claire. Come on now. Yep, all that showed up. Oh, that's where I got Billion Road from, was from Limited Run. That makes sense. Why did you give me all these fucking insanely old orders when I did this search? The hell? No, I'm not gonna find this at this. I'm not gonna find this any fast. Yeah, I searched for order from Limited Run, and it gave me a bra company. So I'm just like, this is not correct. Moral of the story is I got like 5 or 6 things I'm waiting on from Limited Run, and they're not showing up. Yeah, my Toa Plan collection, Volume 2 I ordered. That got bumped to November. PMD, P472MD is apparently in the mail now. God knows when I'm getting Gimmick for NES. I still don't know about Shantae and Rugrats. So I got like 5 or 6 things I've just been waiting for. Get ready to sue? No, I'm not going to be suing. It's just because, if anything, there's going to be a class action lawsuit before I would even do that. Even then, I don't think I'd stand a chance. It is exhausting having to wait so long, though. I am looking for art block. There we go.
Not to mention, like, even if you could, how much would you be out when you're already out, like, just, what, a couple hundred, whatever?
Yeah.
Like, it would not be...
Financially, it's
like,
not worth it.
Yeah, exactly.
The bra's giving you better support than LRG, not surprised. Yeah. Go figure. From Cleon. Now listen, I'm a simple NB, and by that I mean Nahanga boobs. Yes, gamma rays with estrogen makes unusually just fit psychic powers or giant woman, but God forbid women do anything, especially getting L muscles. The point I'm making is none. Enjoy the fucking Hulk Timties. And fuck the capture, that's damn not phone friendly. God, you can't drag any pipes, fuck.
It is unfortunate how bad captures are.
Big curvy lady. Thank you. Appreciate. Thank you, Cleon. Rugrats taking a while makes sense. It takes a lot of time to put all the babies in the box. No, what happened was they released it, and they released like the collector's edition ones, and apparently those were fucking frying consoles. So they had to do a recall. So I never even got mine. So around the time I was done with the main cast of Mario for my redesigns, I went, hey, the earlier golf and tennis games added a couple random humans, and they had interesting designs. I should try giving them the Drops facelift trademark, too. It's only like $8, right? Lamau, done, he says, as if he wasn't currently workshopping the fucking Diddy Kong racing bitches, because what is a limit nowadays? There's exactly 100 unique human characters in these fuckers. Camelot, what was your damage? Why are there so many? Were y'all okay? Were y'all yearning to make more RPGs and decide to disguise them as sports games? Camelot, answer me.
I want that now. I actively want that.
Camelot, single-handedly responsible for humans not being an endangered species in the Mario universe. Makes you think. Also, the caption asked me for green pipe connections. I know it's just what I'm doing at the moment, but still, we need to dump this thing into a vat of acid. It keeps knowing too much. I'm assuming you most of those characters are pulling straight from the actual RPG ones, the Game Boy ones. That's gonna pull from a huge ass list, yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say the golf game, both Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color are RPGs, so well, stat building RPGs. So you know.
Alrighty. It's been a bit. I wonder how rusty I am.
I was gonna say, Nikki also put something in the VIP room. If you want to check that real quick.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah, just
Am I using original cartridge? No. No, you can tell. I just decided to just fucking check, slap on NSO. Yeah, sorry. I just went with the easiest version, Nikki. Alright, let's see how rusty I am. One of the few games I would speedrun if I didn't fucking hate speedrunning. I hate, for reference, like, we hate doing speedrunning.
That's fair. Wouldn't know much about that.
No. Yeah, it makes me hate the games I love too much. I'm just like, no, fuck that.
That is why I will never speedrun Legend of Dragoon. In addition to it being a 10-hour speedrun, but that's beside the point.
Oh, this reminds me in a very roundabout way because my brain's doing the thing again. Someone asked earlier, when is the Too Many Games Throwing Controllers video going up on TRG? We don't know because they haven't given us the footage yet. Problem is, I don't know if Emil just... Can I get the icon I'm trying... Thank you, I got it. I don't know if Emil originally when we got home was like, yeah, I didn't mess with them right away. I figured I'd give him a couple days to like get settled after the con before asking them. I don't know if he ever remembered to do it after that. I know that they recently released like photo albums of the cons, and some of the Throw Controllers panel is in there.
Wouldn't hurt to next time you, Emil, and Tim do a recording session, maybe just like casually bring it up after the session.
Yeah, the problem is I remembered it. We recorded today and I completely forgot.
Ah.
Shit. Claire, are there any games you hate that you're also really good at? Yeah, Superman 64, and God knows I will never qualify for a speedrun ever again. For that.
Good answer.
That's the only answer I could think of, really. I don't know, I can't think of any game that I... Oh, fuck you. You really did this move? So if he does that move, and I don't kill him in time, he gets his entire health bar back.
Ew.
Yep. It's one of the only things that sucks about Bravu Man. Oh, good, he's doing it again.
That is so gross. Although I will say, Heavy Machine Gun kind of putting in work.
Well, I lost a shit ton of health that I shouldn't have because he did that fucking twice. Yeah, it fully regenerates. Yeah, he goes back to 3,000. Or 3,200, whatever his number is. It sucks.
Yeah, I think it was like 32. I saw 31.
Crap.
So.
No, get up higher. Shit, missed the grab. Ah, shit. Come on now. Alright, fine. I don't think we're killing this boss this attempt. I should have started with orange like I normally do. I don't know why I decided to start with pink. I'll stick with machine gun, but I feel like I probably should have grabbed flare. Oh my god. I don't remember you being that high. Fuck off, bees.
Nicholas Cage has entered the chat.
I don't think I'm gonna do a good job on this boss. There's an exploit / glitch where they maybe have Lightning Chaser. You can kill him super quick. Really? Even on higher difficulties? Because Lightning Chaser is one of the guns that gets the most fucking nerfed. On higher difficulties. Claire, you're fucked. Well, actually, this might work in my favor. Nope, worked in my favor.
Nice.
They didn't go for mace.
She's nice with it.
My old ringtone.
Is your new one the Arrow 1-Up jingle?
No, I don't use a ringtone.
Thank you.
Did you ever play through the sequel of this game? Oh yeah, Gunstar Superheroes. I love that one too. I'm just not as good at it as this one, because there's some points in Super that are just brutal.
That's GBA, right?
Yeah, and Super does this thing that's a little both interesting and annoying. The story changes depending on the character you're playing as, and the difficulty.
Oh. Huh.
So Blue's hard story mode, I think Red's hard story mode is canon, but Blue's is also like a different type of canon, or it might be a joke story. I forget which. But like, yeah, so you get 6 different stories, but the stages all basically play the same. It's just, you know, higher difficulty, harder fight.
Yeah. Interesting.
Super is one I would love to do an LP on, but I don't know the game well enough to be confident in it. Like, I beat it when it was new and then kind of left it at that. I think it's red, hard, and blue, normal as can. That sounds right, but I don't remember what blue hard is at this point. Alright, is the game gonna screw me out of health when the camera goes off screen or not? Let's find out. Alright, sometimes you'll just take damage. Nope, they didn't do it this time. Good. They also made Red a girl in the sequel. Well, it's a little surprising, but I'm okay. It's supposedly ambiguous. Supposedly, she's very much designed like a girl, or they are very much designed like a girl. But yeah. Okay, since I didn't start in this stage, I actually have a gun upgrade, so this won't be nearly as bad. Now. Nope, missed it. There we go.
Are they a boy or are they a girl? Who knows? Everyone thinks they're cute though, and that makes them gay as fuck.
It is a really cute design they actually gave Red. Boop. Alright, I got 2 fights to worry about, and then we're golden. But those are the only 2 I have to worry about. Smash Daisaku and Orange.
Yeah, this this cookie modifier was Claire picks the game, and one of the cookie jar options was for Gunstar.
Yeah,
so.
viewer asked for Gunstar Heroes. I'm like, twist my rubber arm while you're at it.
Still feel the need to apologize for not giving a good first impressions when we did co-op. It's fine, Alex. I'm kind of over the fact that like this game does look kick-ass. Problem is, it's just, you know, I'm not really that good at it.
Keep in mind, Dan, I'm playing on expert right now. Like, I as someone who's played this game like a shit ton, like, yeah. Shit, I'm gonna throw off. Like, don't use my gameplay as an example of how this game goes, because I play this a little irregular. Shit. No, damn it, stay on the fucking plane.
Wheel grabs, let's go!
I forgot.
Wow, that might have been the easiest orange fight I've ever had. Holy shit.
That dude was talking a lot of shit for someone in command grab range.
Let's see. Let's land right here. Clunk. Oh, perfect. Almost had the foot right on the nuts. Have you thought about having Emil and Tim play this game for tiers? Or is this too hard for them?
I feel like
Tim would be fine. He would struggle with it a bit, but because of his Contra experience, he would be fine. I don't have confidence for Emil. I would have to make them on easy. I would have to put them on easy, because even normal is hard. Like even on easy, honestly, like the end game sucks. As much as I love Gunstar, like the end game is fucking brutal.
I also remember why I thought you've made Gunstar several challenges, if I remember correctly.
I don't know about several. At least one. I had one at MagFest. Either this year or last year. Fuck off.
Right?
Okay, this is not going great. I think we're gonna die on black because I'm just getting bad luck.
I could have sworn you had the defeat the multi-boss as a challenge, right?
Probably. I don't know. What define what the multi-boss is?
The one that changed his
Oh, 7 Force?
7 Force.
God, I'm not that mean. It's like one of the hard... if I had that, it's probably one of my fucking TRG challenges. That I would see myself doing. Holy shit, I'm not even in the fucking door yet. Back the fuck
It's a 7
off.
course challenge to beat the first form, according to Chaos Chow.
God, that sucked. We're so fucked for this.
Yeah, it was beat one of the forms. Not
But was it a TRG challenge versus, like, just a challenge? Oh, you did 7 Force hard mode at Coliseum. Jared fought it and won, I think. Ah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit. If I'm starting with Valvalon, oh, this run's over.
I appreciate that it's not even a health bar, it's a health number.
Honestly, I love the health number bit.
It's great. No, I love it.
Yeah. Especially with how fast, like how much, like it feels like you're doing a lot of damage, but it still feels like substantial. Like,
yeah,
it has that right balance of number goes down fast, which gives me dopamine, but it still has enough health to not be drained fast. I guess that makes sense.
Right. There's a go all the way back at the end of the board.
Yeah, the good thing is it doesn't actually, like... The one good thing is it doesn't fucking force you to redo everything. If you beat a stage, it's beaten. I guess for all the belly aching I'm doing, it really depends on if I get 2 specific fights. Those 2 are gonna kill me. Maybe have Emil and Tim play the game on easy, then you play the next one. I don't think we need to do a redo. I already have an entire LP of me doing Gunstar Heroes. It'd be fun to see Emil and Tim play this and see how they do, but I don't think it would require me... Yeah, there's our boy! There's our boy Melon Bread!
Yeah!
What the fuck?
It's Melon Bread.
Yeah.
I don't remember this.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
If there is something that I really love about Genesis games, it's when you have it's 3D bosses on 2D games. Like, that's why I love Castlevania Bloodlines boss fights. Like, they're just so unique.
Ah, shit. Pit, really? I'm like super not paying attention to which ones I'm getting. Ah, there it is, the random ass damage it'll do sometimes. Alright, any of you coming over the wall or am I going over? I'm going over.
Oh, Freedom Planet 2 has a Melon Bread homage. Nice.
Not surprising. They do a lot of nods to Treasure in general, I think.
I played most of Freedom Planet 1 on my stream like a year ago. Because my buddy, a buddy of mine in the Smash scene.
The 2. Give me God, are you kidding? I skipped them both. Fuck. Yeah, we're redoing this goddamn board. Flashing light warning, please. Do you mean the one currently on screen, Soda Pop? That has been there since the previous game? Okay, you caught it immediately. Thank goodness. Okay, you caught it.
Okay.
I was gonna say, dude, come on. Actually, you know what? This is actually the fight I did want, because this is A, the easiest fight, and B, it actually gives me health if I win. No, you don't you dare. Ah, shit, he still got me with a fucking kick. Can you just... Thank you.
I'm gonna be real. The fact that it spawned like halfway off screen made me really worried you weren't gonna be able to get it.
Oh, are they all lined up? Oh, shit. Actually, no, I passed one of them, thank God. Thank God. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. There is a chance.
guess.
It's a slim chance, but it's a chance.
Let me guess, no gun menu would have had to have done melee.
Yep. And that fight just straight up sucks. Alright, this one's still going to damage me because I'm just never good at this fight in particular because like he changes how high he jumps and that's what fucks everything up.
My buddy Hunter suggested Like, he wanted me to do Freedom Planet 1 for the longest time because he's a huge fan of it, and Sonic in general. And I don't know what it was. I think I was on the 3rd or 4th to last stage, and I just wasn't... Like, I thought it was fine. I just wasn't really clicking. Like, it got rough difficulty-wise for me, but I'm also not that good at Sonic games.
If I roll a 2, we've got it. If I roll a 1, it's gonna suck. If I roll a 3, it's really gonna suck. Which means it's really gonna suck.
Ah.
The only saving grace is that every taken item space is still on the board. Which is why I will be promptly walking past every goddamn one of them. Ugh. Ah, shit. I guess if I really want to play safe, I can just not go for the goal. Crap. That's like the worst place they could have been. Oh, that's even worse. Wow, dude. Fucking wow.
My God.
Alright, let's get you two out of there. At this point, it might be better just to wait the timer out. Because they are just... I'm just getting garbage luck with their positioning. Alright, you three go down there. You can go down there. Thank you.
There we go. Okay.
Shit. Shit.
Oh.
Shit. I should have just waited the timeout. I should have just waited the timeout. That was me being fucking greedy. Necrotoxin. Okay. One of these that's left is going to kill me. One of them will give me health. Yes! This is what I wanted.
Nice. Oh, so you got the Street Fighter 2 minigame. Got it.
Pretty much, yeah. I would really love a 3 right now. I would really love a 2 right now. I fucking hate this game so much sometimes.
I think the game will encourage you on a delay.
I'm going to laugh so hard if it really go through every fight.
Oh fuck, I forgot how fast it is.
Skipping all of the taken item stages until right at the very end, where you then have to go back again, and then you get every item stage on the way.
No, the oh shit, I didn't follow the pattern.
Sorry.
No, we're fine, we're fine.
The go back is only once per attack.
Yeah, the go back is disabled now.
Aw.
Yeah. So unless you wait, if you game over, that could happen again.
Yeah, but game over the entire board is freed up, yeah.
Okay.
But here's the thing. The real problem is if I get curry and rice.
Yeah.
Thank God. Okay, there's okay. If I can get the taken item, we got this. Thank God.
Let's go.
I did not have enough health to win a fight against curry and rice. Okay, cool. We're out of flashing. Alright. So we unfortunately missed 2 of the taken items, and we missed the 2 fights that would have killed me, which was Minion Soldier and Curry and Rice. Remember a couple years ago when someone found out that melon bread actually had a damaging attack, but it's so rarely used, you're unlikely to see it? Oh yeah, no, it's so funny if you just wait long enough, he just spits out a tiny fireball. I love that there's this serious fight that's about to happen, and there's just a little cow in the background.
It is very funny.
Alright, Black, let's see if I remember your fucking patterns. That's machine guns. Black, what the fuck are you doing? What is he doing? I don't remember this. Oh, this is the...
Wow.
Black has your luck, apparently.
What is this Mario Party ass bullshit, Black? What the fuck?
Wizard of Odds in your call, Claire.
Here's my favorite gimmick of this game. All right, so he's gonna give you the gem. Now I gotta beat the shit out of him.
Do you actually have to have health for that, or it kills you?
I don't remember if it can actually kill you, but knowing Treasure, yeah, it probably does. Okay, I stalled and delayed it as long as I could.
Alex, sing again. Time has arrived.
Now the one that's gonna get me actually stuck.
Right, character Shitty Frost. It's time.
Okay, let's not fuck this up. Oh shit, it's not that spot yet. Whoa, still got me. Oh, there you go, that's clean. That's fucking clean. Shit. No, 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 no! Fuck! I thought there were only 2, not 3. Shit. I don't know if you noticed how much health I just lost with that.
Yeah, I looked away for half a second. What the fuck?
I got... So there's 3 electric walls you have to pass. I thought there were only 2, so I wasn't ready for the 3rd one, and it juggled me.
Ah.
78 to get through expert level 7 force is not going to work. I'll be lucky to get to the checkpoint. Shit, 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 shit! I didn't close the door, I just realized. They throw in a 3rd one on expert? Okay, so it's just because I haven't played expert in a while. Would you go so far as to say this is the most difficult of the expert boss fights in this game? No, because of the fucking boss rush. But if you're talking like just core single fights, yes. Alright, do you drop health now? Yes, you do. Only 1, though. Welcome to the most infamous fight in Treasure history. One that they keep referencing over and over because it's pretty well liked. This is 7 Force. 75 hit points. I don't think I'm gonna do it. This is just not looking. This is not looking good. I would probably need to run with full health. Notice all the moves it's listing. being a bitch today? There's the slide. Ooh, man. Come on, runner. Alright, enough of that. Ooh.
Correct me if I'm wrong, because you're on expert, you have to run the entire gauntlet of 7, right?
Yep, I have to fight all 7 forms. Ooh, I almost... Okay, clean. Urchin, okay. This can go good, this can go bad.
Easy's 3, normal's 5, hard and expert are all 7. Okay.
Yep. Is it 1500 he switches? Or is it 2000? Assume it's 1500 until shown otherwise. No, no, I didn't want the diagonal. I didn't want the diagonal. Fucking switch D-pad, piece of shit. Okay. Ugh.
Ooh. Not a fan of that attack.
Okay, let's see if I can do this right. It's been a bit. Wow, got it first try.
I got this one to dust.
You actually found this. You actually remember the sweet spot like immediately. Holy shit.
I told you, I played this game a lot. All right, Phoenix, are you gonna mess me up? Probably.
I hate Phoenix. I never played this game. I still hate Phoenix. It is annoying.
I actually
Give me the good one. There's the good one. Why am I getting those diagonal jumps? That's scaring the shit out of me. I'm not trying to do diagonals on purpose.
I actually really like
fuck.
this form's gimmick.
Oof.
The gimmick is cool, but it's kind of annoying at the same time.
It's a little annoying to hit unless you get like the good pattern like this one. I guess it also depends on your weapon setup too.
Yeah. But I don't remember which combination it is for the auto. What the hell? Isn't it like arrows and lightning? Or something
Fuck.
like that?
Oof.
Barely.
The Seeker is arrows and lightning, yes.
Okay.
Alright, Crab. Crab is where I'm gonna fuck up. Crab is very difficult.
Fucking turbo turn this.
Shit. Shit. We can still screw this up. Move? No, 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 no. We were doing so good. We were doing so good.
Ah.
Was that another diagonal on the D-pad? I couldn't tell.
No, that time I just got unlucky and a bullet clipped me, and that guy can infinite you.
Yeah, she just got juggled off of one straight hit.
That's unfortunate.
That was pretty good for being extremely rusty and also going in with less than half health.
How many did you get through there? 5 or
That
6?
was form 6.
Damn.
Oh, you're really gonna get. Oh. Well, the good news is full health. The bad news is the combo I've gotten has actually made my shots weaker. It's homing, which means I have to focus less, but it makes my shots actually weaker.
Which means you have to survive longer.
Yeah, so unfortunately it's a trade-off. But like I said, I can hit him more often without actually having to like be in his face, so it's good in that aspect.
So in a way, it's better DPS because you're pretty much always hitting him.
You want to hear a quick fun fact?
No.
Sure.
Okay,
What is it?
Solo Chaser, I think, is better DPS.
And the worst part is, I'm pretty sure you're right.
Yeah, because you can hit a button to use one weapon individually instead of using the combo weapon. It's the silliest. Anyway,
it's like the only it's the only time that you can turn off that is useful to turn off your combos.
Yeah, there's your fun fact later, folks.
And just to show what Nikki was talking about.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'll be damned.
Good lord, that DPS is so much better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Welcome to how much. So, weapon combos are nerfed based on difficulty, and almost everything with homing is nerfed except for, I think, just homing by itself.
Nice.
That's very funny and very stupid.
Yeah, Lightning Chaser, which is the best combo in basically every other difficulty, is nerfed to hell in any other in this difficulty specifically, rather. I think Machine Gun should be on par with Chaser. Shit. Okay, Urchin.
There is something really satisfying about like those tiny little shots having such great seeking as they have.
Shit. Really, that one shouldn't hit me. Alright, cool. Kind of like how Blastmaster Zero nerfs the wave beam into the ground on destroyer mode. Exactly. It's exactly like that. Dark, you fought Seven Force with a fucking lightsaber? Jesus, that's ballsy. Alright, Phoenix. Claire. Nope, it's not gonna give me the one I need. What are you doing, girl? You had such a clean run earlier with less health.
Someone asked what a harder boss was, this or Sans. I'm willing to say this.
Shit, Claire. Switch to the right gun. Thank you.
I think it depends.
I think it depends. I would say Sans. Sans has a lot of phases. I mean, just like this one does, but... Sans requires, like, a lot, like, way more precision, in my mind.
Yeah, but there's like... It's... Yeah.
There we go. That made up for it. That made up for it.
Nice.
I wish we had done it when we had less than half health, though. That would have been... That was a gorgeous run until that fuck up. Seven, 7 score. Yeah, so each form was worth 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and because I died, my score got reset. Alright, I was gonna try to get another game in tonight, but I decided to go for 7 Force, so that's my fault. Claire, content proposition, see me panic in this game? Cleon, I'm not gonna put you through that for the sole reason that the second half of the game, the back half, is absolutely fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Like even on easy, there's 2 super notorious spots left in the game. The shmup section and the gauntlet. The shmup section changes the rules of how the game works. And the gauntlet is just every boss fight again, but they're all completely different moves, and some of them are just unfair. I'm looking at both black and orange specifically. So, I would not want to put a new player through that. I want to do it now, motherfucker. Dark, how the fuck did you beat this on expert without losing a life? Jesus Christ, that's insane. I guess, although if you're a master of the saber, then yeah, the saber can do a lot of fucking work.
God damn.
God, when we had to do the stream of this, when we were doing I think it was only a hard mode playthrough we were doing a stream. We got stuck on the boss rush for so goddamn long. Alright, with that... Alright. I'm back tomorrow, folks. I'm playing pinball with Star and Devil 7. It'll be around 3 o'clock afternoon, Mountain Time. Around then. I may have to dip out early because of the flight shenanigans happening with Reese's flight. She is not sure if she's leaving at 1 a.m. or 10 a.m. the next day.
Oh.
Because there's currently a strike, a stewardess strike for one of our major airlines, which happened to be the one she was flying with. So
good on them for striking, but also oof, that sucks.
Yeah, bad timing, but great.
Yeah, but they haven't canceled her flight yet, and she can't get a refund unless they cancel her flight.
Man.
The Liberals forced Air Canada back to work. I did hear that the government forced them back in, but I also heard it's going to take a couple days for that to take effect. So it still could affect her flight. So basically, we don't know if her flight is at 1 a.m. Monday morning or 10 a.m. Monday morning. So we have to be ready to go, and we might go to the airport early just in case to make sure. So I may have to dip out of pinball early. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so that's that. Monday we finish Hulk Ultimate Destruction. If there's any time left in the stream, I'll probably just fuck around and do a lightning round or some random shit. I'm sure there's some game I've been wanting to play that I'll try to beat. Maybe I'll try that Shinobi game we were playing. That was fun. Maybe we could finish that beat 'em up we played on High Risk on Sunday. I don't know. We got options. Wednesday is going to be Power Trip. We start with Freedom Planet, so fitting that came up in conversation earlier. And then who knows? Whoever wins the raffle picks the next game. And Saturday's Cookie. So it's a standard 3-day next week. I mean, other than tomorrow's stream. So if you are around in the sub server, there might be a Power Trip. Or Power Hour, rather. I don't know if I'm going to make it a single player or multiplayer. I might just fuck around, because we haven't done Burnout in a while. Or I got like a bunch of just random games sitting around I've been want to get into, so we'll see. Or maybe it'll just be hanging out, chatting, and listening to music. Who the fuck knows? We'll figure something out. And then I think I've only got one more stream left before I leave for PAX. Yeah. And that'll just be a lightning round, so the Monday after, so. Yeah, if you're going to PAX West, I'll see you there, but, I got 2 weeks before then. Is the top left gift a lady holding a giant loaf of bread? Yes. Nameless Full MT for 116. Egg to egg. Thank you. And Grease Lightning says, which is the harder boss, Sans or Green 7 Force? I would say Sans. Sans has no RNG, but requires very precise inputs. Very precise. 7 Force you're allowed to be a little loose with. It's more of a gauntlet. I guess they're both gauntlets, all things considered.
The difficulty with... if you lose too many times to 7 Force, do you have to restart, like, completely and lose all progress?
There's no limit to continues, so you will always be at that checkpoint.
Okay. Because with Sans, it's... I was worried if you just kept losing to 7 Force over and over again, it'd be a situation of, well, you're screwed, bye, you lost all progress and have to restart, but, yeah.
If you gave me the exact same amount of time between having played both fights, and then asked me to just do both and say which one would take you longer, Sans would take me longer. Simply because it's just that you can do very few mistakes in that Sans fight. 7 Force, at least if you make a mistake, you can usually bounce back. And the other thing is, it depends on when you do the 7 Force fight, because every stage you clear before it gives you 20 more max HP. So I walked in that with 160, I could have done that with just 100. Egg. Egg? No egg.
You will give me an...
I got Amber's Duke, so we're caught up on Dukes. I did everyone's modifiers, right? Yeah, because that would have been round 5. So yeah, we got everyone's modifiers. Cool. Which means let's hop over to Art Block, and then we'll do one word story and get the hell out of Dodge. Damn it, Claire, made me want to play Gunstar Heroes again. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. I like the game a lot. Alright, first and foremost, Grease Lightning wants to show off what I was talking about earlier. These are different people. Those are not the same person. If they are, they transitioned and shopped at the Battle Network clothing store for bodysuits. So, the story of Gunstar superheroes, depending on the difficulty, is that you're all reincarnations.
So they did...
So it is entirely possible that Red decided to transition between reincarnations.
Yeah.
But,
they did transition to shop at Battle Network clothing store.
Yeah, but they leave it ambiguous with what gender they are. I don't think there's ever, like, an actual pronoun drop for Red, and if there is, I'm just blanking on it. But, like, for the longest time, I thought, like, Red was she. So, it could just be personal bias.
Admittedly, that just sounds like a fun little Japanese manga title. I reincarnated this time as a woman. Of my own volition or something like that, you know?
Wonder what that feels like. Said every trans person ever.
Yeah, I was about to say, I always thought, you know what's funny? I always thought at first, I didn't think it meant transition. I thought it meant they transcended the gender they were born with. It just sounded metal as hell. Like, fuck yeah, you're defying what you were born as. That's kick-ass.
Tank, I don't see your question. You want to ask it again? The gun type symbol is the guns? Yeah, no, both versions do that. It's actually a nice touch.
Wasn't that technically how Serenade worked from Battle Network 3? Yeah, they are literally a being that transcended gender. They were above just typical male-female.
Speaking of gender, from Mika, I was in the mood to draw more big booby, so here's you in a goth mommy look. I hate how much I love this fucking one. If I could pull off even like a pseudo goth, I would. I don't want full goth, black hair, black everything shit, but like just the touches of like the black lipstick, the black nail polish. Black nail polish does not look great on me. Like the leather jacket and stuff like that. I can't believe I'm saying this, and Dan's gonna pop off for this. I saw an interview of Edge talking to someone in front of a crowd, and like he had like a leather jacket on, like dark jeans and like a gray shirt. I'm like, fuck, that's a good fit. Fuck, I wonder how I'd look at that shit.
No, Edge's got really good fit. Like he's got really good fashion.
What's stopping you? Buying it first. Do you know how many jackets I've bought since I transitioned? I don't need... Actually, shit, I just realized. I have a black short jacket coming at some point, but I think it's like black Death Moth themed, so I don't know. So we'll see. Get a skull choker, black hair, and white highlights. I'm not getting a choker. I'm not the kind of trans girl that's gonna wear a choker. Sorry. Choker or a collar or whatever. Not my scene. Thank you, Mika. Lovely as always. I was gonna upload a picture of something I got from McDonald's when I worked there. It regarded the whole lack of Mario stuff. Yeah, go for it, Tank. Do you still own more dresses than your wife? No, she owns more than me. I only own the costume. She has actual dresses that she's bought for, like, events and stuff like that. So, yeah, she's ahead of me on that. As she should be. She's kind of got a head start, all things considered. That's a mood. I can't even get used to necklaces. Like, heck, I'll do chokers. Oh, I love necklaces. I spent my university days wearing dog tags and pendants. Fucking love necklaces. Or like the equivalent of the manly version of them. So, yeah, when I started the transition and Reese bought me like this little green pendant, I was like, oh, thank you. This is my first actual jewelry I have. And like, it's a lovely pendant. It's a little close on the neck, so it chokes a little. But I'll wear that, and I have this like black chain one I wear with like a blue gem in the middle. That one I've worn at cons. That one I like a lot. All right, one word story time. Let's see what chat wrote one word at a time for the August 5th or 16th, 2025 stream. All right, this is already a great start. Murder more treasure crumpet, less Gerson, BDSM soul tart, yikes cards, green power cat, $5.99, duck, free 99, penis, green power star is cat, meow, merp, you know, toast. What they say, all toasters toast conceptually. Dick, boobs, raid, T, raid, stucco in the deco, raid, increda mazingable, diet balatro, gradius mofu mofu, morfurer? I don't know how the fuck to say that, M-O-E-R-F-U-E-R. Pairs of jiggling pork, cookies, worms. Huongalonka donga donks, half nya, Twitch broken balls, gone, yeeted, stole 'em. Notifications, raid, F-, curse you Amazon. Super latency strikers, PP, make a cryo meteor, curb nerber. I don't know why that got me. Raid, great value Robert Cop, gun, another raid, Robocop, lethal, non-lethal weapons, Dan, confusion is motion, motion Dan the Enigma, fleas, thievery, Dan to Dan, wabi sabi, Rosa John-sized boobs, this bussy belongs to Christ. Reese has that as a sweater. Rika said Lucifer, repent, big ol' butts, palette, rhombus, moderator, cleanser, sword, oh no, Pazulu Labubu, Brazilian Waxwater, Deathwater, Gay Tirade, Surfed, Pepsi, no return for Old Plum, Obstraparis, I think I butchered that, Motion Dan the Enigma, Koosh, Fruit Salad, Yummy Yummy, Bogey, Orange, my beloved, oomph, Fagoogly, I don't know why that one got me too, Canada Sands, Gauntlet, Inimicial, Stinky Egg, Transgender, as in transcend gender. Okay, transcend gender. And that's the story chat wrote one word at a time for the August 16th, 2025 stream. God help us all. Chat, what is our raid message while I see this last piece that someone was talking about in chat. Yeah, General Tank posted this. I got in before the message. Did you put a message on this one, Tank? No. Okay, so these were the Super Mario toys from when Tank was still working at McDonald's. So this is I just realized this is a display that you got to take home, because that's definitely not a McDonald's. But those look pretty decent quality. What year did these come out? Well, it's okay. It shows a Nintendo Switch, so that's that's got to be pretty recent. Those look nice though. 2017, gotcha. All right, cool. What do we have for raid messages? Meanwhile, all toasters toast conceptually. Transcend gender. We had one super early in the stream. What the hell was that one? Look closely. It says Mario Kart 8 with a C. Oh, it's just, it comes with Mario Kart 8. I mean, I see the Switch on there, so. It's not a Sunny, what? We had one from like first or second game. What the hell was it? And then we're not doing aggressive tits. Motion Dan the Enigma.
That might confuse the... It might come off as my raid message.
Yeah, it's not a sunny day. Let's see here. Ryan's playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon in Japanese. Nico's playing Liza P. Golem's playing... Oh, I thought that was a fucking Monkey Island game for a second. Patty's playing Ratchet & Clank.
Oh, right. I need to ask him to unban me.
Let's send me on to Ryan. We played some Pokemon tonight. Wait, did we? No, I know why I thought I played Pokemon tonight. Because I had a fucking conversation with Emil because he was surprised I knew what an Armor Rouge was. And then I went and played Pokemon Friends, so that's why I thought we talked about Pokemon today.
I mean, we did talk a little bit about Pokemon during the stream.
True.
That retro game store I went to.
True.
Still mad about that fucking copy of Ruby.
Yeah, so I was talking to Emil, I was talking about model kits I had done, and I on Friday I did an Armor Rouge model kit. He's like, how do you know what that is? I'm like, I played Gen 9. And he remembered that I had done a stream of it for a marathon, because he was talking about all the Pokemon on my team. He's like, yeah, but you already picked like Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon. I'm like, I picked Hawlucha. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't understand that.
It's just because he knows Jolteon's my favorite Pokemon, so he gives me Gen 1er shit. And I always joke about the Gen 1er shit, so. But also, I would expect you to know Armor Rouge and Cerule Edge. Gaspan, can I just say something? Fucking Mika called me the fuck out. Because I have a couple of people that call me out like, yeah, like there's if I lock onto anything that's armor based or just like I guess curvy based, I don't know, for regular term. Some people will give me crap and she's like, "Oh, I bet you picked Armor Rouge because of the armor, huh? Bet that's why you picked it." And then I mentioned I also picked a Hydreigon kit and she's like, "Oh yeah. Tell me more." All right. I'm out, folks. I'll see you tomorrow. Did you also pick a Salamence? I did pick Salamence as well. I can't remember what Gen Salamence is. Is Salamence Gen 3? Okay, yeah, the Gen I skipped completely. So yeah. I think, yeah, other than Hawlucha, I think my team was basically Gen 1 and 2. I don't know, it's been a while. Stop that. Night, everybody. Alrighty, there we go. Raid typed in. Also, I just realized, I don't know why he called me up for knowing Armor Rouge. I fucking did a Meowscarada kit the other day too and told him about it.
Hell yeah.
I guess because it's not a starter? I guess he's like, yeah, you'd probably know starters.
Yeah, Armor Rouge, though, was one of the more popular ones, because that Cerule Edge, everyone just went, these are just Mega Man Battle Network nabbies.
Yeah, I want a Tinkaton. I need to find I need a Tinkaton kit to come out.
Oh, hell yeah.
Now, everybody.
I'll be honest. They look like
Night.
Digimon.
Tinkaton?
Armor Rouge.
Armor Rouge. Oh, yeah, I can see that too.